Back on Kick. Kick is working. Let's now go to edit. Actually, let me refresh the page because my guess is, yep, there we go. All right, edit. And somewhere around here, I've got my stream title. Somewhere around here, I've got my stream title. We'll keep World of Warships on the category for Rumble because I'm lazy. All right, and save on Rumble. Open up Rumble and pop chat out to a new window. Okie dokie, there we go. Something like that should be good. I'm playing a new game, so I'm going to put my hardware monitor up. See what's going on with that. How's your Friday going, Altador? Doing well? Okay, time to light the beacons. So there we go. DevStrike forum post, Twitter post, or tweet, or X'd. I don't know what you call it when you tweet something now that it's X, but whatever. All right, and then hitting enter in all the Discords. I never double check the soundboard or the Discord, make sure it's working. All right, it's working. Let's see here. And then we go to this Discord, and then this Discord, and then this Discord. Doing well, ready for the weekend. Yo, me too. Looking forward to this weekend, actually. We have the conclusion of the Enterprise I tournament. I think should be a lot of fun. Should be a lot of fun. Okay, let me check the other channels here on my rerun PC. Make sure that stream's looking good, you know? Okay. Looks like YouTube is running okay. Those are good. Good. Okay. Next up is checking Kick and Rumble. Down here. Kick. And Rumble. All right, I think all those things are up, so we can go ahead and check out some stuff here. Let's go continue. I can move this window to here now. Lisa kissed Nelson first? Wow, I didn't know that. I think I got the word. Yep, Rectory. Oh, what's up, Lord Jackal? Question about team play tournament. You mean the team league tournament? I'm a host, yes. So there will be drops for Team League in a couple weeks. And yes, I will be one of the people you can watch to get drops. As a viewer, and of course if you are a player, you can win prizes too. Huzzah! Huzzah indeed, yes. And there was much rejoicing. Yay! Any other tabs I can close? I've got a lot of tabs open. I think I'm Gucci. I think I'm Gucci. Let's see. Rector? Let's see if we can win a level. What I like to do sometimes is just wake chat up with winning a level of words on stream, and then from there, we continue. Or it doesn't work. Huh. I'm running out of possibilities. Jackal, how's the music sounding in the background? Is it okay? Is it too loud or too quiet? Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna put... Where's my shipbuilder? Here's my shipbuilder. And I was gonna put the wiki into the shipbuilder here. Yeah. Okay. Something like that. Alright, let's try another one. For you, it's perfect. Quite tranquil. Perfect, okay. Hey, Taro's here. All of the manors we built on Monday were so grand, with chicken jokes clucking across the land. Giveaways were tricky. Some, it's true, but Electric 670's new boat sailed through. From Minnie's brave tale to battles so bold, new stories await, more precious than gold. Now it's Fun Friday, with Of Life and Land to explore, and WoW's replays what wonders are in store. What grand new adventures will bloom on this digital shore? Gotta love my AI bot. I'll tell you, this thing just comes up with all this stuff. Cottage, let's go. 6 more points to go. 6 more points to go. 0 more points to go. Nicely done, Turo. Nicely done. Oh, that's what I wanted to do. Right. I wanted to add a quick note. Let me do this real quick. On my stream deck, when I go to the Be Right Back screen, I want to post something in Twitch chats. Chat message here, title, words, and then exclamation point words. You're looking for words that aren't letters that aren't there. Yeah, that happens a lot in this game. Don't ever feel bad about that. Hey, Blue Falcon. How are things in Germania? Alright, there we go. We beat the level. We're gonna go until we fail. Excellent. Oh, good to hear, good to hear. Glad you really enjoyed the replay with the Barbiano. I'll just do sour. Sometimes I find it's best to just get a word in and then figure it out. You're digging dazzle for escapage. Yeah. Makes sense. How about rigorous? Thank you very much for that one, Jackal. Now try rigors again. You are locked out right now. See the lock next to your name? So you can't get another. Now you can do it. Now you can do it. Type in rigors. Yeah, you should be able to do rigors now. Or Jackal, give it a try. other words are. Ah, there we go. Altador did it. Oh, it said no because duplicate messages. Got it. I forgot about that. Yeah. But you understand now, right, how it works? Rigs. 2 points left. I got you, fam. I got you, fam. Oh my god, my throat's getting scratchy. I think I'm gonna need to take another Claritin D. Oh, you're on mobile. Yeah, so it's harder to see the lock. Gotcha. I'm gonna run real quick downstairs. So I'll let the timer play out. I'm gonna run downstairs and get a take a Claritin D so my throat doesn't get sore. Be right back. Hey, Shinran Brew, thank you very much for the follow, or sorry, for the sub. I walk away and I heard those 510s going off. Oh my goodness. I got you, fam. Holder. Oh, Jackal, sorry, I just beat you. Gibraltar, you've just set sail on high seas support. Oh, dude, a tier 2? Did you sub for oh my goodness. Your treasure trove of generosity fuels our voyage through land and life. Here's to smooth sailing and epic battles ahead. Thank you so much, Shin. You set sailing on the high seas of support for 5 months now. Your resubscription is like a steady hand on the wheel, guiding us through the stormy waters of ad previewing and epic emotes. Here's to many more voyages together, Captain. I love how it spat out 2. Ah, lore. Dole. Nice. Doer. Alright, chat has definitely woken up. Chat has definitely woken up. And yes, Shin, you do get 2 replays if you are a tier 2 sub, so... What is this one? Is that a Shinano game? Well, Blue Falcon, the plan was to do Blisco 44, Georgia, Lion, Valparaiso, and Blue Hair. But now that I've got this sub I have to factor in. This is going to be Shin. So, I'm going to have to get that replay cooking. Hey, Cremoa. 10 points away. How about Trunks? Hey, look at that. Oh, Altador. So close. Altador was like so excited, in such a hurry to enter that in. He smacked that enter key. What about Vegeta's son? I know, I saw that and I thought the same thing immediately. Trunks is a badass in the show. I really like Trunks a lot. I liked him better than, what was it, Gotenks? Was that the other one? Ugh. I don't know, I felt like Dragon Ball Z kind of Jump the shark. Go 10. Thank you. I think Go Tanks is somebody else later, isn't it? I don't know. It's hard to keep track of all that. And then there was like Super Saiyan level 2, 3, and 4, and blah, blah, blah. And I'm more powerful than you are. Rawr, you know, like all that kind of stuff. Okay, yeah. So that was the fusion. Got it. Thank you. I used to be a huge fan of that show. Used to be a huge fan. Who was your favorite character, Altador? And the rest of you guys, if you watched Dragon Ball Z, who was your favorite character on the show? This one, and that one. Vegeta? Vegeta was cool. There's a fake letter on this one. Would help if I could spell. Climbing is the word, so V is fake. Somebody could try climb. There you go. Gohan from Cell Arc on through the point he arrives to fight Boo. Okay, yeah, I could see that. Bling. Oh, somebody could try bling with a B. No, it didn't work. Wow, it didn't. Really? Bling doesn't work. Huh. Okay. Whatever. How about... No, Bing. Ling? Ling always worked. I don't know why, but it does. Icing. 1 point to go, guys. 1 point. Nicely done, Falcon. How about mining? No. The V is fake, Jackal. You can't use V. Nope. Oh, with 1 point, we were so freaking close. That's alright, though. We made it to level 7. Very nicely done, y'all. We did better on Monday night stream, but that's alright. Let's stop the autopilot for words. And, I guess we can get started. You know, I probably should have done this, before, but I probably should have double-checked that vertical and horizontal YouTube is working right. That's dumb of me, so apologies for that. There's the vertical. Okay. All right. Here we go. Let's get on to the fun stuff today. Ladies and gentlemen, hi everyone. Happy Sunday, everybody. Good. YouTube is working properly. Is my fat? Yeah, right. Yeah. Okay. So, hi. 3 years ago, I got this t-shirt. 3 years ago. Quarters, USS Kid. This was Happa Fodder's little player gathering, so I wanted to pick it up, and Ginger, which is Sea Raptor's wife, made these shirts and stuff. So, happy Friday, everybody. We got some fun in store for you guys today. We're going to start off with Of Life and Land, which is a game that I always get confused because I think it's like Of Land and Life, but it's called Of Life and Land, so I'm going to write that down. We're going to check that one out. It looked interesting. It's another kind of like a medieval city builder game, kind of like Manor Lords, but there's a couple differences, and one of the biggest ones is that you guys are automatically a part of the game. Falcon and many others you guys know, when we do Manor Lords, I will add manually people to the game. But supposedly the game is integrated such that people are automatically added. We're gonna find that out. I've made some changes. I finally had two solid hours this week where I could sit down, actually more like one, and work on stuff. And so I've done a lot of things. If you look on my Discord, I've got a to-do list, and you should see a bunch of things that have been crossed off. I've got some new commands that have been entered in. I still have to make some more. I've got a brand new Be Right Back screen, and I'm really excited to show that to you guys. I know that sounds silly to say, but I'm really you guys want to see it now? You guys want to see it now? And then after that, I've done a few other things with some automations, just kind of simplify things. But the biggest one was the Be Right Back screen. That took a while to put together, but we did it, and it's done, and I don't have to worry about it anymore, in theory. So I'm kind of excited about that. I got my little CC light in the background there, up and running, so that's good. But yeah, there's a commercial break that's about to start, so why don't I show you guys the Be Right Back screen for a sec, and you can take a look.
Montana salvo was the worst I was talking about.
So now I have it set to automatically put the words thing up there.
The North Carolina.
It plays through clips, and you guys should be able to hear the clips now. And I put together on vertical as well a Be Right Back screen. I'm so proud of that. It took forever to kind of sort all this kind of stuff out. Words is still up there above me too, so people can still play words. It's a little bit smaller, so it might be a little bit too difficult for you guys. We'll have to figure that out. But I think it should be okay. Let me, I'll tell you what, I'll run one real quick. You guys tell me what you guys think. Can you see the letters well enough?
Yes, I saw that one right through the little hole.
I think you can. I can see it okay. I'm not watching on full screen. City builders have gotten so common that in order to stand out, there's now a Cthulhu cult city builder. Oh my god.
That might be the best shot I've ever seen.
Yeah.
Holy cow.
Chaos? It looks good?
Somebody clips
Okay,
that.
I need
That was
to...
crazy.
Yeah.
Do I have the HUD showing up? I do have the HUD showing up. This is one thing I wanted to move once I figured out. Once I got everything going, we're gonna move the HUD someplace else. Or maybe we just drop the HUD altogether. I could put the HUD like down here, for example. Actually, over here would be better, I think.
Whoa! Are you kidding me? You're kidding me.
I think putting the HUD over here would be good.
Hello? Like, look, Skycatch is like, all right, this is enough.
It could be, yeah, no problem.
Do it myself.
Bye.
And we'll put it above the sponsorship. No, that looks bad.
Well, but here's the thing.
Where do I want to put the HUD? Maybe I just don't want to put the HUD up here on the Be Right Back screen.
Yes, right.
You know? Maybe I just don't want it up there anymore.
Leo's never got into C.
40 seconds.
Yeah, maybe I just leave that off.
40 seconds.
That's cleaner that way. It's a lot cleaner that way.
It's just a question of, like, is that enough time for everything else to fall
Yeah,
into place?
you guys okay with that? You don't see your chat. The other thing I could do with it
He's there now.
is...
Maybe
Now,
there.
now,
There it is.
Oh, not that one.
6-point
That one.
lead. 5D has
No,
a
not that one.
6-point
That
lead.
one.
with
Look,
two
I'm
that's
blind.
it. That's it.
Is if I
They
put
went
the
on
HUD
33
maybe a little bit
seconds, so we're
lower so it's over my
39 seconds.
face, or I could put it all the way down here,
Oh my
They
god.
just all they had to do, they drove the Ohio and stopped the C.
and now it's just over the game that's being played.
Math right. This falls to math.
The game.
1 second.
Oh my god, I remember that moment.
5D wins. Oh my
5D.
god.
I remember that
You
moment.
fool.
Discord
Oh, you're
overlay. So this one,
Corner and AP the Nevsky,
this
and you
one,
have won.
oh, that's for Civ. Yeah. Okay. Where's my other Discord? Here we go.
What a finish.
I think. Why are you over there? But I'm talking on here. That's kind of weird. Which of those is that?
Well, Montana shells.
You guys see that? You guys see that? Like as I'm talking, it's showing up on the bottom, and I'm wondering what.
That close range.
Is that?
Whoa.
Is that this one? No, it's not this one. Is it this one? No, it's not that one either. It's very strange. Is it my HUD?
That was.
Nope, it's not the HUD.
Napoli and St. Vincent up in front of Siracu.
That's very strange, unless it's my... Nope, it's not that either.
High fire and Siracu return fire.
I wonder what the heck is making the... There's gotta be some Discord overlay someplace
Kaga, you are officially
that's
a
causing that. That is
disappointment,
very
as she
strange.
just goes down to one
Well,
salvo
I'll
from
mess around with it
Toxic.
later, I
And
suppose,
that's
because
a hit,
I
by the way, Kaga, we love you.
cannot
Yes, we love you,
see anything else that would throw my voice thing up there, as you guys can see that. See what I'm talking about in the bottom left corner? It doesn't make any sense why that's showing up, unless...
Too low for his guns.
Are you guys seeing that? Maybe you're not. That might be Discord. Discord likes to do its own overlay.
There's the fire.
I noticed that the other day. Discord likes to do its own overlay, and I think I need to turn that off. Game overlay.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
Enable overlay.
When you're done observing the names, come
Okay,
down
so
to
I
A for a
turned
sec, 'cause you're about
the
to see
overlay.
something
Yeah.
amazing
See,
happen.
that's what it is. I turned the overlay off, and now okay.
Nope. Nope.
That's Discord overlay, and the Discord overlay was on the wrong freaking screen, which is confusing as hell. Anyway,
What is happening?
let's get back to the game. So this is going to be Of Life and Land. I received it for free for review purposes. I was a little interested in it because it does carry with it the ability for you all to interact. There is a wiki, a very well developed wiki, as a matter of fact. I'll share it in chat here, and let's see if I can put the build viewer on if it displays. There we go. Here's the wiki right here. What's up, Hog? You have to mess with Discord every time to do overlays. Yeah, it's a pain in the buttocks. How are you on this Friday, sir? So they got a wiki that's very robust, and one of the things that I was most interested in about was integration. So this has Twitch integration right here. Okay, let me go into it. And what basically happens is you guys all become characters in the game, and then you have the ability. I have the integration on. I've entered in my username and stuff like that. Okay, and then you guys are supposed to have some commands. Oh god, don't anybody show this to Duckman. He will be spamming beer. But these all emotes you can use like in chat, and if you type it in chat, then your character will do something, supposedly. So we're gonna check that out and see how that works. That looks kind of interesting to me. So when I get these games, I always like to look at options, what kind of options there are and stuff like that. I will tell you that the game itself feels, there's Cremo already. The game itself feels like it is a little on the, a little bit demanding on the graphics card and stuff like that. So keep that in mind. I lost the HUD, so I'm just going to turn borderless full screen off. Some games the HUD it works, and some games the HUD doesn't. And I want to be able to see what you guys are typing in chat, so I'm going to do that. I do like that it's got an FPS cap and a background cap as well, so that's really handy. Beyond that, you've got your typical stuff. The game does look comfy. Yes, absolutely. Lots of different options here to choose. You've got graphics options. I've turned anti-aliasing off. I've left the rest on high for right now, but I believe it is using... I'm at 52%, 55% GPU usage, so that's not terrible. Now you guys can't see that, which is interesting. Okay. And then you can see you can rebind stuff. It's got gameplay stuff. Here's my integration. 12 names are available right now, you guys chatting, hanging out. And then there's also different mod support and stuff like that. So a lot of stuff involved in this. I'm going to go ahead and just start... hit the continue button. Let's see what it does. So it says you can start a new game. So there's of course going to be tutorials. You can see here with tutorial, easy. They have a new scenario that they just launched. This game just went into version 1.0, guys. And I think Lensburg was the game. Was the special scenario they released. So you can build an actual like Swiss town or something like that. So I'll just do this one with tutorial and see how this works.
Good that you are here. I sent for you because I have an important task for you. The situation in the southern part of the empire is steadily worsening due to rapid population growth.
This almost looks like China, you know, like this looks like China here, and like Russia and the Kamchatka Peninsula. That looks like Alaska up there. You guys get that feel too? Like here's, you know, Irkutsk is over here somewhere, right? There's like Lake Baikal. I don't know.
It becomes more and more difficult for the common people. Farms are cut smaller and smaller because of the division of inheritance, while taxes remain the same or even increase. New land can only be gained to a limited extent by clearing or by developing less optimal areas. Even among the nobility, there are more and more descendants who are not entitled to inherit. We are Keltsoven. one of the largest estates in the Empire. We still do not have large cities and productive villages, and are therefore insignificant. I would like to change that. I send you north. Explore the region. Be wise and see that the people lack nothing. This way, new settlers will join you, and if you are open and decent to them and their customs, they will stay. Build a community center to consolidate your position in the region, but also take care of your supplies, because the summer is quickly over. Good luck. I'm counting on you.
Now, I do also have a game key to give away on this stream today. If you enjoy the game, remind me and we'll set that giveaway up in a little bit, okay? Here's our game. I'm using the mouse wheel to move around and zooming in and stuff like that. Look, I'm already doing the tutorial stuff. WASD to move the land, that's easy. Graphics look kind of very polygonal. Hey, there's Altador, there's Vladeshi. Hoghammer's in here. Tarot is already happy. There's my bot. That's funny. Okay, so opening the build menu, press B for building, okay. And then we have to build stuff. Buildings have different entries and exits, while white arrows show where these are located. Okay, and then you place buildings. So gather a shack, build a shack to store gathered goods and tools, so many goods. And I wonder if space pauses it. Yes, space pauses it, just like in certain other city building games. I need 30 building materials, it looks like, to do this, right? Right here? Oh, that's construction time. Okay. So, let's say we're gonna build that. Alright, now how do we rotate? R. I see. So use the R key to rotate the building down, and you can see the arrow showing where the road's gonna go. Just like another RTS game, but mostly about civilizations. Seems like it, and you can see the area too. If I zoom out, you can see the area in which this gatherer's shack is worked. So let's just throw it down here. Ta-da! Right click to remove that. The forester's stump needs trees or bushes in its surroundings. Forester's stump. Aha. Okay, so here's a forester's stump. That's our gatherer's shack, so I guess we can do something like this. Okay, so we got that done. It wants me to put plants down? And let's see, we need probably a road, mud street. I would think we need a mud street or something. Aha, here we go. Oh, that's grass. Oh, so you click one, and then you can click again to move it. Okay. So now I think I've set it up to build. Yes, I've set it up to build a road. I don't know if that's gonna matter or not. Save GG bot is coming. Vladeshi. Looks like you're cold. Chin. There's Blue Falcon. And they're hammering each other. Cool. Looks like these guys might be working on the, yes, they're building the mud road. Okay, that's cool. You need beer if you're cold, that's right. Hey, Seabear! You're too busy, didn't get today's schedules? Thank you very much, though, Seabear. Appreciate you checking on things. So it looks like they're just building the roads right now. Now, these guys are homeless. Here's our forester's stump. We've got one person working it automatically. I'm assuming he's gonna go and start working on chopping down trees. Thank you for checking vertical as well, Seabear. And look, he just walks away with some logs. That's cool. Alright, so these guys are now gathering some food and stuff like that. Altador, here's a little screen for all about you. So you can see each person's kind of like what they're doing. You can use their inventory and equipment. Interesting. Plant trees near your forest or stump to improve yields. Okay, so we need to build plant and broadleaf tree. Okay, bam. So we built our tree right there. Gatherer's shack should be built at some point. Garden bed. Garden bed. Garden bed. Creates a new garden bed. If we take care of the garden, it will get lots of roots, berries, and some grass. Keep harvesting efficiency high. Plant it near a gathering point. Well, this is a gathering. That's a forester's stump. This is. Was this the gathering point? That's a gatherer's shack. So I would think you'd want to build it like here, right? Put it there. That's fine. There. Alright, so we got that going. What else do we need? Simple stonemason. That's a place where stone can be processed. Raw stone nearby gets collected. Make sure there are stones in range, or even a quarry. Resources slowly regenerate. Well, where'd this road come from? Food crate. Oh. Okay, I didn't even see that. So you start off with some supplies over here. There's some raw stone there. My watch wants me to drink water, of course. And there's other roads up here. Oh, there's a bunch of stones up here. So this is probably where we would want to build our... This is probably where we'd want to build our stonemason, right? And like it says, there's 11 stone within range. Okay, that's cool. I like the little readout there. Okay, so we probably want to connect this with a path. We got a path there. What is this? Grass? And this is wild wheat. Okay. That's grass. That's grass. So I think we'll just go like that. And you can see we got some people coming to build. Hoghammer's going to build. There's Bladeshi, Ultador. We should probably also set up a road from here to here. Just to make life easier, right? So, broadleaf tree has been planted. There it is right there. Gatherer's shack. In the proximity of wheat, grass, and bushes. Did I do that? Gatherer's shack. Yeah, okay. Okay, I did. So that's fine. Stonemason should be constructing now. They even have hit points. What is this down here? A light? Just a random light? Looks like it. So, like I said, if you guys want to try typing in some of these various commands, there's the link to the wiki there. And feel free to type stuff in. Look at this. Who's this dude over here? Blue Falcon. Looks like you're a chick in the game. Sorry, Falcon. Hashtag depressed. Aw, Bladeshi, there you are right there. You're sad. Look at that. It's raining. There's a cloud raining on you. That's interesting. And then because of that, look, your energy reserves are low. Helena James over on Kick. How you doing? Welcome on in. Happy Friday. We're playing a game called Of Life and Land. It's got some Twitch integration, doesn't have Kick integration. But it looks interesting. The graphics are odd to me. They're very stylized, which is fine. I'm just used to, like, you know, Manor Lords. We did last week we did Timberborn as well. And that was also kind of like this. Another good game too, by the way. These are all really good games. Let's zoom out a bit here and you can see, whoa, look at the mini map. How's my day going? Mine's going fine, thank you. How's yours going? Ah, here we go. Hearing noises and I'm not quite sure what that is. I want to make sure that's not like my GPU going nuts temperature wise. I don't think it is. Take a look at my temps. I think that maybe that's in the game. That might be in-game sounds. Yeah, my GPU temp is only 50 degrees. Your day's going good? Awesome. Glad to hear it. Chaos, you are a lumberjack and you're okay. You're bringing in 4 branches. Well, look at this mini-map. I mean, this is massive. What is this over here? Like a plateau or something. Ooh, waterfall. That's kind of cool. M brings it. Oh, okay, so I see the whole map now. Huh. Okay. Which console do I have? I'm on PC. And this is all PC stuff. I don't really game on consoles anymore. What about the rest of you guys? Do you still game on consoles? I used to have I still have it down in the basement. A couple Xbox 360s, old PlayStation 3. I have an Xbox One, but I mainly use it to watch Blu-rays. What's going on with this construction site? We still need more material delivered, I'm guessing? And we are in the spring season. Okay. Now, is there a fast forward? Yes. Simulation speed 0 through 9. Huh. So we can move at 1 time speed? Because we still need to build this gatherer's shack, which is here. My guess it... Well, what do you know? Go back to 1. Almost all stuff is okay, but if you add some cool banners and cool logos inside it, you can increase your followers and viewers. Good to know, thank you. So what do we do now? Overlays. Activate the temperature overlay. Okay, click on the icon on the bottom right of the screen. Aha, temperature. You can see where it's hot and where it's cold. That's interesting. Very interesting. And what do we got next? I'm guessing it wants us to go through all of them. Here's water, so you can see what areas have access to water and which ones don't. Dirt. Helen James, no, not really. I stream on Twitch, YouTube, and on Rumble and Kick as well. And I'm pretty happy with the stuff that I've got going right now. Map symbols. Select something from drop-down menu next to the map. Ah, show me where the trout is. There's the trout. Okay, cool. Change the names. Click on the name of your settlement to change it. And I've got some sort of a journal menu thing here too. Okay. As we go up here and hi. Cool. Pulling up the overview. Open the faction window. I figured you were. Calling up the overview. Open the faction window by clicking on the number of okay, or F. Yep. So now we can see everybody here. There's Taro. Taro, you're 13. Chromo is 17. Blue Falcon is 22. Hoghammer is 18. Shinoran Boo is 28. Save GG Bot is 27. My Bot is 13. Vladeshi is 16. Altador is 20. And if you say Chaos, you are 16. Alright, time to build a straw hut. Even though it's a wonderful spring, the weather afflicts us. Build a straw hut. I'm gonna guess that's gonna be under here. Yep, straw hut. Uh-huh. And we're gonna rotate it so that it is in line with the road here. Bam. Meodathi, thank you. Actually, it's the same one that I saw, what's his name using? Highfire. He's been using it too. We have 2 out of 3 workers that are currently working on the Gatherer's Shack. Alright, let's fast forward. Whoa, 30 times. Jeez. Okay, go back to slow. We already built a road. Thanks, game. Production from the cold and weather protection. Okay, firewood. Find out how to produce firewood. So I would imagine that's going to be under here. Sawing place. All right, sawing place is going to chop up wood and produce. I see. So you almost need to have like a road going through. So what if we built it here? And then we can put a path. Since they got the road thing there, we'll just put a path on the other side. Rough rags. Use the building menu to find out how to produce rough rags. Okay. Rough rags. Is that the rudimentary tailoring? Yes. Okay, rudimentary tailoring table. Let's go right here. Look at the little farm here. So this is that garden that I put together. Looks kind of neat. Alright, fast forward. Build, everybody. Build already. Done. Look at that. Alright, hire or dismiss a worker. Click on in a personnel window, and that allows you to set priorities, change priority activity, blah, blah. Okay, so like here, for example, I can hire somebody. And okay, so I can look at the person and what they're doing. Alright, Hoghammer, get to work. Change the priority of build activity in a production building. So activities, harvesting grain. Okay. So I can say, I want you to harvest grass more. Okay. Easy peasy. Hand mill. Alright, let's build a hand mill right there. Sure. Don't forget to build roads. People walk faster on them. Yes! Baker's simple oven. Alright, we can set that up. Maybe here would be fine. And we have to build a campfire. Campfire. Gather around. Oh, look at how big that is. Gather around the fire, everyone. So let's plop it down right there along our main road. People can have multiple jobs. Oh. Campfire is not only for cooking, but also provides warmth and invites people to get together. Woof. I have a feeling I'm gonna need the AC today. We'll see. It's currently 75 degrees on my fan outside. Alright. All that's done. And then we have the help window. I'm guessing that's here? Yup. Choose one of your villagers and examine their needs. What is this? Alright. Needs. Okay. So each level... Okay. So you want basically to get all of their needs. I don't want to freeze or burn to death. That's a good idea. That's a good idea, you know. Want to be healthy. That's important. Rags to withstand the cold and hot climate. Okay. And then we have to reach prosperity level 2 in progression. And Elaine is on her way. Eliane? 5 days remain. You need to expand your settlement until... returns. Okay. Do I have anybody else that's homeless? Number of free beds for new people, -4. I do have people that are homeless. So we probably want to build a few more of these straw huts, right? And maybe what we do is we put them... It's interesting how it's got some areas here that are kind of like lit up versus dark. And I don't know if that's... I wonder if that's just because there's light already over here. You know what I'm saying? Looks kind of interesting. But what happens if we put one here? Okay, we can. It's almost like a Minecraft torch. How many beds do you get in these straw huts anyways? 3. So if I build 3 here, then that should be enough, right? Fast forward! There's another hut. Now we're at -2. Now we're +2, and we've reached level 2, and I just got 2 achievements. Look at that. Alright. Continue expand. Make sure the inhabitants of the region are doing well and reach the next level in population development. The next level in population development. Okay. So they need to reach 9. So we have, like, eat from a plate and not from the floor. Services offered in insufficient quality. I see. Hunger is at the most. Okay. So basically, we want to start... Aha! And we got level 2Z stuff. We want to, like, construct all of this stuff down here, essentially. Okay. And now that we've unlocked level 2... We can build other things, like a small cabin, for example. That can have space for 4 people instead of 2. Ah, a community center. Hey, oh my god, that's big. This is massive. Can I build this, like, here? No. I can build it here, though. Ah, I see, because the river kind of is in the way. But let's build it there. How about we build a community center right there? That looks fun, doesn't it? And a cesspit. Alright. So we're going to build a cesspit away from our settlement. So maybe someplace like over here. Water is flowing this direction. So we actually want to put the cesspit probably down river. I'm thinking of building it like right here, for example. Yeah, over here should be okay, right? I have no idea how, what is this? Wild wheat. Okay, so we'll go up like this. Oh, no, nope, sorry, but thank you for the offer. This would go through brushes. That's okay. I need to connect the road. So that's our cesspit, a guild house. Complex crafts. Whoa, that's big. So it's like level 1 is like really small, tiny stuff, and then you start to like, boom, you know? Guild house. Wind catcher ventilates naturally, makes hot temperatures more bearable. Cooling effect can be significantly increased with the help of water. So I would think you'd want to put it like, you know, someplace like here, right? On the water. Cools the area down. Sure, why not? Production. Open dairy. This requires milk and produces cheese. Do we have milk? I don't think we have milk. We have 0 in stock, yeah. Root cellar produces provides space for storable foods as fruits and vegetables. Building storage room has disadvantages. While storage can be bridged, goods may already be in the right place. Additional costs for transportation and storage may arise depending on the location. I see. So maybe we build it, I like the idea of building it behind the town center here. Maybe just set it up like that. Here's a simple barn produces milk. I see. Is there... Look at the area that it, like, controls. I would think I'd want to put the barn kind of out in the distance, you know? No problem, Blue Falcon. Thanks for lurking and hanging out, as always. Let's put it out here. Yeah, let's put it out there. So we'll build a road to it. This, like this, and like that. A well, a source... Rough-hewn stone, for example, simple stonemason. And that produces water. So this area right here is really dry, right? So building a well back here might be a good idea. Right? If I built the road out to here, for example, and then I put the well back here. Let's do that. Let's go. Grease Monkey! Hey, Grease Monkey, thank you very much for the raid. Whoa, what just happened back there? What? Okay, that's weird. Why did it show up like that? Grease Monkey, thank you for the raid. Welcome on in, everybody. We are currently checking out a new game. This is called Of Life and Land. Of Life and Land. And now it's gone again. Oh, I see. My Twitch alerts somehow got moved. That's hella weird. Okay, well, now it's fixed, I suppose. Thank you very much for the raid, though. I'll leave that like that for now and see if that fixes it for future. Anyway. 4 days remain until we get our new villager. We've just been working on building this up. We're checking this out, guys. I got it for free for review purposes. So, you know, trying to get an idea of what we can do to build this and all that kind of stuff. We just unlocked our second level stuff. So I'm thinking like, okay, so if we're gonna build our farmhouse over here, you know, maybe this is a good place for an open dairy. There we go. All right, we're gonna fast forward now. We've put down a whole bunch of things to build. So let's fast forward and watch things get built, I guess, huh? Those of you guys that just came on the raid, by the way, let's go ahead and get a code edited out as my way of saying thanks for the raid. I always like to do that.
Navigate to twitch.tv/Lord_ZADH, click the follow button, and write something in chat.
What do you guys think of that? Did you catch that? I have an audio cue now for when there's a giveaway going. That's another thing that I figured out yesterday. So the hope is I can get that going on the rerun channel as well. So as you guys heard, all you gotta do is be a follower of the channel. This is over on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, head on over to twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. Make sure you're following and type something in chat. We need 10 people in the chat, and that's for 3 dynamo containers. Hey, M-Note. So I'm getting all these stuff and things, but nothing's being produced just yet or built. No, wait. Our cesspit has been built. Let's go. Hey, Dutch. Did I see your message? Nope. Yes, I'm gonna be in Team League. And I haven't even looked at the pool for leaders, Dutch, but I'll take a look at that. I'll keep that in mind. What is this? There's like a question mark over the building. See that? Wonder what that means. Don't know. Same thing with here. I wonder if that means like it's missing stuff or maybe it can be upgraded. Hey, there's our community center built. Let's go. Look how big that thing is. Saw planks, bundle firewood. So it might be saying that it doesn't have enough stuff because they're currently working on this. Hoghammer is currently working at the sawing place. Discover the tablelands. Open the map and select a region to start an expedition. Open the map and select a region. Oh, so you discovered. Villagers have prepared the expedition to a neighboring map in the community center. Click on this area to start discovery. Ah, okay. I see. So it requires some resources, but you send them off on an expedition. And I'm guessing that doing that allows you to figure out like what's nearby, right? So that's kind of cool. And Tyrandris is also excited about Team League. I'm really cool. I'm really excited for you guys. You guys are really pumped about Team League, so that's really cool to see. So we got our new villager in. Let's go to speed level 5. That's 1 speed. And let's see, possible immigration. Lord Jackal, there you are. You joined our settlement. Currently, there are no other interested settlers. We have 1 free bed to go. We should probably look to build a small cabin, huh? And that's pretty large too. I mean, compared to everything else, that's quite large. But okay, we'll build one. Why not? So cesspit, who's working it? Nobody's working it. We have dirt stored in there. Oh, who's that? Blue Falcon. Going to sleep. Discover the Tablelands Desert. Open the maps. Okay. So we did that. We did that. Right? Let's see. Let's just fast forward again. Might as well. Here's all of our data of everybody here. So, oh no. Chaos is pretty low on health. Nope, it's starting to come back up again. He's eating. Okay. Okay, good. We don't want if you see Chaos to die, do we? Now, in just a little bit, we will be going back to World of Warships, y'all. First winter. Possible immigration. Invite the next person. Accept. Nah, I just joined. That's funny. And let's go ahead and... Mayodythe! Let's go! Emote! So now we have... Emote, you're homeless right now? Sorry. What we can do, maybe we can prioritize this? High priority. So we tell people we really want to build this cabin so people aren't homeless. So in theory, that will be created for... It's crazy how fast this is going. This is definitely faster than in certain other city building games. And I suppose part of that is because of the overall simplicity of the graphics. I know, but you can see all these guys just running around like crazy. We're on year 2 now. It's a Saturday, apparently. Hey, just like that, it's done. Boom, baby. Alright. So, we're all chilling here in the house. And we've got 2 free beds for people. Can we bring in anybody else? Dutch Elephant! Come on in, Dutch. Heidi joins the settlement as well. Alright, let's take a look at the rest of our lands here. So we've got cheese being made at our dairy farm. We've got our barn. The guild house has been created. We still haven't found that desert. Ah, they're at 97%. Okay. So soon.tm, they should come back with reports of what they've discovered. I almost feel like I want to build another house. You discovered the lakes. Aha, okay. Let's build a road back here. Connecting there to there. And let's think about what we want to build here. I think I might want to build another house. Another small cabin. And that looks different. That looks different from this one. Huh. That way we can get more people in, right? Who else can come on in? Wilhelm! Let's open up the map. So we've got the lakes now. And we need to find the desert. So let's go here and see what's going on over here. Fast forward! We've discovered the hills. They have eyes. What is this showing? Number of days stored food is expected to last. Feed all faction members on that map. Eat food directly from nearby plants. So, we're running out of food, guys. I don't want to deconstruct. What can I build that gets me some food? Hunting lodge? I think I built that over here, didn't I? That's a simple barn. Oh, no, I didn't. Okay. So I need to build maybe a hunting lodge up here. That could work, right? That could work. And then we'll put a road like this to here. Oh, that's our stonemason, so we want to actually put the road here, here, right? Yeah, and that should connect. That should connect them. Fences and walls, plants and fields. So we might want to put some more garden beds out, you know, just random places, right? Just get some more farms and stuff figured out. How you doing, Hoojam? And we can plant some wheat. See, I'm not used to doing this with city builders where you go and put stuff, you know, like you specifically plant fields and stuff. I'm used to just, it's there so you use it, you know? Hello, sheep. Alright, map. So we've got the hills. I'm guessing this is the desert, so we probably need to go here first. Let's try that. Fast forward the game. So in theory, this should be creating more food for us, right? In theory? Bark, roots, and sprouts. Nothing of the rest of this stuff. Bread, vegetables, fruits. We discovered the tablelands. Okay. So now we're gonna go to map. That's too far away, so might as well just discover that place. And then we have that one too. Alright. So what do we have here now? Trade agreement. Open diplomacy menu and try to negotiate a treaty. Okay. Where is our diplomacy menu? That is obviously just, let's get somebody else in. Hoojam! Get in here. Now, remember, you guys can enter stuff into chat there, and that will get you... I think that's the main menu. that will get you kind of change your players' behaviors and stuff. Map faction data. Tasks, schedule, and achievements. Did I build my second house yet? No, I didn't. We're gonna set a high priority on that since we're at -2 beds. Objects hit. Okay. So if I open this here... Ah, so there's different... Okay, I see. There's different quests that you can do. Okay. I still don't know where the diplomacy... Maybe I have to hit the map key? Ah, diplomacy. Here we go. So I can click here for a trade agreement. Are you interested in a trade agreement with England? Hochsdorf. We trade water for something. Okay. Requested provided goods are stored in the community center. We need to build a marketplace? Build a marketplace to define up until point you'd like to buy and from which point upwards you'd like to sell. Copper bar. No copper deposits in our neighborhood. However, the settlement offers copper ingots for sale. Okay. So they want me to buy copper ingots from over here. So that would be... Huh. So you can transfer goods that way. Okay. Not sure how you can buy it necessarily, but we'll see. Here's the transfer tab. Open the help window, find the transfer entry under map. Yeah, I did that. Yes. Trade relations. Okay, so trade agreement, marketplace, copper bar. Do I have a marketplace? I thought I built all my level 2 stuff. Did I build a root cellar? Yes, I did, right there. Okay. Oh, I didn't even see. Look at the wind catcher, guys. Look at that. That's cool. Damming up the river. Oh. Okay. I see. Okay, so you can do different kind of management out there. Alright, not bad, not bad. So chat, what I'm gonna do, if anybody is interested, I'm gonna get a giveaway going for this game. And you can get a key yourself if you want to check it out. Let me set that up for a second here. That would be under... I'll do a stream elements one, so we'll do the old-fashioned here, okay? Let's see, we'll call it key to the game. Everybody gets 1 ticket for free. There you go. Tickets cost 1. Maximum ticket per user 1. No subscriber luck. Create and start. Okay. There we go. So if you want a version of this key yourself, ! ticket, type that in chat, and when we finish going over the game, I'll do the draw, okay? This is available on Steam right now. It was on sale earlier ago. Is it still? Yes, it's currently on sale for 40% off for $15. Normal price is $25. If you want to check that one out, okay? So giveaway's up. In the meantime, I gotta figure out what can we do to get more food. We've got the barn, got the well. Maybe what I need to do is plant more food things. Like I planted a wheat field over here, I think. Hey, we signed a trade agreement. Let's go. Maybe we put a wheat field like over here or something. I don't know. Let's see. Wheat field. Like that. Maybe that'll work. Or maybe it'll blow up my face. Connect these with roads, why not? So we got the trade agreement. Build a marketplace and define up to which point you'd like to buy or sell things. So where's the marketplace at? I wonder if it's in my first setup. I don't see a marketplace anywhere, guys. So I can go to the help menu. Trade. Well, that doesn't really help much. I suppose I could also consult the wiki. Right? So if I go to the wiki and I search marketplace. As soon as you have built a marketplace, you can... I know, but how do I build one? Select your marketplace and choose which item in the trade overview. That's great, but how do I build a marketplace? Or do I just automatically have a marketplace? You can automatically have one. There's Hoghammer. Community center. I wonder if I just have a marketplace, you know? That's still on high priority for construction. Markings, close. Action data, build menu. See, I've been going through all of the different builds here. Options, and I did not see a marketplace. Let me try again. Not seeing it. And it looks like we're in winter now. Icy winter. Cool. Let's invite the next person. Zuan. At some point, they'll get beds once this gets built. Where is the marketplace?
Giveaway in chat. Navigate to
Hey!
twitch.tv/Lord_ZADH. Click the follow button and write something in chat.
There you go, guys. Another giveaway has started up. This is for Blue Bonuses container code. Blue Bonuses code. You gotta be on twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. Be a follower and type something in. I am really confused about where this marketplace is. Chat, what are you guys thinking about the game? By the way, don't forget you can get a free copy of the game if you type !ticket in chat. Hey, Joey. We have 2 giveaways going, essentially. Where the heck is this marketplace? Maybe it's under, like, the trade menu? Trade relations. Yeah, it's not too bad. I think it's gonna, you know, take a while for me to really figure this stuff out. I'll send somebody to go there too, I guess. But I'm confused. Unless this is the marketplace and we're talking about us transferring something from one place to the next. Yeah, let's transfer something from me to me, because that sounds like fun. Let's transfer some water from me to me. I don't know why I would do that, but I did. Because, sure, why not? So yeah, I'm kind of getting stuck, so at this point, it might be best to call it here. Yeah, I think that's about 45 minutes or so that we played the game, maybe a little bit longer. Got some good feel for it, for sure. I do like the Twitch integration. It'd be nice if there was more involved than just that. Look at that. Wilhelm is just sleeping on the ground. With a couple of rabbits nearby. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. Who's this? That's another European hare sleeping, literally touching grass. Okay, well, whatever. Yeah, I don't know where the market is, so what I think we'll do, guys, is we'll cut it here, and of course, later on this goes to YouTube. Guys, when you see this on YouTube, feel free to share what you guys think of the game too. Doesn't look too shabby. I think there's, you know, there's room for growth. It just hit version 1.0, so that means is, I guess, technically now released and out of early access. So that's kind of cool. Might be a fun game to check back on again in a few months and see where they're at, you know, progress-wise. So, but again, I got this game for free for review purposes, so big thanks for the publisher for sending this on out. Publisher's name is Karazovan, of course. Okay, that makes sense. And Meta Route. Cool. All right. Let's just go ahead and save it here then. Let's see. Save the game. And we'll call it my game. Sure, why not? So, game has been saved, guys. We're gonna go to the Be Right Back screen and let's get World of Warships up and running, shall we?
We appreciate your sacrifice.
And once again, Bakery has the opportunity to YOLO charge Daster. You were just talking about that. But he looks like he doesn't... Yeah,
Your word's going for you guys.
He doesn't want to take that, and this is a really bad decision.
I need to go get my phone.
Really
I left it in a different room. I need to grab snacks. I'll be right back.
You're coming out of your smoke. You know that Dastard is looking at you, and then you let him one-shot you.
But the bow turrets can't quite keep up. I mean, Fava's dead.
Wow, and he kept the other torpedo salvo for Peyton.
Yes, he didn't need both salvos.
Hang by the torpedo these days.
Peyton is absolutely 100% a dead man here.
There it is.
Wow.
And the
Hey,
two
Cliffhanger.
dummies survive
The experience.
I saw your ping, thank you.
Clip moment, if you ask me.
The Yamato particularly, he could slap somebody.
Yeah, he's gonna slap the Yamato right here. Look at these shells coming in.
Electric, this is for a copy of the game we just looked at. I'll do the draw in a little bit.
Damage. Smack.
The beautiful number.
That was gorgeous, dude. That was
I
absolutely
need
insane.
He's trying to win. He's trying to trade with that's a terrible trade for those guys. Opus now upside down 2 ships.
Okay. I see it.
Oh my god! Modern with the massive south of Moskva.
I remember when that happened.
Ship.
Trying to figure out how to streamline the bracket.
Probably gonna go down here too. Matt finally.
They have no way to.
We've got SF
Well, we can take a look at it.
which is very interesting. It's got that little T-Rex style radar, so that Now, over on Team Dirty Water, we've got Deadeye Abuser and a Kremlin. Now, interestingly enough, we discovered in the last round that Deadeye Abuser is currently using a phone.
Alright, I need to change
hotspot.
game category back to
play
World
the
of
game.
Warships.
Sorry, say that again.
He's using a cell phone hotspot to play the game. Apparently he crashed at least once already. So that's interesting. Just pour yourself some more.
Which place did you say that was? Just so we can keep an eye on it.
Deadeye Abuser, you know, the battleship, the guy that doesn't really matter if he disconnects for 3 minutes, right?
Okay. Yeah, that's
right. And then, jeez. And then we've got Des Moines, Moskva, Nevsky, and cruisers. Looks like they're doing the standard.
The salvo he was looking for.
Yep. That's the thing.
Shimakaze going down.
That's the thing about the Vermont, right? Ooh, the Torps too. The thing about that
There we
Vermont is it's slow, but the guns, man. Guns.
What do you guys think of my new Be Right Back screen, huh?
Shimakaze sort of committed one of those
76
cardinal
degrees
sins of
in
a
this
destroyer.
room.
When you put yourself between a priority
Electric
target
gambling all your points.
and a potential other target.
Wow,
then,
he doubled it.
Yeah,
Look at you.
Yep.
those torpedoes weren't even meant for him.
Of course not. Yesterday, and that's why I'm so freaking sore, because I had to do a lot of bending over. And here comes the chain smoke, and Shima's caught out, really out.
Well, he's gonna have to show some side to get away from that.
Whoa!
Or that could happen.
Ooh. And that happened. Mabuki with the hero play in the Venezia, just smacking Points Minotaur.
A lot of people do forget though, Mogador AP is disgusting at close range.
Oh yeah, it's got the 139.
Mogador's known as an HE spam at range, just fly around as a ship. Here's the first set of torps out. Looks like the Riga's gonna dodge those.
Yep, Shokaku takes a Citadel from, I think it's the Des Moines.
Yep. And it looks like Potato's
What
gonna...
are we seeing
wait,
here?
is Potato gonna get the... Yeah. What are we
the
seeing
hell
here?
are we seeing here, guys?
He's trying to avoid the ram. I think he just avoids the ram. This is a cluster.
What the hell is this? What the hell?
All sorts of weirdness happening over here.
Like, throw 4 ships into a place, tell them to kill... Oh, there it goes. Tell them to kill each other, and like, not. This is wild.
Yeah, now Cager should be able to get one down, you would think.
Are you guys liking the audio and the clips and stuff?
And kill the Des Moines.
Before it was always just muted.
Nope. And I love how Graf is using AP now. Oh, execution by D Squarius, who bumps him on the rear.
Before it used to be muted and I had it in 4 different screens. I think it's nicer this way, right? With the 3 different on the vertical, and then we got the main clips that are running there.
Once again, thank you to the Petro for not.
Raiden Shogun P, RPR in the Holland with the torpedo build. We've got Unforgivable Wee in a Venezia.
One more thing I need to do is I need to turn my AC on. It is 77 degrees in this room. I'm just about at my limit here for heat. So I'm going to turn my window AC on. And we're going to get into some replays in a moment.
Why are you hacking? You can still see him.
Whoops!
We destroyed their destroyer.
Oh.
He is dark, but Matsuri's going down, and that's the problem. That leaves
Turn on
Pikachu
the
all by
AC
himself.
unit.
Source Tug on 800 HP. He escapes, but the combat has been all NACL all the time up at this point. Well done getting pushed out of the B cap.
I'll set it to 72 and see what happens. I haven't run the AC in a while.
Pikachu now might take a torpedo as
Helpful
well.
is the big one. Not enough chatters for the giveaway. We need
Oh my goodness!
how many? 10? Need 10.
Hearing torpedoes from downtown. Look at that! Right as
Get
they
some
run
tunes
out of
going?
range, even.
Yes.
Wow.
Brilliantly played. Now, guys, just another quick reminder while we have a moment here. For those of you guys from EU who joined the raids, welcome again. Keep in mind that on NA, we do ship bans. So we have ships that both teams can ban up
There's the music.
basically up to 2 ships. And
The music
neither
is
team
back
can
on,
run them.
guys. It's time for
this
some Warships
particular
action.
Game, we have Petropavlovsk and Moskva banned by KSX, and Smolensk and Des Moines banned by KIA. Some of you guys are asking, why are we not seeing any Petropavlovsk? Because EU is littered with them today.
That's
And
true,
that is
Duckman.
exactly
it's
why
partly
Petro
because
was
of my
banned
hat. You
right
guys
away.
can hear me right now, yeah?
Look at Storm. Look at A. Look at A. Oh!
Solution: turn up the house thermostat. Oh, it's higher. The whole house thermostat is higher. The house is set to 70.
Right in the face.
Hold on.
Right in the face. E20 Chaos Machine. Hello, Chaos Machine. Yeah, you right.
Here, I'll show you guys.
Holy
The house is set to 78 degrees right now. 78 degrees. Okay. And the sensor downstairs home reads 71 degrees. And it reads 76 in this room.
I confirm that I want to help these kids.
Clips music plus you talking is a bit much. Well, I could turn the clips down a little bit more.
Hey guys, I just killed one of your ships here. Come ahead, you can go right ahead and kill me right now. That's perfectly fine. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for tuning in to COTS and being here. This is the most boneheaded play I've seen.
What do you mean, Duckman?
A few of them today.
I don't know what that's supposed to mean.
Let's go in front of somebody that I know is going to have radar after I've been detected on Hydro, and I smoke in front of them.
What I
so
could do is also put in a ducking filter. Let's see.
Yeah, like, it's only a matter of can this Minotaur finish him?
I mean, the radar's expiring. 51 hit points.
Audio filter.
Dunk. Anybody gonna,
Okay, so in theory, when I'm talking,
I have to crank my
if I do an audio ducking filter here,
Oh, hi.
in theory that should have an impact, right? I haven't done much with ducking before.
Oh my. Oh, it would have been denied. That would have been so fun.
I'm getting a chip in progress. That counts.
Oh man. This has to be a clip. This has to be a clip. That's a clip.
No, you know what we're gonna do?
I think I have it in the wrong.
Make this special.
Okay. Hold on, I think I have it in the wrong spot.
We do have Peregrinus coming back to rotate in the Ohio, and Homicide might actually get homicided by his own torpedoes. Yeah. Oh my god.
I think so.
Oh my god, here it comes. Ladies and gentlemen, we have a team kill!
I couldn't even see those torpedoes. Oh, I had to be looking at the all camera. Oh my goodness.
Oh my god. Clipping
A
moment.
team kill in King of the Sea, guys.
Oh my goodness.
Vermont is looking directly at him. So that means he cannot come out completely broadside. He's got to turn in.
Mike doesn't show up here, so I think I was right before.
Broadside. And that just happened. Oh my god, somebody clipped that. What the? Ow. I mean, really? Well, Puerto Rico does not have that exposed citadel, so good luck here.
So if I put compressor, and then I have it on mic, if I put that on there, is it getting quieter as I'm talking, guys, or is that about the same volume as I'm talking?
Lenny Rum in the Kleber Rethenic upgrade for the extra not detected thing. Mr. Poopy Butthole 6. That's a great
Congrats, Kamoa. I think I know exactly where you got those from.
Reload. Here's our first Minotaur of the
Feels
day.
about the same? Okay. I don't do much with compressors, so I don't really know what that does. Oh, I love this one. I love this clip.
But you know what? Mine's bigger.
I have a bigger one.
Stevie gets torpedoed.
Official one though.
You've got one of Fem's torpedoes?
Yeah.
Look at Stevie.
So maybe what I can do is just turn the clips player down.
There's 15 seconds left. There is time. There's absolutely time for this salvo zap.
So I just do it like that.
10 seconds.
And then there's a little bit of audio, but the music probably drowns it out. Actually, I could put the same limiter on as the music one.
Oh my god, that forces a game 3, doesn't it?
See, I have music on the compressor too, and it doesn't seem to be working. This is my Be Right Back screen, Duckman. So if I have to go downstairs and get something or whatever, now I've got clips. I've always been playing clips on my Be Right Back screen, but I've used an older clips program that I didn't discover was no longer worked on since 2021. So it kept failing to display clips. So here you go.
Ohio and Kerfurst. Ooh, look at that Kerfurst. That's a man-sex Kerfurst. Love it.
Yeah, the intention is I'm going to be gone for a little bit or just getting things set up, right? Which is why I thought you guys might enjoy being able to hear some of the clips instead of just watching them. But if that gets in the way of me talking at the same time, hello Morkbork, then that's kind of a problem. But I don't understand how to get this ducking set up properly. So, when a compressor is placed on an audio output like your desktop, sidechain uses external input from a microphone to reduce the output's volume.
I think that's the first genuine use.
Filter compressor. No, I don't mean eye ducking. Hi, Rob. Rob, thank you for subbing.
Load the AP quickly, boys. Load the AP.
John the Ruthless takes him down before he can get the ram off. That's a huge kill.
Experiment with these parameters.
Look at that.
And Formacing's like, yep.
Okay. Okay, I might have missed a...
I just want to quickly shout out.
I might have missed one. Give me a sec here. Let me see.
Fantastic tool for comparing the teams.
Dogstein, hello?
So
I see.
Well, it's on Stevie, right? Okay, so let's go back in here. Let me add a compressor.
Come on.
Ah, Julian, this guy with diamonds. Let's go. Mike.
No.
Ratio.
This is the way I had it.
7 to 1?
Well, okay. Now you're
Negative 32 decibel.
FDG is stopped. Now I would probably have spread that out. Widespread.
Attack 200.
Widespread ensures that you
Release 850. Output gain 0. So what do those do? Let's see. Time it takes for compressor to achieve maximum gain reduction. Okay. Ratio determines the extent of compression or gain reduction applied to signal suppression's threshold level. 2 to 1 is mild. And then 6 signifies intense compression. When signal hits this point, compressor activates, applying compression according to the specified ratio. Okay.
Okay. Well, Rudy is going.
Why am I tweaking it? Because I want to figure out how ducking works. Duckman. I mean, either that or I can just completely mute the clip, but I feel like you're kind of missing out on the clip then. And if I get up and walk away, then you guys can't hear anything. But if I can figure this out so that it's, you know, maybe what I do is I have it set up to like really drop down. I gotta be able to see the, okay, so it looks like it's working now. All right. So let me close this. I'm gonna put this back up to maximum.
For the cheek here.
And no, it doesn't look like it's working. Or maybe it is. I don't know. It's hard to tell.
Yamato's ready. Rash is not turning. He's going out broadside. What is this?
Filters, compressor.
Yeah, that's what happens when you come out broadside to a Yamato with his guns looking at you.
Output gain restores and boosts its average level, enhancing its presence among audio source. Ducking.
Ooh, torpedo hits exhausts whooshta. Lord Craft.
Intense compression.
Having hydro.
Threshold.
It might take 2.
Signal hits this point, the compressor activates. So when the signal hits this point, the compressor activates, applying compression according to the specified ratio. When levels fall below a threshold, 1-to-1 ratio is employed.
Right, like,
Rob, thank you for the bits.
It shouldn't have been easier because it's going to be easier to take out than the Montana, but at some point you definitely have to get those turrets turning.
And Quartz is trying for both. He wanted to shoot the Venezia and get the turrets turned, and he does!
Ah, there's Stevie.
He pulls it off!
Well,
the mad lad!
Quartz. Don't mess with that man.
I guess I have to experiment with this some more and figure out, like...
Oh my god.
How it works and stuff like that, because it just feels like... What I want to do is, like, when I start talking, have it go, like, real quiet.
main.
So maybe I
interesting
need this
see
to
him
be
play
at
the
like something
Destroyer.
like 8
Because you guys
decibels.
know, you always have to be prepared for anything. So this is what was gonna play.
Right, if I set it to 8 decibels, what's it gonna do?
What was unavailable for video cam, and I just have to show you guys because
Signal that suppresses the threshold. True 1 is mild compression, reducing signal 6 decibel above threshold with 3 above it.
Discord icon is
I see, above the threshold. I get it. So I want the threshold really low. I want the threshold down to like 48 or something like that. So when I'm talking, it gets really quiet. Now I see it, it's working. It's working. So like I'm talking now, you guys can't hear it.
I'm gonna die because of you.
But then I walk away and it comes back up. See, this is what I wanted to do. This is what I wanted to do. So actually, I'm gonna turn it down to like negative 69 decibel. Can I do that? No, I can't. 60 is the lowest. Okay. So essentially, like if I'm talking, then it gets real quiet and you guys can't hear the clip anymore, right? You guys can't hear the clip audio, is that correct? And then when I stop talking, you'll start hearing the clip, right?
Oh my god. Okay, that is a that's a clip right there, guys.
I think we got it. I'm not messing with the music. No, I'm leaving the music. But I think you guys would agree we don't want competition of two different sources. And I just learned something new, guys. I just learned something new. This is awesome.
You need a clip sets the more you know.
Superstructure. Funny torp.
Right? Okay, so now I'm gonna go to like release, turns time for the compressor to go back to 0 gain reduction once the signal fails to set this threshold. Okay, so basically release is how long it goes back to normal if I'm not talking anymore. So I'm gonna crank that up to maximum. And then the attack time is basically when I start talking, how quickly it mutes that source. So I think I might want to drop that down to like 100. Like, right? So like it immediately cuts off. As soon as I start talking, you can hear YouTube as a website normally at 20% volume. Wolfie says he's using his laptop. And he's got his volume cranked to 95% to hear the stream. That's weird.
Does not matter.
How you doing, Puddin'? And how are you doing, Cremoa?
I'm good, how are you?
I'm fine. Duckman says Pickle is sad and bored. You have to get another cat. Yeah, I'm really sorry to hear that, Duckman. Everybody, Duckman lost his one of his kitty cats last week. So please share your condolences with Duckman.
A long time you can see returning event there. Denny's Yu Yang that is a radar Yu Yang.
Aha. Bye. Looks like there was a new update for Aslanes.
Yeah, there we go.
Okay.
Let's go.
Old Lady Minnie, yeah. Longer with you than with your wife. Stevie was the same for me. Duckman, Stevie was the same for me.
Yeah. Bye.
I saw this in COTS.
Woo!
I saw this in COTS.
Let's go. What just happened? Oh my god.
That's right there, Bach.
What are your guys' thoughts?
You feel less like that. Well, that's good, Puddin'. That's good because I need you feeling good tomorrow.
I mean, you have to go with the favorite 07.
Okay. And how many battles?
Have you played Key today? So guys, is this working well for you now? So when I'm talking, it goes mute, and then when I'm not talking, it comes back up. Is that working well for you guys? Wolfie, I don't know why Twitch has to be so loud for you where everything else is 20%. That seems kind of wild to me. And it makes me wonder if you have an application setting someplace else, or maybe just your Twitch volume is down. I'm not sure. You could take a look at it and let me know, like, The rest of you guys, are you feeling like you have to have the volume up like really loud in order to hear me? Because I have maximum volume output on microphone, really. Anything higher than that gets into the red and it starts to get distorted, which is bad. The bot got you sick as he won't play the key as it's his favorite chip. There you go.
That's a clip moment, guys. Please clip that. Go ahead, buddy.
More importantly, the Stalingrad completely just.
Hey, Riken! Your volume is low and you can't see. That's what I was thinking. It's got to be something else, Wolfie, but I don't know. Wolfie has the same problem watching your stream. Twitch is the only software site has such a crappy sound situation. You might want to try. Hold on, Wolfie. Hold on. If you go to your settings, and you go to advanced, maybe try turning low latency on or off, and see if that works. I don't know what else there is on Twitch that could cause it. Try using Chrome and see if that's any different too.
Yeah, something happened to Tiger's Napoli all of a sudden.
All right, guys. After this one is done, we're gonna. Ooh, you just finished it. We're gonna get to Warships, y'all. Their Bach is here, and he's working. So I think we'll start with his replay first, and that's gonna be the Georgia. You turn low latency off and no change. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what else it could possibly be. Sorry to hear that.
GLHF St. Vincent saves the Napoli.
And Nerbach, I know you said you're at work, so I don't know if you've got the ability to pop into chat or not, like into Discord or not. But you're welcome to do so if you want. Clefender, are you still here? Because I want to look at the graphics together, and we can talk a little bit about what it's looking like and stuff like that. So let's go to the game setting here. There we go. And I need to update my replay render to our, where's it? Georgia game. There we go. And try doing it through mobile on Discord. If you want to, you can. And Rob, thank you again for the sub earlier. Something I haven't really talked with you guys about is the Partner Plus program. Many of you guys have been hearing about the Plus program, and what that does is it increases your revenue share when it comes to subscriptions. Right now, it's currently 50-50. If somebody subs at tier 1, I get 50% of that, and Twitch gets 50% of that. But when you get to different levels of the Plus program, you do get a better share. And I've been amazed to see. I've been in the 80s every month, and I haven't been talking about it. So I don't know if it's something, if you guys think it's something that I should go for or not. I don't know. But basically, every person that subs on their own, that's 1 point. A gifted sub doesn't count. Twitch Prime doesn't count. Tier 2 sub counts as 2 points, and a tier 3 sounds like 6 or something. They're bot, just jump in, it's fine. So I mean, you know, I don't know. That's something I've been thinking about, like chatting with you guys about. But my biggest problem is I'm always gone. I'm gone for like a couple weeks at a time. You know, seeing my dad. He had a surgery. I'm on vacation. You know, and so it just feels really strange to just never, you know, have that working. Anyway. Did you hear server mute their back? No. But you know, he doesn't, like, I just dragged him up. He doesn't need to do that. Like, but he's new to the Discord and stuff. He can do what Kermode did, just barge on in and say hi. So these are the graphics for next, that weren't, okay. These are the graphics for next weekend. Which is tomorrow and Sunday. Well, Cthulhu, did you just sub? Well, thank you, Cthulhu. Navigating the perilous route of subscriptions with us. Just dropped a treasure chest to support. Your humor and camaraderie is the wind in our sails using your Twitch Prime sub. Gotcha. Well, thank you very much. So we've got the bracket here. And what it's trying to show is we have teams that are in the loser's bracket and the winner's bracket. There's 4 teams that are in, I'll zoom in and make it easier. There are 4 teams in the winner's bracket. This is tomorrow, what you're going to see tomorrow. Hood and I are covering it. No worries, Cthulhu. And then the winners bracket, the two winners from here fight each other out, okay? And then as you can see that the winner of that goes to the grand final and the loser of that goes to the lower final. And then you've got the lower bracket. I like how Clefender's put the teams in here. And then depending on how they do, right, you go up to losers bracket 2. The two teams that lose the first of the first round here are knocked out. They're 7th and 8th place. And then you've got 5th and 8th place, and then 4th place, and then 3rd place finally. So that's how this works. Okay, and all of this is going to happen tomorrow, and then Sunday, which is actually my anniversary with my wife. It's going to be the grand finals and the lower finals. So that's what we'll be bringing you guys on Sunday. And then we've got ship restrictions. So we've got 2 different slides of ship restrictions here. Whole bunch of different ships that can't be brought in, a little on the complex side, and that's the reason why there's 2 different sets. You can tell I'm conflicted. Yes, exactly. Well, thank you, Wolfie. Hey, she knows that you know, I'll be streaming just a normal stream on Sunday, and then I'll spend the night with her. Giggity. Max of 2 12-kilometer radars. Now, Puddin and I saw this on Sunday. There were 0 radars at all. So that's a big change, allowing up to 2 12-kilometer radars. Yeah. So, all right. Are we ready to get into some replays, guys? We start with a Georgia game. How many years has it been? We got married June 1st in 2008. And it's 15, so that would be 17 years. Of wedded bliss, right?
I'm happily divorced. It's everything I thought it would be.
Yeah, I know. I heard you talking about that on your stream. Let me turn you up a little bit.
Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, I can hear you fine. Worst build you've ever seen. Well, let's take a look at the build. Let's talk about this. So this is their Bach 47, who's you know, one of my fellow streamers out there. You can catch him on Twitch, of course, and I think I shouted him out a minute ago. If not, didn't do the shout out thing. And he had a crazy Georgia game and wanted to send it over to me. So we went ahead and put that down for this. Dutch, what replays do we have for today? We have a Georgia, a Shinano, a Bliska 44, and I don't know if we're going to get to Lion, Blue Hair, and Valparaiso. We'll have to see. But Shinoburin already subbed earlier, so we have to kick one of those 3 out, and we'll see where it goes from there. So Georgia is, I believe, no longer for sale, but it's kind of billed as a proto Iowa. She's got these 357mm guns. They're twin turrets, and she's got engine boost, so she's extremely mobile. She can be a fun boat. She's got really good secondaries. I think expanded secondaries, if I remember right, or enhanced secondaries in some way, shape, or form. So yeah, did I miss anything there back with the Georgia?
It's basically a tier 9 Massachusetts with 4.57s and
yeah.
So that's pretty much what it comes down to. You got the improved gear that the Massachusetts has. It's super fast and just ridiculously fun to play.
Okay. All right.
Replay time.
That's right. Thanks, Wolfie. Cancels hiring of ninjas to provide me and Mrs. Eth an ambush adventure similar to Kato and Inspector Clouseau. And M note, technically no, we are not full up today. I've got 3 prioritized replays, and I've got 3 replays on the deck ready to go should we not have any further. One of the things that I've been thinking about doing, though, is changing that and just basically saying if you don't have your prioritized replay in before the stream, you're just going to have to wait until the next replay stream, because it is kind of frustrating getting things set up and then having to, you know, switch everything on the fly. Anyways, let's get to the build. So you've got Halsey on your build. Makes sense, right? He's got buffed gun feeder and buff grease the gears. Oh, and your upgrades here. You've got main armaments mod 1, damage control system mod 2. Now, interesting that you didn't go for engine boost modification. Why not engine boost mod here?
Yeah, well, it's an Iowa Hall. I don't like burning to the ground, but it's that engine boost mod would make sense too. Absolutely.
Yeah.
And I also went with a rudder instead of what is it? Prop modification.
Yep, I saw that.
1.
Yep. So the bot doesn't like burning. Now here's the thing: there's a 5% less chance of catching fire, but this 5% is really non-existent. It's really nothing. We've gone through the math on that before and stuff like that through the wiki, but the reality of it is this doesn't matter. That 5% really doesn't matter. So what matters more is, like you've done here with fire prevention, ensuring you can only have a max of 3 fires. So I'd say for a ship with an engine boost, if you find the engine boost really helpful, having the modification is really handy, especially if you like the ship and play it all the freaking time.
Yeah,
it's similar but different.
I might switch it at that point.
Yeah. Now,
yeah, but
if
doesn't the MCOM stack with like the flag and the consumable or the skill basics?
Yeah.
You're talking
my
about
logic behind it, right, wrong, or indifferent, is it's a brawler, right? I mean, it's basically, you know, a secondary. I got it built for secondary, similar to a Massachusetts. So if you're going to be, in a scrap and match with another battleship, you're going to be on fire. So I tried to mitigate it to at least 3 fires. But I do like what you said, and I absolutely respect that opinion. It definitely makes sense.
Yeah. So what I was saying is, if you're going to choose to go into that, you may want to also consider changing your 4th slot to propulsion. If you find yourself on a lot of fires, and some of it might be a little placebo action, but if you do find yourself on a lot of fires, you could either take basics of survivability as a 3-point skill instead, I suppose, of adrenaline rush, or you could take damage control system modification 2 here. Let me take a look at your...
Yeah, that makes sense too, yeah.
Let me take a look at your maneuverability. Yeah, see, the thing is, your rudder shift time really sucks. 13 seconds, and that's with steering gears.
Yeah.
So you know what? I might leave it as it is, or another question is, how much do you value concealment? This could be fun. Look at this. This could be fun. Propulsion here. Oh, that's right. You can't do steering gears. Never mind. I was gonna say steering gears here would be hilarious.
The concealment on the Georgia usually isn't too bad. I think it's very similar, if not the same, to the Iowa, isn't it? If you build in this concealment.
Yeah, it'd be like 13 and change. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not too bad. With what is it, 11.4 kilometer secondaries with a flag. So that's pretty on par.
Right. So the rest of your build, you got concealment, and then you went for artillery plotting, which makes perfect sense. Any American battleship where you can mount artillery plotting, go for accuracy, you want. So, like I said, the 2 buff skills for Halsey, plus long-range secondary shells, adrenaline rush, manual secondary battery, close quarters combat, and then finally fire prevention. As you said, you don't like burning. So,
yes.
Okay. A fine build.
Going back to that too, I mean, granted, fire is healable damage too, and you do have the super heal in the Georgia, so you could swap that out and probably be okay. But Iowa Hall, it's not a Montana, right? It is still a little squishy compared to like a Montana, but it's fire damage is all healable damage, so you could justify switching that too. I mean, it's basically just comes down to personal preference and what you think you're going to be using it for. But I don't think you could go horribly wrong either way.
It's worth playing around with, and the nice thing about a premium ship like Georgia is you can have multiple different builds. You can put one of the does on to get the buffed skills here, and all you're missing out is Halsey's talons, should they proc in the battle, which is not guaranteed anyway. So, there's nothing wrong with experimenting.
Confederate on Halsey's usually late game anyways. You know what I mean? It's you can get, I've seen Confederate proc at 10 minutes in, but man, that's hard to do. That's really hard to do in any ship.
So, one thing to consider too is you've got manual secondary aiming here. Now, if I remember right, Georgia does have enhanced secondary accuracy. Some people say that manual secondary, if you're in a brawl with another battleship, this actually hurts you because your secondaries are so tight and the AI gunners always target the exact center of the ship. So your secondary
Yes,
batteries are
that's
hitting
true.
like
Yep.
a very well armored part, and they won't penetrate. They can start fires, but they won't penetrate. Versus
Sure.
the superstructure where you want them to hit. So one school of thought is you drop the manual secondaries in favor of, you know, something else in the fourth, like maybe getting another heal, or, you know, going furious or concealment. You know, you could do something
Furious
like that.
would be a good build into that too. Yeah, Furious would make an absolute, you know, a lot of sense there. Absolutely.
Yeah. Now, as I'm noticing, correct, if you're dealing with a destroyer or a cruiser, manual secondaries comes in handy. So it really comes down to what your use case is and how frequently you find yourself in the different kinds of engagements, right?
Yes.
But this is a very heavy damage build along with close quarters combat. Now this is great. It buffs your it buffs your main battery reload by 10% if something is within your secondary range. It doesn't have to be shooting at the person. So it could be something on the other side of a mountain or island, and you get that automatic 10% buff to reload, which is really, really sexy.
Yeah, especially with 64507s. That's pretty nasty.
Yeah. Georgia's secondaries do not pen that much. That's correct. They're the 127, so they only pen, where is it?
25, I think.
21.
Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's less. 21.
It's 21, yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, they don't. You can't even get them to the Magic 32 with IFHE. So,
No.
you know, you're not so interested in penetrations with the secondaries. You're more interested in starting fires with them.
Correct.
And yes, Cthulhu, that's correct. Also, if you're playing co-op or the current, what's it called now, Perilous Route or Operations, I think manual secondaries makes perfect sense. And then signals, anti-air flag, secondaries, speed, both fire chances, repair, fire reduction, HP. You did not take ramming, but you hate planes more than you hate subs. Is that correct?
Honestly, I just probably threw that on there because that's all I had available. But yeah, typically you want to run a ram flag. It really doesn't cost that much either. So.
All right. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was kind of thinking. Let's get your replay going here. Now you had this on stream, yes?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. Deer did with Carthage and Kilo Mike Sierra in the Halford and Alaska. Okay. This is what kind of sorcery is this? You come in top tier in a tier 9 battle?
Yeah, it was just with an Alaska and a Harper. We were just set up for success on this flank. I mean, regardless of what spawned over here, we pretty much were going to dominate it no matter what.
Mm-hmm. Full freedom div. That's right. Okay.
I had lots of spotting from the Hartford, even though I don't think we had a carrier that match. No, we didn't.
Nope.
So
you have a sub.
You know, the extra spotting with the spotter planes for the halter, and in Alaska with a radar backing me up in case we ran into a DD or something. Even though the Alaska doesn't really have the best DPM compared to against, it's not the best tool to fight a destroyer with, but at least you got the radar. You can kind of see torps coming, so on, so on. And it is a cruiser killer, so if you got something that's burning to the ground, the Alaska's an excellent counter to it.
Okay. Okay. Jacko, are the commercials over for you now? I don't know how Twitch does all that, but Alaska's a really good boat, really good for anti-destroyer work, as you said. And you've got a Halford for spotting and destroyer stuff, and they've got a Halford too. Okay.
When you're up tiered like this in a Georgia, there really isn't much you don't overmatch, so you can get really aggressive, and I did get a little aggressive this game.
I mean, I would too. Now you're already using your engine boost. So yeah, I mean, you want to get yourself out in front of everybody and just be in their faces. So this is where, you know, having that extra duration from that second slot would be good. Good, awesome, glad to hear.
Absolutely.
You want to see a CV, Kexarge, US Hybrid, or Halford? Oh my god, that's all the pain div. So the Georgia's biggest threats typically are going to be torpedoes. They're going to be showing broadside to another battleship and obviously taking a citadel, stuff like that. But, you know, beyond that, everything else is just about your food, right? I suppose a sub could be a threat too.
Repel air attack.
Was
Yeah, I
that
don't think he
Colorado?
should
Yeah,
have
just a quick snapshot of the Colorado.
I don't think Thorbeck, you shouldn't have used your speed boost right away at the start, especially if you're going to shoot the first thing you see.
Yeah,
Because
probably.
now would be a good time to use it because you're trying to obviously make this gap to get to the 10 line.
Yep.
Right? And you turn the dot, which killed your speed. Here comes the torpedoes. If you just drove straight and then hit your speed boost, you're dodging through speed. So you can.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. No,
you would
you're
clearly
absolutely right.
torpedoes a little bit easier. I mean, like, you're going to do it fine anyways, but.
Don't forget to click
yeah,
on
no,
Halford.
That makes sense. The speed, you can always shake speed, but it's harder to get it back. So, no, that makes absolute sense.
Yep, you're on 2 fires. You might as well DCP. The Halford torch went by, so you're not worried about getting on fire again. Yes, pathing was a little bit of a problem. He might have been better suited to hold off on firing, as Puddin says, until he gets into a position he wants to be in.
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, if you are, like, you already know if you're going to shoot something right away. So if you already have that in your head. I'm going to shoot this ship. You're better off holding the speed boost.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. Well, you're right, because what I should have done, because eventually when I see the cruiser start pushing towards the outside, I had a Lazo and a Zuma, which really isn't, you know, that much of a challenge for the Georgia. I really wanted to get around that. Once we realized that was on that flank, and I think I even said it on stream, once I seen that the Lazo was there, I was like, Carthage, let's push around this island. We'll just bum rush this guy, and there's really not much that he can do to stop it. And there wasn't. You're not going to stop a Georgia and Alaska and a Lazo. You're not going to kill that stuff off fast enough, and the guns from both ships are just absolutely devastating. So right now I'm just kind of looking, just feeling for what's on this flank, and once I got a good understanding of what was where, I'm like, yeah, we can absolutely get aggressive here. But I do agree with Putty. I probably should have held that engine boost until I was ready to, like, now is when I should have been popping it. Right now, when I'm ready to round the corner, because I wanted to be in that Lazo's face.
Torpedoes to start.
Right. Now, Shin brings up a good point, too. You were on 2 fires, and I mentioned now's a good time to burn, or to use your DCP, because you're not afraid of torpedoes. Why did you not bother DCPing? Because you just took a lot of fire damage, and you've already used 2 of your 4 heals.
I still had no, you're absolutely right. That's a good point and a valid question. I didn't DCP because the Azuma and Lazo was there, and they still had the ability to stand me. And fire damage this early in the game is still all healable damage, and the Georgia's heal comes up pretty quick. So at this point, early in the game, I wasn't too worried about it. But yes, usually, typically, when you get 2 fires on you, you want to DCP. But that was the logic behind what I did and why I did it. Right, wrong, or indifferent. That's what my mindset was.
See, I would look at it as, I'm going to put the heal off. I've got, what, 20 seconds of invulnerability, right? Because that's what the DCP is for American battleships. It would be longer, by the way, if you ran the DCP module. But anyways, you're immune to fires again, and you have that 20 seconds. So if you think about it, if you're going to be out of shots in 20 seconds, then they can't set you on fire again. And if they manage somehow to set you on fire after you've DCP'd the 2 fires, that happens to me all the damn time in this game, as you said, fire is 100% healable. At that point, you can say, oh, well, fine, I'll just heal it back. But to start off by saying, I'll let it burn so that I can heal it back early on 2, it just feels like you're allowing too much damage going through, and you're setting yourself up to possibly need that last heal later in the game.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I agree.
See, I agree with him not using his DCP there because he was stopped, turned out, right, and they were still able to shoot at him. Just let it burn. He was full health at the start of the game.
Yeah, and it's a Georgia too, so your heal comes up stupid fast. That does make a valid point. If I was in, say, like an NC or something along that line that had a little bit longer of a cooldown time on the heal or whatnot, then yeah, absolutely. But just based on what I had in front of me, I kind of made a call, and I wasn't too worried about it that early. But I do understand fully what you're saying, Zaf, and honestly, I kind of agree with. We just bum rushed that Zao or I'm sorry, that Lazo when we came around the corner. It's just mob up at this point on this flank. It really isn't much that can stop us. Azuma only has 27 millimeters worth of plating throughout the entire length of the ship. So it's like, it doesn't matter if the Azuma angles, there's nothing he can do about me. You know, if I'm right on top of him inside of 10 kilometers, there's absolutely nothing that Azuma can do to stop this push.
No, but he could be shooting AP into you now since you're shooting broadside to him. And your big threat, of course, is going to be the Halford torpedoes.
Yes, I was actually worried about that. Yes, on stream, I think I even said that. I knew I had to turn out because I wanted to cut back towards the B cap, but I had to be really careful. It was like, man, when and how should I turn here? Because if I was playing that Halford, I'd be looking to torp the gap where I'm at. You know what I mean? Trying to get Lant torps on me because it just makes sense. I think I actually slowed down here to see if torps would go by me or not. I was actually a little bit more worried when they didn't.
The Richelieu was disconnected this entire game so far.
Yeah.
Wow, that's
Poor
rough.
thing.
Nice teamwork, nice shot, nice thinking, right? Now, do you use the mod to tell you if they're disconnected or not?
I do, yeah. Yeah.
Now, you're not chasing the Halford?
Me, no. I wanted to cut across the B cap to stay on. I think at one point, a little bit later on here, they started to flip that cap and they got it. So I wanted to turn back towards... we already had that flank one. I mean, I really didn't want to chase these two ships towards the back of the map. I wanted to... What was left of their team was on the other side of the map. Yeah, they got it. So at this point, I wanted to cut back towards the center to try to stop what was left of their team on the other flank, because we were incredibly strong over here, and they were kind of winning over on the other flank. So, you know, Georgia tier 7, I wanted to get in their face.
Okay. What's wrong with the shot?
This is the part
he shouldn't have shot the Richelieu. He should have shot at the Halford.
Yeah, I would agree.
Right, like, because the Halford will start, and you know, I mean, there's torps already going through. Like, everyone's going to shoot this guy. Your biggest problem is torpedoes, so kill the guy with torpedoes, or at least try to.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, no, shoot the guy shooting you. Yeah, I agree.
Now's a good time for engine boost, by the way. You don't have any idea if the Colorado is aiming at you or not, so there you go. You're about to beach.
Yeah, I wasn't too worried about the Colorado. He would have to get an insanely lucky volley on me. I honestly didn't like the angle that I came around the rock, and I said that on stream. I wanted to get nose on to that Colorado and what was in B as fast as possible, but I had to duck in because I was more concerned about, at that time, against Hartford torps. So, you know, coming out a little bit of a not so good angle. It was gamble, but again, I'm Georgia. I'm fast. I knew I could get I knew I would have a really good chance to get my nose pointed towards the center of the cap faster than the Colorado and these two ships in here would be able to do anything.
So I'm gonna pause. On the blue hair, yeah. I mean, it's got a turtle back anyway, so you should be looking at
even the Colorado. Like, everybody's been taught to shoot waterline. That doesn't work anymore. You have to aim up a little bit more, because what does everybody complain about? Everybody's shots seem to drop, so aim up a little bit more and let the natural drop happen.
It's funny you're saying that.
I was disappointed at what I got in that first valley against the Blucher.
It's funny you say that, because Shin says the opposite, but he says he could aim lower.
Yeah. Right now I'm looking at what I had here. I had a tier 9 cruiser that had a little bit more HP. I really wasn't concerned about the Colorado. So to me, the one ship that I mean, I'll just let the Secretors work over the Colorado. Whatever happens with him, it's gonna happen. He's not gonna get away. You know what I mean? So right now I just really wanted to take that tier 9 cruiser out of the fight. I was gambling on my secondaries, ended up killing the Colorado, but at the same time, if I had to follow up with another main battery shot to finish off the Colorado, my reload of my main guns is just so good. It just, either way, that Colorado was the last of my worries. I mean, that's kind of what I was looking at here.
Well, you still have to be careful not to be a little bit too lackadaisical about him, I suppose, because the Colorado, he does still have 406 millimeter guns, right?
Yes.
So he still can hit you really hard, and you're close enough to him. If he knows where to hit you, then he can really do damage. Now,
yeah, he can do some work. Yep.
For those of you guys who don't know, a George is extremely weak in the bow section right by the first and second turret. So if you aim for this point here, it's really easy to get citadels on a Georgia. Just keep that in mind.
I think the Georgia has a pre-nerfed citadel too. I think it has the NC citadel. I don't think it got the buff that Iowa did when they fixed that, you know, probably 2 years ago. They gave, I think, the Iowa an underwater citadel, but for all of time, that Missouri's the same way too. Missouri still has the older NC style citadel.
Yep. So the one thing we haven't seen for a long time is the Kagero, and there he is right in front of you in smoke.
Yeah.
It's also fixing to mention that you got lucky there. Jeez.
Torpedoes direct front.
Yeah, I pummeled him. I was very concerned about the Kagero, and thank God Carthage, my Didmate, actually picked up on it.
Radar.
And popped radar for me, thank God. And he was right in my face. He was a lot closer than I ever wanted him to be.
Well,
you know, looking down the barrel of a Kagero in a battleship.
You weren't ever looking ahead of you while you were in that engagement in B-Cap, so you lost that situational awareness. You were very tunnel vision.
I could have got that. Could have been bad. You're right. That could have ended the whole game right there. That could have stopped that push.
Bingo. Bingo.
Yeah, I got caught by him pants down. I was surprised on stream. I did use Halsey's gun feeder though.
I saw.
It does have an improved gun, grease the gears. Or I'm sorry, not grease the gears.
Gun feeder.
Gun feeder. Yeah. So it's swap into HE right there. I see that he was a smoke aggro. He wasn't a torpedo booster. He set one set of rats, and as soon as I seen that other set, I'm like, okay, guy's inside of 3 kilometers. He's not dropping off. I got time to switch HE, and I just blistered him. So that was what it came down to.
Nice kill. And you got Confederate too. So now I get even faster with it.
I wasn't too worried about showing side to the Scharnhorst because he's just got Scharnhorst guns. I know that AG can hurt, but it's I just was not worried about it. If anything, I wanted to kite away from him, make sure he couldn't torp me in any way. But he was just, I overmatched him at every angle. He just wasn't gonna survive that.
What I was just about to say is you absolutely don't want to close the distance with the Scharnhorst because of his torpedoes.
Correct. It just lacks punch. I didn't care opening up at him a little bit. The Scharnhorst just lacks punch against a tier 9.
I can't tell, but you know, if you didn't, you might want to be asking your Alaska Divmate to use this Hydro.
Yeah.
You're out of heals now.
I did have the Hartford screening for me too. I believe the Hartford, he had RPS, so he had a pretty good idea as to where the ED was. And I had him out in front of me, so he was screening pretty good. But I do agree, Hydro, yeah, absolutely would have mattered.
Well, yeah, your Halford buddy is dead. He's not screening anymore.
Oh, no, he's not. Okay, I can't remember. I can't see.
So right now you're using what I like to call your teammates Hydro. Even though they don't have Hydro on, like they're still detecting torpedoes and stuff, you know?
Yeah, they're there. He's screening a little bit, yeah.
We also haven't seen the sub the whole time.
No, the sub, I don't think the sub ever got spotted this game. Is he on the main map? I can't see. I don't think he ever did.
Speaking of screening, would a screen door ever really work on a submarine, or are we just kidding ourselves?
What's up to 3PO?
See, right here, I actually mixed clicked. I wanted the second volley here. I ended up getting him, but what I should have done, what I wanted to do, and I just got greedy with my trigger finger here, is I wanted to fire just one turn at a time and just see if I could spread the groups out a little bit more instead of committing my entire volley to one spot. In the end, it worked. I ended up picking them up, but I think I could have been a little bit more less aggressive with my trigger finger when just trying to pop a low health DD at range like that.
Sure.
Is what it is. It worked out.
Okay.
You should have waited for him to kind of complete his turn and then just fire everything, because you are running a 3x2 setup and.
Yeah, they're not accurate.
it is what it is. Like, you pray for the best.
Yeah. He was no threat. He was kiting away.
Also, load the HE. The only thing left is a sub.
Yep. So if the sub were to surface, HE on him would do a lot more than AP would. Good point, Puddin.
Yeah, I probably should have switched. Yeah. Instantly.
Still,
I should have instantly switched. Yeah.
Lots of medals. General Offensive, Confederate, Strike Team, Dev Strike, Close Quarters, Dreadnought, Kraken, and Coordinated Attack. 160,000 damage, almost 1 million credits. I'm guessing you weren't using blue boosters.
Probably
Is that
Probably
E
not.
failing to load?
Yeah, it's a bug. It's been that way for ever since they released that. 40%. Yeah, so you're using some boosters, but not a ton.
Yeah, once I got myself in the center cap there, I think I killed the Colorado, the Blucher, and the Kagro in under a minute. I picked up 3 kills in about 50 seconds.
What I think is interesting for you, though, is by the end of the game, you had no more heals in the tank, and that goes back to that discussion earlier with the DCP, not BCP.
Yeah. Yep.
I almost wonder, with the way that you're playing it, I don't know if there's any way to find, some sort of extra heal, either through emergency repair expert or through improved repair party readiness. One of those two skills. But then how do you get to that? You'd have to drop something else.
I would drop Fearless Brawler is what I would drop and go up 1. You know what I mean? Pick up the 2 skills.
Yeah, that might be helpful for you. If you were to do that, so let me put the build viewer back here so you guys can see what we're talking about, okay?
Yeah.
We're talking
if I was
about
to drop Fearless Brawler, you would sacrifice the 10% on the reload for, an extra heal, which might make the difference,
Yeah. So close quarters combat goes away, and instead emergency repair expert. Now, if you do this, something else to consider for you, because that enhances the duration, the action time of your DCP to 22 seconds. Now you have a nice synergy here with damage control party mod, and now you're at 30.8 seconds of you can't do jack to me. Like you're invincible and vulnerable to all that. So that might be kind of fun to experiment with. I know Big O loves doing this on his American battleships. But yeah, don't be afraid to try things out. I think the extra heal with the way you were playing this game, I think the extra heal would really help you out a lot. Probably more important than the 10% main battery boost.
Yeah, we were fortunate with the matchmaking on this one too. I'm granted we were high tier, and like I said, 457 millimeter guns will overmatch 30 millimeter. So there really isn't, like, the Colorado has 25 millimeter plating. The Zuma had 27. He was a tier 9. The Blucher might have had like a 30 or 40 millimeter plate or something like that. But again, not really that much of an issue for 457 millimeter guns. So we were able to play just really aggressive, especially once I got in the center. My biggest fear was getting to the center. I needed to outrun any chance that Hulfer could have had to get torps on me cutting across that gap. And that was the dangerous part of the whole thing, is cutting from C to B. That was a dangerous part of the whole thing.
Yep. And that's where engine boost comes into play, because if they're just a white line enjoyer, then you pop your engine boost and now they go behind you. Chat, any ideas for a title? Please feel free to share. And let's get it, boy, over on YouTube. Welcome on in. You're new. You're good. Just curious, how long have you been playing WoW? I've been playing since closed alpha test 2015. 10 years playing this game.
Yeah, that's amazing. Yeah, it didn't take us long. Once Carthage and seen that it was nothing but the Lazo and the Azuma on the outside. Once we picked up on that, it was just full sended around that bend, and they wouldn't have been able to swap it. There's not enough. The Lazo just kind of overextended a little bit. I don't think he thought that we were getting aggressive that we did, and we just Chad walked that cruiser. It really just didn't leave much on the flank the only thing that was left was a Colorado and a Zuma.
I think I might call this one aggression, because that's exactly what you guys did. I do like that you were aggressive once you knew you'd won the flank, and you really pushed them far back. A lot of players would just turn right to B after C, not secure the kill, on the Azuma especially. Unfortunate that their Richelieu is disconnected. I'm completely with Puddin. Focus the destroyer because it's the human that can kill your destroyer. As a matter of fact, your destroyer does die. And then in B, this just crazed moment of, oh my god, like you're very fortunate that your teammates were right there with you. Obviously, your Alaska div mate's going to be with you, but that Sharn horse with you too.
We pushed together. We pushed together, but I mean, the only thing that was in there that really could have had, you know, I wasn't going to allow myself to get close enough for the Blucher to torp me. And the biggest thing in there was a Kagro, and he really surprised me. I'm not going to lie. He was right in my face. And if I was playing that Kagro, I probably could have got me dead, you know, or at least down. I could have got me low enough to where anything else probably could have gunned me at that point.
I have a strong feeling that he panicked and just fired everything at you.
He did. Two things that worked out for me there. First, once I understood that the Kagro was right in my face, it's smoke, right? So he's got 2 racks of torps. That's all he's got. He already sent one set. Then when he sent the second set, you know, at the same time, I just throttled up as much as I could. I think I ate 1 torp, but I didn't care. I had so much HP at that point in the game. I could tank 1 torp and just completely delete the destroyer at that range. So it worked out good. But yeah, having him right in my face was a little bit of a pucker moment.
George's on their minds. Lucky 7. That's a fun name.
That's cool.
They're back. What do you think? What would you prefer? Should this be voted to go to YouTube? We do a vote at the end of the replay segment. That's why we always do 5 replays. So if people vote for this one, what would you want the title to be? Do you want Aggression? Do you want Lucky 7? Do you want something else?
I'm thinking Hold My Beer.
All right.
Little shout out to Puddin, but whatever. Name it whatever you want. I don't care. If they can choose them. But I just want to thank you anyways for taking the time to just kind of review this replay anyways and just featuring it. Really appreciate it. So.
Yeah, no, this is something that I've always been doing. And when I have fellow streamers like yourself, I don't care that you're a CC or not. Anybody who is out there doing the thing on Twitch or YouTube or whatever, you know, it's always nice to be able to, you know, look at your replay, give you some feedback, talk through it.
Oh, absolutely.
And, you know, it helps you as a player, but it also allows you to say, you know, if you ever have people on your stream that struggles, hey, go send a replay to Zath. He'll look at it, you know, and that sort of deal.
Absolutely. Yep.
I'm not choosy about my features.
Call it whatever we want, right?
You did.
Throwback plays not key.
And I did see.
That sounds fantastic. This is what happens when you don't play the key.
I did see John F. Kennedy. Yeah, we were talking about his love for the key earlier towards the start of the replay. So
worst ship in the game, chat. I'm trying to help. Just trying to help. Worst ship in the game.
It can't be. There's a redemption on my stream for it for you.
Oh, really? Well, there you go.
But again, Zach, thank you so much for featuring that replay. Really appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's all good. We're always striving for that magical CC spot, but whatever. We're having fun at this point. Numbers are good, so whatever happens at this point. But you know, I really again appreciate you taking the time to kind of overview the replay.
Of course, yeah, no problem, man, no problem. And John F. Kennedy with the follow. Thank you very much for the follow. Giving Stevie some bacon. Look at that. Thank you very much to you and The Rock. Thank you for joining again. And yeah, best of luck getting a CC. Like I said on, I think I said it on your stream, or was it Zelda's? I said, you know, hey, you need some help. Let's talk. We'll get this figured out.
Yeah, absolutely. I would love to. Whatever tips and pointers I can. And my numbers are there. You know, I think they like me. So right now it's just a waiting game, and you know, the fingers are crossed. It's whether they want me or not. So
right.
But I appreciate you again. Thanks everybody for kind of going over that with me. Everybody else that's in the voice chat, really appreciate your opinions. Have a great day, everybody. I gotta get back to work, but thank you so much, Seth.
Go work.
Vengeful Georgia engaged.
Glorious. All right, have a great day. I'll be lurking, Zach. Thank you so much.
All right, yeah, no problem. All right, chat. Well, you know what that means.
Love you, Puddin.
The Lord of Tolkien is leaving.
Stay it back, Puddin.
What? The key?
Love you.
Listen, I don't feel well. You can't get me any sicker than I already am.
All right, gentlemen, have a great day. I'll be lurking down.
All right, yeah.
Follow me, gentlemen.
Sounds good. See ya. All right, so chat, we've got 2 other replays that have been prioritized for today, and that's going to be the Blyska 44 and the Shinano. So Electric is on the Blyska 44, Shinobaru is in the Shinano. I believe Shin is on the Asia server or in Asia, so it might be quite late for him. So Shin, are you here? If so, we'll do your replay. If not, then we'll do Electric's replay next, okay?
FTG is stopped. Now, I would probably have spread that.
But Shin is here. Okay, so we'll do Shin. That's the Shinano. Shin in the Shinano. Handcuff is the big word. And Puddin', what do you think of my new Be Right Back screen? You like it?
Torpedoes for both.
I guess.
Wow, thanks.
I mean, it's way more like. I mean, it's like 40 times better than mine. It's just, you know, the picture of the dogs is mine.
Flint adds.
Right. Well, you know, mine was always a mess, so.
I mean, your mess was always better than mine, though, too.
All right. Fair enough.
I mean, I am a guy who, like, ironically, I like simple, clean stuff, and I mean, I don't have a problem with it. I think it's fine. It's at least entertaining instead of just staring at a still picture.
Behind the island and heals.
Well, that's what my thought. You know, my thought is always about the viewer experience, and I really do want to do what I can to make the you know the experience better for people that are watching the stream. So it's just always difficult because there's a lot you're trying to keep in mind in order to do it, right? All right, I think I'll do something like that for an intro pick. Chat, we're gonna do a commercial break while we get ourselves set up for this. Let me run that now. And don't forget, you can dodge the commercials by typing ! words in chat, and you can play along that way.
Lord Crafty's Minotaur, despite him having Hydro, he might take 2. Oh, he takes 2. No, and he DCP'd 1 flood. That's gonna be a full duration flood he takes up the... Gotta go for the drive-by and the win at this point. Alright, Lasagna makes Inky.
Right, like, I like that it was shooting Venezia, because it's gonna be easier to take out than the Montana, but at some point you definitely have to get those turrets turning.
Okay, and I need to also get M-Notes sub-replay in too, I guess. Okay. So I just downloaded that one. Yeah, I'm wondering if at some point I'm gonna just say I'm only gonna do the replays I've got lined up and that's it, because otherwise... no, it's not so much a bother, because we're in a break right now anyways.
I'm off for now. I'll see you later.
Alright, I'll see you.
See you. Later, Puddin'.
So this is what was gonna
Bye.
You know, it's not that big of a deal.
Navigate to twitch.tv/Lord_Z88.
Rapture and I and Sneaky, we all laughed so hard.
I think that's what you should do, because, like, you always seem to, get several, and it just keeps adding minutes to everything.
It does take time to get it set up. This is true. I do have the commercial break going right now, and see, so if I've got the commercial break going, I don't mind, if I've got nothing else to do, I don't mind working to get it fit in, like I did with Shino's replay earlier. But yeah, if we're like in the middle of something, or it's the very last, like it's the last replay or whatever, then that's to me that's where the problem comes into play. The other thing is, I'm not streaming replays on Sunday. You have to remember, with tournaments going on, all the tournaments going on, it's really only Friday streams for replays. So the other part of the equation is, I want to make sure that I'm covering people's replays who I owe via sub or whatever, because if I'm not, then that becomes a problem too. So it's kind of like you're damned if you do and damned if you don't thing,
Oh, completely. Like, there's no good answer. Like,
right.
They're trying to hit him in the superstructure. Funny.
Why is the Shinano replay not?
Bowser could just maybe...
Shin, your Shinano build isn't popping up. That's kind of weird. We do have a giveaway in chat, by the way. Sicken01, thank you for the follow. All you have to do for that is be a follower of the channel and active in chat. I don't know if you guys heard, by the way, but it did announce that. That's something that I've been working on for this stream and also for the rerun channels, figuring out how to do that. Why is it not loading?
The Benson went all the way around to the Hipper's rear.
Okay, the Kunberti loaded, but the Shinano game doesn't want to load. And as Putin said, see, now we're wasting time because now we can't get this to work. Whereas if I had the replay prior, well, I did have the replay, but I didn't know it was going to be a sub game, sub replay, then I could have gotten that figured out. Let me try this and see if this one will work. Hey, let's get a boy over on YouTube. Came over to Twitch and followed. Thank you very much for the follow. Giving Stevie some bacon.
All right, everybody.
Yeah, this Shinano replay is still not. The build just doesn't want to show. Doesn't want to load.
Darn. We can't watch a sub play. I'm horrified.
No, what that means is, Shin, you're going to have to wait till after this, and we're going to do emotes game next. I think that's the best way to handle that.
I wonder if the build viewer in game would work.
No. Build viewer in game does not work.
Right now, are you serious? Come on.
Yeah. Unfortunately, that's a live only deal. So let's get this next one loaded. Then this will be emotes. Your build isn't loading, Shin. So I'm gonna have to mess with it during the next commercial break. I don't want to be wasting time on the stream because, quite frankly, I want to be able to play the game myself. And last time we only had like an hour of or less of playtime for me, and I want more playtime. So if we don't get to yours today, don't worry, we'll do it next replay stream. But I want to get that figured out. Well, I'll try working on it during the next commercial break. So that means, Emote, we're going to do your game here, the Kunberti. And the Kunberti is the Tier 8 Italian destroyer. And, well, you're quite a fan of it, aren't you?
I am, yes. But this game is one of those games where I'd like some advice on my play.
Okay. So, Shin, you can see what yours is doing here.
Did that help?
I mean, overall.
Anyway, so she's an interesting boat, and Shin, I don't know. Like I said, everything else, every other shipbuilder has worked. It's just yours hasn't. So I don't have time to play with it right now. I want to get this replay done, and we'll do the commercial break, and then I'll mess with it some more. Okay. So this is the Kunberti, which is the Tier 8 Italian destroyer. Emote is a huge fan of the Italian destroyers. Would you like to explain why again?
They're the only destroyers that I could make work for me. I can't make the French destroyers work, the British destroyers, the American destroyers, but these ones just, I win games, I do well in them in a way that I can't do in the other ships. And I don't know why, but
okay,
that's why I like them.
All right. So these dudes have 120 millimeter main battery guns, and you can choose between HE and SAP rounds. And the SAP is the big thing about these destroyers. It makes them a decent anti-destroyer destroyer, but she has things that kind of fight her for that role. One of which is, of course, her concealment, which is not as good as the standard destroyer at tier, I suppose you could say. And overall maneuverability is usually a little bit more sluggish than you would like in a destroyer if you're doing a gun duel with another one. Your torpedoes are nice though. They have pretty good range on them at 12 kilometer. So let's look over your build. Main armaments, propulsion or engine boost mod. That makes sense. You do get, this is a special engine power. It's emergency engine power. It was buffed. It used to last for less time, but now it lasts longer. Propulsion, aiming, and concealment. And then you also have your exhaust smoke generator, which I like to call deep water smoke. It's a challenge accepted sort of ship, right? Standard captain. Now, you said you were... Are you regrinding this line, or are you just playing the ship for fun?
No, I'm regrinding the cruiser line.
That's what I thought.
And if you recall, we actually covered one of my replays at the Q2BRT pretty recently, and during that discussion, you made a suggestion, which if you look at my build, you see that I have taken that suggestion. And that suggestion was radio location before adrenaline rush.
Yes, yes. So the core build for most destroyers is preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability expert, and concealment. And then from there, you kind of build out. Adrenaline rush is an important skill to have. You definitely want that in just about any ship out there, right? One of the things about this, if you're going to be a destroyer hunter, is radio location just allows you to run down whatever it is you're trying to wreck. So having this is just so helpful. And then after
it's doubly helpful because I basically play this ship only in ranked, and in the limited setting, I think it's even more powerful. That's kind of what we discussed last time. So
yes, absolutely. So from here, things you may want to look into, of course, adrenaline rush is handy. Main battery and anti-air specialist is a great skill, and you can see now that leaves you with 1 point left. Where are you going to go for that 1 point? Maybe consumables?
I would probably take that with gun feeder. I think I've mentioned this before, that grease the gears is not needed on this ship like it is on the tier 9 and 10, because this ship, I think it's gun rotation is 15 or 12 seconds, something like that, whereas on the tier 9 and 10, it's like 18 or 20 seconds.
Yes. So gun feeder, I think, makes perfect sense for this. And the other thing too, remember with grease the gears, is if you've got radio location, you already know where to point your guns. So you already get that head start on turning your turrets. So I like gun feeder. The other option, if you feel like you wish you had more utility, would be consumable specialist. Either one of these is a good choice. And then for signals, you've got ramming, HP, fire reduction, flood reduction. So that's for anti-sub work. Flood chances, and then smoke duration. Good, yeah, makes sense. Shift speed, and then consumables. Perfect. All right, let's get into the game, shall we? Hello, Jimbo. Good to see you. Happy Friday, sir. And I saw a couple comments from earlier. Shin, if it's the API, I apologize. If you're able to, could you screenshot your build and send it to me? Because then we can at least talk through how your build is working. Obviously that means you have to go into the game and screenshot your upgrades and captain skills, but if you don't mind, I'd appreciate that, Jen. And then I saw Dutch too. Ironic that these are destroyers you can make work. For most people, it's Italian. They can't. Yeah, it's struggle bus. Exactly. Myself, and I saw last night Sea Raptor was trying and actually quit the stream. Playing in one of these.
Was he doing what tier was he doing in the destroyers? Was it 9-10?
Sea Raptor was having a rough day yesterday.
I kept looking at his stream because I was watching stuff with my wife, and so I couldn't unmute the stream and listen, but I kept going back and forth, and every time I looked, he's dead and frustrated. I felt so bad for him. Why not switch gun feeder main battery specialist for main battery expert so you have the range? For these destroyers, range works against you. You actually don't want the range.
It is
a great
one of
question.
It's one of those weird paradoxes where, Dutch even said, well, these things are hard to work with because of their short range. Well, then would you want to increase the range? Not really. Not at this tier. And that's one of the things that's a trap I think a lot of people fall into. These things are meant to be played at very short range.
Right. Also, hi, SAT. So the thing is, there was an earlier description that they are muggers, and I can't remember who said that off the top of my head, but that's absolutely correct. You get in, you mug them, and then you run away again, right? So that's how you play these boats. In ranked, it's a little bit of a difficulty because if you're the only destroyer, then your team is depending on you to spot, and just about any other destroyer will outspot you. And there's also the thing called carriers at tier 8 ranked, but this time around there's no carriers in this season.
Exactly.
So that actually works well in your favor. Looking at the battleship lineup, oh my god, I like your enemy's battleships better, I think. Well, no, Vanguard, never mind. It's kind of a toss-up. Although, I'd rather have a Baltimore than a Bayard. Also, stay out of my games. Now, why didn't you use an engine boost early just to get to A quicker?
I should have. That's something that I kind of started doing in the ranked games after this one. So this game is one in which I think I make good choices.
Okay.
But they don't necessarily lead to good results, and I'm kind of wondering, you know, what I could do better.
Okay. So, yeah, the initial engine boost would definitely help because I think it cools down quick enough till you can use it again.
It does, and you get 6 of them, so it's not like with the regular. I know that you say sometimes that you don't like when people start out a game with an engine boost, but here you got 6 of them, so that's less of an issue.
Yeah, we were talking about Raptor earlier, Hujam. Just he was having a bad night, I guess, streaming. So one of the things that I would recommend you do on your way to A, if your torps are ready, chuck them down the channel. You catch so many people with these with any torpedoes. Just chucking them down the channel, you might as well. I'm not quite sure about the timing. If you don't have the timing, if it doesn't work, then, you know, one thing you could do instead of wasting that time north of that island is to get back in the channel, chuck, and then come back out again.
Yeah, the only ship that they have that can even mount hydro is the Bayard, so...
Yeah, and he's on the other side. But, you know, a lucky torpedo hit can have a huge impact on DCPs and, you know, blah, blah, blah. So you might as well. Oh, Akazu. Chat, do you guys see this? Not only is he right there where you were hoping you wouldn't be, he's disconnected.
Yep.
Oh my god. Torpedo him. Just torpedo him. Here's what I would do right here. I would torpedo him. Oops, sorry, I just hit the mic. I would torpedo him and then turn away so that you are not detected by the Aki and make sure that the Vanguard can't detect you. If you're too close right now, the Vanguard turning north can detect you.
Yeah, this is like one of the first big decisions I make during this game that I'm unsure about.
Yeah, he's
basically what I'm going to do is I'm going to sit here. I should have. Okay, so I do torp there, and I kind of just sit there spotting him just outside of his spotting range. And what I'm not sure about whether I should be doing here is if I should try shooting him myself or just let my team take care of him.
No, this is fine letting your team, you gotta make sure that you're not detected. That is 100% needs to be your number one. Now with the Vanguard leaving, that does leave you the space to slowly circle around. Do you use the mod that I'm using here so you can see that he's disconnected?
I don't.
Okay, this is huge because
but I can tell that he's disconnected just by what he's doing.
Well, of course, but what I'm trying to say is, with the mod, if his name changes, you immediately know that you can, you know, you need to start moving because he's back. Without the mod, you have to watch and see if either the distance starts to close or you see smoke coming from the smokestack. So there's a little bit of a delay there. And now you've gotten frustrated with your team not shooting the ship that's clearly sitting there. If you want to shoot, you should be moving.
Yeah. Or, well, I was about to say or smoking, but I'm the one spotting, so that would not be wise.
And I agree, Shin. HE would have been the better choice at this angle. Finally, they killed this stupid thing. But the problem is now that you shot, everybody knows you're there.
Yes, but here is the thing, though, and this goes back to why you don't want to take range. I'm not spotted right now because there are no ships within my firing range. And so I immediately go unspotted. But they do know that I'm here, yes.
Okay. Shin, I'll look into the code situation with you in a little bit. That's one more thing to do in my 3-minute commercial break time. So Iparanga, 6.6, 6.7. Okay, so you're, as long as he's not heading towards you, you're okay.
So my goal here is to somehow either drive them away, get into B, because they've taken C, so I know that I need to take this cap. And I'm just trying to figure out the best way to do that.
Okay. The best way to do that is to get the Iparanga out of here. So forget about the Vanguard. I wouldn't even bother torping him. I'd be trying to get into the side of the Iparanga and torp the Iparanga. The other thing is he is, you know what? Okay. The Turpets being there is a problem, but you know what you could also have done? Yeah, there's a lot of targets right for torpedo. I mean, you could have done Apollo on him. You could have engine boosted and smoked at him and gotten right up to him and just blitzed him with your torpedoes. That's probably what I would have done in this situation because he's stuck. He's not really able to
The issue
dodge.
is unlike with Paulo, the torpedoes really just don't have the alpha, and with his health, I'm not certain I kill him.
Mm-hmm. I just feel like letting him live for so long because the other problem is your torpedoes are on cooldown now. As soon as you step into B cap, they all know that you're in B. Which is another problem. I might have stayed south of B just to let these battleships feel a little bit more comfortable with what they're doing.
See, my worry is letting the points get away from me, from the team, and that was kind of my thinking there.
I understand.
You're playing ranked, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Yeah, it's all about saving your star.
Mm-hmm. And he does get cap points for this, so he saves a star that way. Now you're thinking that the Iparanga is going to turn out. Okay. And here comes the Turpets. They're both going to charge you.
Yep. And so I've turned it away. I mean, I know that they're going to step on the cap, but I've at least denied them points until they can take it again.
Well, and you can farm them for base decaps, which is also points to save your star. Let's see, that's the problem with going into the B cap was you just forced two battleships to charge you, which is okay because it takes them out of the battle as well. I would not shoot here.
Generatore di fumo avviato.
Okay, well, you smoked. I didn't know you were gonna smoke. If you're gonna smoke, that's fine. But the challenge is you aren't able to get the decaps quickly enough anyways.
So, and this was a mistake on my part. I thought I had caused a flood on the Iparanga, so I was thinking, okay, he's DCP'd, so now I can get a permanent fire on him.
You know how you can tell you didn't get a flood?
By not having the ribbon, yes. Yep.
Yeah.
Also, you don't see the flood animation, the water shooting up on him and stuff. So the Turpets turned around, which basically means your only threat, your only potential target is Iparanga. And if you notice, he's been doing a lot of dodgy stuff. Like, he knows you're right there. So your torps aren't going to really have a good chance of hitting. You could open up and try to get him to turn broadside to your torps right now.
True. I do have a lot of health to play with. I mean, I'm full health, so and health is a resource, so that isn't.
Yeah, right here I'd be opening up on him. Try to encourage him to turn broadside to shoot at you, or keep the broadside. But he decides to turn around fully, and takes 3 torpedoes and floods. Okay.
And so right now I'm looking at my damage counter. I'm seeing, damage is increasing. He's still flooding.
That's correct. Now he's turning away so you can continue to get closer to him. Team got the other cap. Yes, they did. Now his primary guns are the other way around, and you're no longer flooding him. I would shoot him here. I would shoot him with HE right now, because he can only hit you with his secondaries. He can't even hit you with his primaries.
I wouldn't do that because if you look at his team HP right now, Odin's basically 1 shot away, and
Lightning has almost no health as well.
Yeah, so you got to do something, right? Like.
No, I would only shoot him when I get into their home cap, basically.
Now, here's the disadvantage of not having the rage, is the fact that he's basically at the edge of my range, so it's kind of hard to hit him.
I wouldn't have smoked here. I would have slowed down because he's going to get out of your gun range and then out of your gun bloom, and then you're not spotted. Then you get into the B cap.
And now,
And to be quite...
now the North Carolina is almost dead. See, now I don't have that mod, so unless I'm looking at the ship, I can't see their health. Which is problematic. Because right now I was so focused on this, I was not really realizing how much my team was collapsing.
Zaf, do you have the mod where it shows in the BD map where how long has the target been not spotted?
No, I used that for a while. You're looking at the Xinjiang. I used that for a little bit, but it cluttered the minimap too much for my taste.
That's fine. I just want to ask because if you have that information, you would know. Yep, right here, Xinjiang. Right here.
There'd be merit to rotating which red ship one shoots at, spreading the love. The only thing for that, Wolfie, is to get them to focus on you instead, which, quite frankly, he really needs to happen. But I think this goes back, M-Note, to the discussion that we had before, which is when you were on that cap, you had the opportunity, instead of getting the cap, to try to get a kill, and you chose to go for the cap. And I think we're seeing here why it was so important to get the kill.
You're talking about on the Baranga?
Yeah.
It's a bit of timing of everything because at first you kind of wasted too much time to try to spot the AFK Akizuki. While also, you also spend too much time dealing with Turpits and Ipiranga rotation while you right now start 5 engine bows. So all the collective small mistakes kind of just makes the enemy have all the map control and the HP advantage. So that's what would be my observation in this replay. Despite you kind of did try your best already, if I have to be honest, but you could have done better.
Right now, I would smoke and charge the Vanguard before you get detected. And now it's too late. So you're going to default farm, but look at the score and look at the team situation.
My plan here is to try and take C.
But C's not going to get you the win. It's you versus 3 ships. Like, if you YOLO'd the Vanguard, took him out, and go into C, you got C, and you took one of their ships out. That's great.
That is true. Vanguard is a little below half health. At that point, I think the torpedoes would have been enough to take him out.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of feel like you got to take the risk, man, because you're going to lose no matter what, basically, at this point. And yes, you're going to go into C, but the Vanguard sees you. He knows you're going to long chuck torps at him, so he's either going to turn right and get behind the island and your torps miss, or he's going to stop in reverse, in which case you're going to see him right in front of you here when you get into C.
I mean,
and judging by radio location.
Yeah. Like, I know that he's there. He's probably reversing. I shouldn't have used that smoke, I don't think. If I hadn't used that smoke, I would have had the opportunity maybe to rush him here.
I feel like you could still turn in while smoking and then engine boost into him, then torp him, then take C.
Exactly what I've said. Yep. Right now, if you had the smoke available, you could smoke and charge the Vanguard as well, but you don't.
Yeah, so I kind of, here is just me accepting, okay, time to die.
Yeah.
Of collective small mistakes.
I would, once again, be charging him here instead of turning out and away. But hey, guess what? We got a death pick, so that's cool. Oh, we can't see the Vanguard because nobody's spotting him anymore. What do you know? All right. For those of you guys new to the channel, when I do a replay analysis and the player dies, we take a death pick. Which, should this be voted to be released over on YouTube, then that becomes the cover picture. Very educational game, that's right. And Schmidt says, and boom, exactamundo, dude. Looks nice with the Northern Lights in the background, though, huh? All right, so let's take a look at your results. You did get Combat Scout. Unfortunately, the stuff you were scouting, your team wasn't able to kill quickly enough. You came in 2nd place to the Odin.
Yeah, that's also was kind of confusing to me because I thought I did, I took, 2 caps, 3 solo caps, and got Combat Scout, and Odin still came ahead of me, so he must have done something.
I think he might shot the Akizuki and the Xinjiang while he's engaging him. Because shooting DDs gains BBs a lot of basic XP. And that alone, while he was contesting C-Cap, could give him a lot of basic XP as well. So that would be the reason why he saved the star.
Shin, I got you at 200%. I can barely hear you. But the Odin did 122,000 damage.
Well.
Is it better?
Yeah. And now I have to turn you down. All right. But yeah, so I think the reason the Odin saved his star is because he just had higher raw damage than you. I think he got the kill, right? Yeah, he got the 1 kill on the Akizuki. So that gives him a little bit of extra, base right there. And he had a 1.3 million potential damage. So yeah, I think he probably just did more. And that's the thing is base caps. Yeah, base caps do get you good XP, especially if you're in a sub. If you're not in a sub, they don't give they give you good XP, but not as good as actually doing damage. So, going back to that discussion earlier, you being in a position to actually do the damage, I think would have been the better choice. So, we're gonna see the replay render here. If you guys have an idea for a title, please by all means share the title that you would like.
So this game really can't be boiled down to like one major mistake. It's a lot of small things that kind of compounded.
Yeah, I think overall the most major mistake that I felt from the beginning through the end is a lack of confidence. It felt like you just didn't have the confidence with the boat to do the things that you needed to do in the key moments. Like early on when you kind of nosed into the island there and just chilled. I don't know what you're trying to do, but, if you could luck chuck torps down the channel instead, that's a better use of your time and effort. Unfortunately, with the Akizuki, you've got the Vanguard in a perfect position to just block you and zone you out. And so, you're not able to get on the side of the Akizuki to make something work. You eventually got frustrated and opened up with your guns, which is probably the worst thing you could have done because you just told everybody where you were and they immediately react to you, especially the Ibaranga. And here
one thing
again,
that
you
I'm
get...
noticing is what is Akizuki's detection?
He doesn't have concealment expert. Yeah, you were detecting him at 6.9, so he does not have concealment expert.
Okay, so I had a little wiggle room where I could have still been moving, where I wouldn't be spotted and still keeping him spotted, but with me being on the move.
Exactly. Now, as soon as the Vanguard started leaving, that was your opportunity. But I think the big thing for you is just don't be afraid to take damage, right? Don't be afraid to be shot at. Don't be afraid to, have secondary shoot at you, stuff like that. You have to play games with battleships, unfortunately. And if you're going to, just go around and try to, do the standard destroyer stuff, especially in ranked, it's just not enough.
Yeah, but, that's one of the reasons why I played this destroyer because it's really the only destroyer I can make work, and I played destroyers because when I've not played destroyers, when I played battleships or something in ranked, I find myself getting so frustrated with my destroyer players that I'm just like, I should be doing it myself.
That's the thing about ranked. You get frustrated with a certain class, so you switch to that class, and then you get frustrated with another class. You're playing Battleship, you get frustrated with destroyers. You go play Destroyer, and your battleships are off playing, hide and go, whatever, in the backfield behind islands, and you're just like, why?
I would say you play too safe and not
Too
really
safe?
taking advantage of it. Yeah.
I like that title. Too safe? I was going to think not enough. M-Note, do you have an idea of a title, or do you like one or the other?
No, I mean, too safe, yeah. Like, it's kind of, ironic, though, say that I'm too safe when one of my mistakes was opening up on the Akazuki, but, I mean, that was like the one exception in this battle where I kind of...
No, I mean, the reason why I say is you play too safe where you only open up to Akizuki when even your torp cross over the Akizuki, and your torps are slow.
Yeah.
As well, so that
Also,
alone...
I do really enjoy that there was a perfect Akazuki-sized gap in my torpedoes. Lovely.
Well, he's
I mean, that's
on
why
to you.
I said that you should have shot HE instead, because your SAP, despite doing bigger damage, but is still a improved pen AP in disguise. So if you want to choose SAP, you should get a better angle, not at that angle.
Yeah, that kind of leads back to, I could have been moving to get a better angle.
Yeah, so that actually costs you extra like 20 seconds more of engagement time. So if you gone to the side way more, even though you might take one cell from Vanguard or Ipiranga, you will still take the back control over that side, despite no teammates are following up.
Yep.
It's like, it really is frustrating to me because, like, I feel like I did make good decisions. Like, part of my idea was to bait the battleships out of the battle to let my teammates focus on the center cap. That worked. They just didn't capitalize on it on the way that they should have.
Well,
yes,
yeah,
but at the same time, rank is just randoms in disguise with a smaller scale. So you cannot expect a lot of people to do what you want, but you need to do what you can have with your goals on hand. So you have to adapt on your own.
Unless you know, right? Unless you know specifically like the players that are in your game, and have an idea of what to expect them to do. Unfortunately, you're going to end up with stuff like this. Your team just sits there, goes in the cap, and just dies, and you're just like, WTF, guys. What if you had it towards I4 instead of G1? Yeah, he could have gone for I4 instead and try to wrap around, but
I4.
Yeah, so that the island and then go underneath, go south of B. It takes too much time, I think. That's the biggest problem for him.
Yeah, and like I said, I was worried about the point situation.
Actually, I have one question for you. Since you most of the time play really safe, do you have a DD called Cossack?
No, I don't have the Cossack.
I see.
A destroyer with a heal would be really good for you. Or Hydro, one of the two. But
I mean, Cossack's consummation is pretty good, and short burst smoke would allow him to reposition a lot like he does in this replay. So that's why
the only ship that I have at tier 8 with either of those characteristics is the Kid.
Yeah.
But I've struggled with the Kid a lot more than with the ship.
Because Kid only have one rack of torps. And one rack of torp doesn't have that much crowd control capabilities. So having a heal is only good at like dealing with DD1 on 1v1. So yeah, I get why you would prefer Kanibari.
And Wolfie, yes, I completely agree with you. Like, here we see the Aki again, right? So get south of the Aki. Like, here, instead of sitting, get south. And then even if you lose spotting on him for a little bit, that's okay. Because you know where he is.
This is another thing, is that I've found that the perspective of the maps really screws with me. Like, when I was shooting, like when I was spotting him, for some reason I thought I was basically where I am right now. that's where I kind of thought that I was. I didn't realize I was so far north. I mean, even looking at the map, it didn't kind of register. I'm basically level with the island, not with the cap.
That means you're tunnel visioning.
Yeah, you're focusing far too much.
The Akizuki.
Like, my guess is with the Akizuki, you were tunnel visioning, just focusing on him and like, why is my team not shooting him? You also did an F3 on it to try to encourage your teammates to shoot him. So, little thing like that would have possibly gone a longer way towards people getting that kill on the AFK sooner. Who knows?
I mean, also his biggest mistake, I think, in this one is just not using that much of an engine boost to rotate and play around with that EP Ranga.
I should have used engine boost a lot more in this game. I have started using it more. I think that this game, I kind of realized that subconsciously, and I've started using it more, but yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, hey, thanks for sending the replay in, of course, and for subbing. A tough loss, but an opportunity to learn quite a bit from that loss. So there you go.
Quite a bit, yes.
All right. Let's go to the BR back screen, and let's get the next replay ready. Shin, were you able to take screenshots of your build by chance?
I already did. Including the facts.
Can you send those to me, or did you send those to me?
It's already in.
Perfect. I see it.
Yes.
I see it. Thank you. All right, chat. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna run a 3-minute commercial break, and I'm gonna get Shin's Shinano game ready to go, and stay tuned for more action. Converti done on stream. Shinano. After this will be Electric's Blyskawica. Yes, Gaelic. Is the tourney this weekend? The tourney is the next 3 weekends. Different tournaments, but the same weekend.
And there's an anniversary sprinkled in there too.
And I also, yes, Sunday is my anniversary with my wife.
That's cool.
Yeah. Okay. Is the commercial playing? Did I press the button? Yes. Okay. Let me think here. I need to pull up your pictures. Open in browser. Yeah, that works. Okay. Oh. Got that. And then we got the flags. I got the flags on here twice somehow. Nano. Okay, so we're set for yours there. That should be fine. Now let me see if I can figure out why your code didn't go with. You wouldn't cover the tournament then. No, I'm responding to Big O. What were you saying, Shin?
It's your anniversary, right?
Yeah.
So, spend the day with her.
I could.
Don't go to the tournament, go out. Do something for y'all.
Wait, is Potato gonna get the
I could. We usually don't bother. Send code. Here we go. Here's the log I'm looking for. We're pretty low key when it comes to that kind of stuff. Okay, so I gotta see if I can find this code in multiple places. You said it already said. Oh. Oh. Interesting. Interesting. This code is it? What the heck? How did it end up there? How did it end up there?
Idea.
That makes no sense because it's the same exact code as I had given away from a previous patch. From a previous patch. So now I gotta go up to my code bots here and see if somehow, now these were special, this is in the event code listing, so I need to see now if this code was listed in the event codes or not, because if so, then Wargaming owes me a new code. That's how I'm looking at this.
At Seraphos.
Well, I mean, you know, if you give me a code that's already been used, that's a problem. It's a problem for me, but it's a problem for other people too. What's weird is I don't see this. Huh. So now my question is it possible that my dynamo containers codes are all screwed up? Huh. And it looks like they very well might be. How did this happen? How did this happen?
Can we blame Rob?
I would love to blame Rob. Rob, it's all your fault. Okay, my blue bonuses codes are working fine. And it looks like my CC, so my dynamo containers codes are borked somehow. How did that happen? Okay, that is very strange. We'll have to deal with that possibly during the next commercial break. For now, I'm gonna pull my codes out of here, the dynamo container codes, so that nobody else can possibly win them. Okay, well, welcome back everybody. Let's get to our next replay. And this is gonna be another Shinano game. So Shin just likes playing Shinano. And yeah, so
Sounds like there's in the name?
I think so. Shin and Shinano, they go hand in hand, right? So, the build viewer is currently broken, so I had Shin send me his builds so that we can kind of get an idea of what they are and stuff. So, Shinano is essentially a floating battleship. I mean, it does ridiculous things to other battleships and cruisers predominantly. It can deal kind of with destroyers, although she does struggle a little bit there. That's probably the only real weakness, and to a certain extent subs as well. But the big thing about her is that she's got her skip bombers, which drop AP, so he can citadel with the Shinano cruisers and battleships. And remember, citadel damage is nowhere near as repairable as fires and floods. He's also got torpedoes, do the same thing, that's also not as repairable. So it's very good at doing damage. It's also really good at supporting its team because it's got the ability to use a smoke. It's only on one tactical dive bomber, HE dive bomber squadron, but it does have the ability to smoke up either a teammate or himself if he wants to play more aggressive. And for destroyers that wander too close, those secondaries will pick them apart. Did I miss anything, Shin?
Nothing.
Okay.
Except for the armor, I think.
Oh, we didn't talk about armor or burn duration. Tell us about the armor.
The armor would be interesting because most carriers are covered by 19G 21mm in the hull section.
Right.
But in Shinano's case, it would be 27 bow and stern and 30 midsection. But also with other carriers, they would burn 1% per second with each fire and last for 5 seconds. But for Shinano, their DCB works like the American battleships, which has 21 seconds by default and normal cooldown. So, but also compensates for having 0.5% per second fire duration.
Right.
So
it's got kind of like battleship style fires, which is a little bit different from a regular carrier. So you can burn a Shinano down. It's hard to kill it with AP because, as Shin mentioned, it's got much better armor scheme. It's essentially a Yamato hull because historically it was converted from Yamato to Shinano. A Yamato hull. So let's take a look at the build then. Wolfie says it's interesting he's not taking one of the aircraft armor health skills, and there's a reason for that. This skill right here is a noob trap. This is enhanced aircraft armor. This says that you take 25% less damage from a puff of flak. But the thing is that if you take 2 puffs of flak, you're dead either way, even with the skill. So it's much more important to learn how to dodge flak, because then you don't have to worry about this skill ever. So you see that most carrier players, the core build is going to be, I don't remember the exact names off the top of my head, but you go from this one for plane rotation, and then you've got your speed, your max speed, and then you do these 2 skills here. One is you take less damage from anti-air, continuous anti-air, that's this one, and then the other one is just overall HP boost. Now, there are some Japanese captains, the Suzukis, and then most recently Ito in the event pass, which have buffed HE or buffed hit points for planes. That is huge on any carrier because it goes for all of those. Okay, So those are very important things, and that's why you don't take that skill down here. It's a bit of a noob trap, because if you take this skill, then you miss out on the damage. You have to reduce one of these skills. So on top of that, he's gone with the extra heal and heal duration skill. This is great because he's got skip bombers and torpedo bombers that have the heal. The only planes that don't have a heal is his dive bombers, and they're tactical. So on one hand, you don't really care if they die, because they'll just grow back anyways. That's not such a concern. You did take bomber flight control, because this helps your speed for your bombers by, I think, 5%, and this is both your HE dive bombers, and this is also your skip bombers, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, so this is huge. Very important on a Shinano especially. And then you took the torpedo skill. So what this does is it reduces the damage mitigation that enemy ships have. So if torpedoes hit the torpedo belt on a ship, if you go into the port and you look at any ship, there's an amount of damage reduction from torpedoes on the torpedo belt. This does 10% more damage essentially with your torpedoes. It just makes them that much more of a threat, especially to battleships and cruisers. And then you've gone with last gasp, so when you've got no more, it's your final attacking flight, they automatically have 100% engine boost capability. And exactly right, Wolfie. It's a debuff of the enemy's torpedo protection. Exactly. Now, if it hits bow or stern, this doesn't matter. If it hits a destroyer, it doesn't matter because they don't have torpedo belt bulge. And then finally, this is, I think this is the one where your engine boost just lasts a little bit longer, right?
Yep.
Okay. And then for your upgrades, this returns the aircraft quicker so you can cycle through things. And then you've got, of course, also engine boost duration in slot 2. There's really not much else to go with there. Slot 3, this one's different from most other carriers. You've gone for secondary range because, as I mentioned, secondaries are really good on this ship. So bump out the secondary range and use that to protect yourself against destroyers or subs that stray too close. You've buffed your skip bomber HP because for you that's the bread and butter, right, of this ship.
No, it's just a better equipment or modification to buff the skip bombers because they tend to be the squad to perform CV sniping. So you want every HP to sustain the AA fire while sniping CVs.
Okay, so that's the main use case for that is dealing with anti-CV stuff. Gotcha. Okay. Yes. Alternately, if you find that your HE tactical bombers die a lot, you could do HE bomber skill here, right? Because then that helps them maybe get through a little bit more anti-air or whatever before dropping their ordnance. Mm-hmm. And then you went with flight control here, so you just cycle your planes quicker, and then your standard plane speed. One thing I've seen some people do is instead of the 5th slot here, they go with the consumables, so that you get 1 extra charge and they last longer too, especially 1 extra charge of your smoke, since you only have the 1 tactical squadron with the smoke. And I've seen some players also do in slot 1 the DCP module instead, so that their fires are you know, they're immune to fires a little bit longer when their DCP just auto runs. But this is fine. This is more of a traditional kind of carrier build, I guess you could say. Wow, you have a lot of flags. And then here's your flag setup. So more HP. This is huge for planes, by the way, because this helps every plane. Flooding chance, fire reduction. That's actually, no, this is, let's see, this is flooding chance, yeah. Fire reduction, secondaries, speed, consumables, heal boosting for your planes with the heals, and then of course fire and flood chance.
Yep.
Makes perfect sense. Yeah, everything basically, you want to bump up the flood chance for your torpedo bombers. One thing you could consider doing if you don't find the need to heal, but like you said, CV sniping is important to be able to heal through, especially the cap if they latch on, right? So
no,
you could
you won't being latched on by the fighter because you can still strike and then turn back then strike again.
Right, if you can time it right. Because the cap just circles the plane, the carrier. So if you time it right and you go in when the cap is heading towards the back, you can circle around, the cap won't even latch. Right. So, I mean, the other one that's nice to have is the anti-air skill, just because you might get CV sniped too, right? But even then,
you would use the smoke for that.
Yeah.
So
exactly.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, let's get to your game then. Let's put the build viewer off, and let's go. Loaded for bear. Exactly right. Exactly right. So this is a straight tier 10 battle. This is on the Asia server, correct?
Yes.
Okay. You're up against a Ricto. A lot of battleships and cruisers you can farm. And, I mean, this is great matchmaking for you. Frankly.
No.
This... Why not?
If I be quite frankly, AL Hinton, Minnow, and Holland, all three of them are full A build.
How do you know that?
I fought against them before, so I can pretty much remember how they play the game.
Okay. Interesting, a full anti-air Hindenburg. I mean, I can understand a Minotaur, I suppose. But okay. And Holland anti-air build makes sense too, I suppose. So you started with your tactical bombers. Why did you start with your tactical bombers? Just because they grow back?
Because judging from their ship lineup, like Conqueror, Slava, Montana, and Bungo are all crossfire BB, so they tend to sit in the back of the map way more. So that means their cluster AA grouping are way more intense than average matchmaking. That's also one thing I forgot to mention. And also, using tactical at the start means I won't have any loss in terms of like long-term playing investment.
Because usually early on, when you find the enemies, they're clustered together, like that first strike that you had. So it's either you back off or you strike through it, and just you know, drop them, and then like they grow back. So you don't really care if you lose them all. Standard carry, you probably care a little bit more, right?
Yeah.
All right, so you're dropping on the Hindenburg. He's not turning. He's turning out instead of in. So third line for cruiser.
He's forced to turn. Yes. He's forced to turn here because like if he continues to straight down in true line, he will get crossfired. But
by Schlieffen, Kremlin, yeah.
Right here, he's doing the right thing. So.
There's the defensive anti-air fire consumable. And you can see you put the plane up, but you don't care about the plane. Again, it comes down to timing, and even with your skip bombers, I don't think they get close enough to latch anyway, especially on the third line, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so that, as I was saying, this is a great Citadel printing machine with the AP skips. And now you're going to see this Stalingrad who's stuck kind of broadside to you. And there it goes. 3 hits and 3 Citadels on the Stalingrad. Oh my goodness. I'm sure he's feeling good about this.
He was also burning a triple fire, so.
I saw that, yeah. Alright, so what are you trying to do here? By the way, if you guys haven't figured out, we've already done one of Shin's games before. He really knows his carriers.
So right here you can see our sub is torping the Petropavlovsk, and Petropavlovsk has really weak torpedo protection. So if I neutralize him here, that means I can offset one of the true losses in my team.
Already, yeah.
Petro is a good target, yeah.
Unfortunately, he's reversing, so those torps aren't going to hit.
No, those will hit.
But you just did that to get over and get into the position to drop the next one on him.
Yes.
And since he took the sub-torpedoes, he probably flooded there. So if you can get a flood on him, then that's lights out for him. Or he just threw direct damage.
Direct damage will be enough.
And that's partly the torpedo skill as well. I have you now, right? Exactly. So if his torpedo defense is 10%, it's essentially nullified now. It's 0. So yeah, I see what you mean. Oh, a follow-up torpedo hit in the Holland.
Yeah, that was an accident.
It's a happy accident, right?
Yeah.
All right, so I'm thinking maybe Conqueror to the north next?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. So wait a little bit.
Their home cap is too packed up, so I cannot really track any target.
Bungo could be a good choice too, except the Holland is maybe nearby.
Yeah, the flight path would take way too long.
Yeah.
If I track the Bungo.
Okay, so Carrier put a plane down. Triple Citadel, look at that. Carrier put a plane down, so you healed through the anti-air just to make sure that as many planes will return home as possible, and then you effed off immediately after so that those planes wouldn't latch. Is that correct?
No, they will still latch, but only able to shoot down one plane if I F in the correct time. If not, then I will lose at least 9 planes right there.
So what do you mean by correct time? Can you talk us through when is the correct time to F off?
So usually after 4 seconds of within being the fighter zone, you want to F out already, because in one of the patch they buffed the fighter speed from 240 knots to 260 knots. So at that moment, if you click any seconds lower, you will most likely lose like 3/4 of your strikes, like your strength, basically.
Okay. I like using this. You're using the island to approach the Montana to drop, and he can't shoot you with his anti-air. Now, can you F off too early as well, and then that screws your planes?
No.
Okay.
Just do it before 4 seconds.
Before 4 seconds. Good to know.
Unless it's S6. S6 would be, you want to F out immediately the moment you step into the fighter zone.
Okay. Gotcha. Okay, so what you're doing right now is you're just swinging towards the sides. Whoever's by themselves, you're going to punish. So you drop the Conqueror, but he's heading toward the Ricto. You know you can't drop him again. Bungo is probably defended by Holland. Minotaur's all the way on the 10 line. You can't really get to him that easily. But you've got a Montana over here.
Yes. I mean, at this point, I was kind of being a little bit like lost in hope, because like we lost ships, we lost in cap as well.
Yeah, you're down 3 ships
lose
essentially.
400 points as well. So
his engines are out.
Maybe I can play. So maybe I can play closer and then like neutralize as many targets as much as possible before my team is dead.
Right. Double Citadel. Look at that. Okay, so you're gonna go for the immediate return drop, and you're gonna drop on the first line now.
This was a mistake. I could have like do a bigger turn and drop at the second line instead, but
that would have been a kill if you did that.
Yes, got a bit hasty there.
Okay. Yeah, you were worried about sitting in his anti-air too long. So you're advancing your carrier. You're moving towards B cap now, even though it's being captured.
H4. I was autopiloting towards H4 if I remember correctly.
Okay.
And you're myself moving towards there would kind of force Gato to either come closer to me or disengage.
And he disengaged. He went down.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. That attack there, was that just in case the Gato was on the service? Okay, that was pre-drop. 2 pre-drops because you want to strike the Hindenburg and you know he's full anti-air.
Full anti-air, and after try will get into his lava AA, so it's not that good.
I see. So you're thinking about the return trip as well. So you're saving 6 of your planes.
This is a one-way trip.
Yeah, exactly.
This is a one-way trip.
Exactly. All right, so now you've gone back to your skip bombers. I'm amazed you've been spotted a few times and they haven't shot you.
They don't have the angle yet, unless we're talking about the Stalin and the Conqueror in the middle, but they have more things you're concerned about.
Okay. And their Ricto is playing very aggressive too. He's also moving kind of opposite of you. This is kind of cool.
Yeah.
All right, now you're going to smoke yourself because you want to make sure you make it to the island.
Yes.
Okay, and then... Oh, hey, look, there's the sub. Ooh, you're in range of ASW. There it goes. Auto ASW.
Asia has a pretty funny culture where if they see a carrier pushing, they will push along with it. Like, there's a pressure built behind them. As you can see in the mini-map, like it's lava, Conqueror, and
Conqueror. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's kind of cool, actually. Alright, so are you leaving this lava to its fate because the Ricto is behind it?
Wait.
Not just that. Hindenburg's more threatening.
Okay. Yeah, because he's got an angle on
Did
you.
you just say in order to get your battleships to move up, you have to shing them by moving your carrier up?
Yes.
Yes, that's exactly correct. Because everybody knows Asia is a little bit more of a standoffish server, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Rogue Pope. Oh, you almost got him. Oh, never mind, you did. You flooded him. That's hilarious.
He's still flooded.
Triple strike. Triple strike. I'm screenshotting that. 3 kills. Look at that. Alright, so playing up to keep the Ricto spotted. And I'm guessing you want to hit Conquerors are like in formation. You're not pre-dropping though. You're just gonna full drop and then recall immediately?
No, I'm dropping him full strike, actually.
Right, but okay, the carrier's too far to support with the anti-air, really. Interesting.
Yeah.
Okay. And so you're able to turn around, turn completely, and smack him again. Smoking yourself now? Triple Citadel. Well, you gotta hope your Conqueror and Bungo can take care of the Stalingrad because the rest of your team couldn't.
You would be surprised on what the Stalingrad.
You secondaried him. Jesus.
Yes.
Oh my god. And you're cracking on Conqueror. Too bad you didn't have Yamamoto, huh?
Yeah.
But you value the hit points, obviously, more important than the buffed hit point pool, right?
Yep.
All the torpedoes, 3 of them on the Conqueror with the flooding, and you took out his engine, so he DCP'd. And now you're getting a little aggressive. Why are you moving so far up here?
If you saw what happened with my HP, that was MVR doing the island trick on me so he can get the Citadel.
Yeah, where you fly over the island with the rocket planes, and it launches him up?
Yes. So it just Citadeled me.
He did that from over here, right? Yeah, you can see his rocket planes heading that way again. So he's trying to go for the snipe right now.
Mm-hmm.
Is he gonna get it?
Right now I'm just gambling my HP just to maybe buy my team sometime.
Yeah. No, I understand that. You don't have any more planes that you can put up, so he's gonna AP you right here probably.
Yep.
So, there you go. And you knew that was coming, but you didn't care because now he's up against a Bungo that's pretty healthy. And your Moskva's up against their Bungo, but you can help support him by citadeling him at least with 2 strikes. 1 full strike and maybe another partial, depending on how you play this, right?
Yeah.
Why are you circling now? Are you waiting for him for something?
At this point, I'm just waiting to see like how much damage does the Bungo does to my Moskva. If it's critical, then I will do the strike.
You want to save these bombers to strike the Ricto?
No, just for the Bungo. I just want to check like how much damage does the Bungo does to my Moskva, so I can just help him in critical time.
Okay. Because if you started earlier, you might have been able to make him turn, right? If he would try to dodge you.
Yeah, because I still remain my presence here, so he's forced to still broadside towards me and the Moskva.
Okay. Okay, so you're forcing him to make a decision, broadside to you or broadside to the Moskva. Now, you don't have to drop here. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't have to.
Yeah, so now you just wait, and I saw you healed through the drop. So you do have 1 squadron that can go, and never mind, the Ricto died.
Yep.
Wow.
It was a weird comeback game.
What I like about this game compared to the other Shinano game I covered of yours, like a few weeks ago, is that in this one, it felt more like you were really in it versus the last one was like, oh, I'll just go kill you. I'll go kill you. I'll go kill you now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like this one looked like it was more of a challenge for you. I mean, you even got yourself killed by the enemy carrier, but it didn't matter. You got the W. You even came in first place on your team. That's pretty good considering carrier XP.
Yeah.
Wow.
Wait, carriers get XP again?
They get some.
Oh.
They have to fight for it.
Yeah.
If they confirmed it, it's
18.
actually minus 10%?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. They gave that out finally.
18 Citadel hits. I don't know if they've confirmed it or not, but there are plenty of people that are good at crunching numbers that can probably figure it out anyways.
I know 2 + 2 = 5.5.
And I'm so proud of you for knowing that, Puddin'. So, I mean, let's take a look at the people that you struck. Pretty much everything that you struck, you sank, except for, well, the Holland was an oopsie. We'll call that an oopsie, right? But you hit the bungo at the end. That one, I would say, doesn't really count so much. So it's really like, you know, the Gato was your airstrike, and that got him there. But what I'm interesting is that you didn't just kill only, right? You did deal damage to other ships as well as you played through.
Yeah.
Okay. It is weird seeing the replays without Grunty. That is true, Hoojam. I don't know what's going on with him. I hope he's okay. I haven't heard from him. But, I mean, this poor Conqueror, I mean, you just bullied him so much. And same thing with the Hindenburg, but I guess that's why you see full anti-air builds on the Asia server, huh? You get a lot more carriers out there, right?
Kinda.
Okay. Huh.
I mean, in this one, it's really like a gambit play compared to my last couple like Shinano replays, because like this one's like a go here or team will die type of situation.
All right.
Where
sounds good, Rob. Thank
you.
you.
In the early game, you can see Schlieffen and Kremlin just goes down the sea, including multiple ships like submarine, some other weird stuff, and then like top side control immediately lost because Trump couldn't contest against Holland, Mano, and Bungo. So
it's a tough matchup for Trump.
Yep. So the only map control play that I can really make is just AB side, because their ships are a bit more divided in the end when Montana basically disconnect himself from the formation. If he still stays in G1, then I cannot do anything against him, but
so I'm
he
thinking
moved up to H1.
Yeah, I'm thinking a good title for this replay is Leading the Push, because you really did, right? You formed the push.
Yeah.
Unless, chat, you guys have another idea for a title here.
Lead the way.
Lead the way.
It can be, because like, you know, the U.S. Rangers had a motto called "Lead the Way."
Yep. Okay. Lead the way works. Shorter than leading the push, so yeah, lead the way. Terror of the Skies, Death by Shinano.
That Gato was really unlucky though.
Yeah. Right when you pop your smoke to, you know, your plane just happened to see him, and then fortunately you had people that were paying attention and ASW'd him too. Sky's the limit. And your secondary kill on this. That's just too funny. Ironically, if he had held his radar until he got real close to you, he might have been able to.
There. He was radaring there.
Yeah, but it went down right before he died. Looked like, at least.
He probably shot the conch and then like it doesn't have the reload up then.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unlucky for him.
Right. Well, Shin, what do you like title-wise?
It's up to you.
No, it's up to you. It's your replay.
Let me see.
We got Lead the Way, Leading the Push, Terror of the Skies, Death by Shinano, Sky's the Limit.
It's not exactly Terror of the Skies because I was losing every plane possible. So
You did lose a lot of aircraft. You lost 76.
yeah,
Revenge of the Shin.
can be a good one. That one.
You like that one?
Yeah, that one is good.
Goldfinger, let's go. Revenge of the Shin. Let's do it. All right, Shin. Thank you for sending in the replay. Thank you for subbing, by the way. That was a tier 2 sub earlier, so that means a lot. Thank you, man. Seriously.
Yeah, thank you.
All right. Let's get to the Be Right Back screen again. Yeah, works for me. Great choice. Great idea, Gaelic. Gaelic always comes up. Gaelic and Wolfie come up with the best titles. I don't know how they do it, but they come up with them. They come up with them. All right. What do you think, Gaelic, of my new Be Right Back screen, by the way? You like it? Commercial break. We're going to get set up for our next replay. That's going to be Electric's game. Electric, are you still around? Hey, Cobra.
Oh,
Hi.
Dead horse. Getting on the Lennon side.
All right. Oh, and I need to figure out my code situation. Tanis, how you doing?
Been a while.
Yeah, it has been a while. And you've been out of town, right?
Me, no.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I've been like out and about, but not like out of town proper.
Just beat people to death.
Okay.
In a crazy looking demonstrable way that has YouTube highlights and scary clips and forums on fire.
SAT, here's a game of you in ranked.
So having something where it draws those outliers out of that crazy outlier domain.
You're gonna try to snipe this. Oh, there's your Nottingham. Now look at. Oh, I had AP in the barrels. Look at how he's sitting already. He's just backing up. If there was a battleship behind me.
He's backing up. Oh, let's do it.
I'm gonna watch this.
All right, Nottingham armor test. He's making inky, but it's probably too late for him. Whoa! Okay. So not only that's not just gonna be a clip. I'm making that a moment as well.
Oh, that's.
Viva's turrets were turning the wrong way. He doesn't have an answer to Triox Downey.
I don't even think he had HE in the barrel. He's got the stern turret in. The bow turrets can't quite keep up. Fava's dead.
Wow, and he kept the other torpedo salvo for Peyton.
Yes, he didn't need both salvos.
Only by the torpedo these days.
Until the main fleet forces arrive.
Peyton is absolutely 100% a dead man here.
There it is. Wow. And the two Delneys survive
the experience.
That is a clip moment, if you ask me, ladies and gentlemen.
This just goes back to what?
The Mosfa, if they're not careful. So they have to try to hit these. They have to try to push the Marceaus away from the caps. So in case they do.
Detonation!
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 Oh, you didn't have a death flag! Oh,
in the finals! In the finals!
Oh.
Oh my god. We talked about that yesterday, actually, in one of my replay theater battles with Smolensk. Oh! Just in time to catch Admiral Kutuzov.
All right. Shin, I'll send you a updated code.
Well, he's got.
There you go. Try that one, Shin.
Thank you.
I don't know how that got messed up. I need to figure out where these other codes came from then. I'll do that off stream, I suppose. Okay. Giveaway in progress, guys. You guys notice I have an audio announcement now when there's a giveaway. Figured that out yesterday. Hopefully I can get that going for the replay channel as well, the rerun channel. There we go. Electric is here. Good. Okay. And let's get into the game. I love that clip, by the way. Detonation in a tournament. No, it's something I did, Gaelic, and I don't know how I did it, but I did it, and it got all screwed up, so it's fine. It happens. I need to update the replay render, and then we're ready to rock and or roll with the Bliska 44. Leaking talent is a good way to describe it, Wolfie. I don't want to go in more depth with that because I consider a lot of these people friends because I've met them in person, and it really hurts and sucks to see them leaving. Whether it's on their own volition or they're pushed out, it just... I hate seeing it. Hate seeing it. Take a moment to reflect on missing detonation mechanic, right? Seriously.
Wait, what
Not
happened?
the topic of the stream. Yeah. The Oskans, one of the community managers, left in the past couple weeks. So... All right, let's get into our next replay then. This is the Bliska 44. It's a tier 8, so it's been... Bliska's in the game is a tier 7. It's been brought up to tier 8. And she's the new hotness. And frankly, I'm not a huge fan of her. I've played her a few times, and what I found is the way to work best on it is to play it as like almost like a Kiev, a long-range gunboat, but it doesn't have a heal. Now, she only carries AP ordnance. You cannot use HE or SAP. It's only AP. Her AP has some different characteristics, if I recall correctly. You guys probably know better than I do. And she's got torpedoes that I don't know if there's anything special about them. They're 12 kilometer. Okay, so they're the pan-European destroyer kind of torpedoes, right? That are pretty quick at 76 knots. Yeah. So it's it's a boat. Okay. Electric says he used his Velos commander, so you just took a captain you had and threw him in. I mean that's a fair statement, right? She is a good boat to take with Jerzy Swirsky. Okay. 360-degree turrets, good to know. Swirsky is a good choice for her as well because of the buffed adrenaline rush. The only problem is Swirsky usually you have for two different builds, either a gunboat build for Småland or a torpedo build for Jaeger. And because of that, Bliska doesn't really fit either of these perfectly well. So yeah, that kind of forces you to play a standard captain in her. So you've got main armaments mod 1, engine room protection, aiming systems mod 1, propulsion mod 1, and then finally concealment. You do have emergency engine power and hydroacoustic search. The hydro actually can be handy because it does detect ships out to 5 kilometers. You might try it in ranked. You actually like the boat. Wow. She's a bit of a struggle, I found personally, to play real well with her. Concealment at 6 kilometer is really nice for a tier 8 destroyer. Her maneuverability is fine. She's got a pretty tight turning circle, and rudder shift is fine at 5 seconds. Almost too high, but it's serviceable. So captain skills, you went preventative maintenance, last stand, survivability expert, and concealment, which is your basic core build. This is your first game in it, okay. And then you've got Fearless Brawler, because you don't have smoke, so if you're detected, that works. You said it's your Velos captain, but this works too. You've got Radio Location, and then Adrenaline Rush. This is a fine build. Personally, I found that range comes in very handy for the boat, because what's your range right now? 11.5 kilometer. It's a little bit on the low side of things. And she's okay at gunning other destroyers as long as that destroyer stays broadside to you. As soon as he turns and runs away and goes stern on, or charges you and goes bow on, your AP does nothing to him. So I find that the range is very important on this ship. But as you said, it's your first game in the ship and you're trying it out. So fine. That's the only change I might make is drop radio in favor of main battery, or you could drop Fearless Brawler in favor of that too if you value radio location more. No flags, you're playing in an operation, so you're just messing around with it, right? I believe this is an operation. Or is this, game? Hello? There you go. Game? Sometimes it does this to me. Yeah, this is an operation. Okay. That's funny, I clicked and it just popped up at the same time. Game. Game. I swear, sometimes the game just does not want to play well with me. I've had this happen before. There we go. Okay. Let's get the build viewer off. So this is Operation Naval Station Newport. And you're just playing around with the guns because you can. This is one of the more difficult operations to play because it's very easy to get yourself caught out and then focused and dead.
This is Base Commander. Support ship approaching the second battery line.
Yeah, you're playing around with the reload. Right, makes sense. Mm-hmm. Now, Kuma, you can Citadel. Well, go on, Citadel him. 6 shatters. Oh my god. On a tier 4 cruiser. Now, if he's got torpedoes, he might have chucked them at you already. Three torpedo protection hits. I think you're going for sits and maybe be better off just aiming higher. Like, ironically enough, like kind of like upper belt-ish. Just to, yeah, there you go. And of course, the moment you do that, that's when you get the Citadels in the Aki. Look at this. Wow, 7 Citadels. Okay, now you're starting to figure it out. Remember, first game in this ship, so we don't expect him to be a pro by any means. All right. Second attack time.
Attention, destroy.
You're in a good position to ambush the Fubuki when he comes around.
And secure the carrier's retreat to the base.
Now, what's the reasoning for holding onto your torp for so long? You're waiting for him to get more onto your side before you fire him?
Support ship breach battery 1, restoring the battery.
And now you're probably the only one spotting the buyer, and I was gonna say otherwise maybe you could arc over this island here. Could also have Hydro running to detect the Fubuki, just know exactly when he's gonna come around. Hey, look, there you go. Oh, okay. You're waiting for the battleship to essentially lock in the speed because he's still accelerating. Got it. Okay. Now, because this is operations, the bots, of course, aren't going to really react to you. So, this is actually a good environment for the Bliska because, well, there you go. And now you can shoot over the island for free. Kapow, indeedy, indeedy. I might be thinking about torping either the Congo or getting my next torp salvo out on the Bayern. You're about to get detected. There you are. Detected. I like how you're respecting the Aoba by moving behind this island so he can only hit you with a couple guns. Six bounces, 1 torpedo protection, and 19 shatters. Oh, there you go. There's the Citadel. Surprised you haven't sent out the torp on the Bayern yet. I guess you want to get this kill first. Oof. Torpedoes get stunned at the worst possible moment. So there's the DCP so you can get them back again. Need a farmer achievement, right? Seriously. Now you're outside of detection for the Bayern. You fired way far in front of him because you figured he's going to turn to his right. Sure enough, that's what he's doing. Ooh, did you just torp the wreck? Nope. He'll be dead anyway before your torps can hit now. Oh, he's healing. Ta-da! Nice Massachusetts player name. If the Massa wasn't there, it probably would have looked at you instead of him, but whatever. Now this operation also has a heal. The Liberty ships here have a heal on them, so you could always go back and heal if necessary. Henry the Time. Yeah, I know. It's a bit of a troll heal because you chase after the transports and it's hard to get to and everything. So, it's only worth remembering if you're very low on HP. So you're gonna try to do the same thing as last time, right? You're gonna be on the other side of these guys on the island here. Yeah. Jeez, Wolfie. You happen to be close to it on rare occasions, yeah. Spreading out your torpedo target. Interesting. I'll pit baby Ruth. Ballroom Blisk. Well.
This is Base Commander. All batteries restored successfully. Support ship returning to base.
Ooh. Nice kill on the CAG. Testosterone poison. You could actually stop and shoot for free there. But you continue to move farther forward. You torpedo 2 of them hit, looks like, or 1. Pow pow. Good idea to double check your torps. Yeah, I kind of feel like this is a good example, right, of the of a good use for the Bliska. He's been doing well. Engine boost. Ah, because the Des Moines spotted by you, so you're engine boosting so you get closer and help kill those 2 cruisers, right? That spawned behind? Yeah. Yeah, the Hydro could have been helpful for you. You got very lucky 2 or 3 times this game. So nice of the bot to lay smoke for you. Question is, are you going to use it? Looks like you are. Now, why haven't you torped yet? Same concern, they're speeding up. Or are you figuring there's so many There's so many teammates nearby, you don't need to torp because they'll just die before the torps get there anyway. Drive-by torpedoes are really nice to see, right? I have a feeling we might be seeing that later. Remember, we are going to see some big bad Japanese battleships in a little bit. We've been doing a nice job, though, of mitigating incoming damage from getting behind these islands. There is still time. There's the final push. There's the Musashi.
Principal attack is underway.
So we got Rune and Nagato to the north. Yeah, teamwork sinkings are good. Hello there, Kipera, over on YouTube. I have no idea what that means. But welcome on in. So you've decided you're going to go for the Rune and Nagato because this is the flank that you're on? Was that your line of thinking here? And you're going to torp the Rune. I thought you would have tried torping the Nagato. That was probably your line of thinking? Okay. I guess maybe you're just more worried about the Rune, the Nagato you can just farm at longer range? Good use of free look there. Keep your guns on the target, and then free look away. Nice. Rune is the bigger danger, right? Okay. And you can see the 360-degree turrets, how helpful that is. Oh, right, and one of the turrets, the Blyska, Tier 7 Blyska, the original, is a secondary turret, isn't it? Right? But it's a primary now in the Tier 8 version. No? I thought it was. Maybe I'm thinking of a different destroyer. I'm thinking Haida. Okay. Thanks, NBA. And Huron too. Okay. So torpedoes are up. You could torpedo the Nagato, but you're figuring the Masa's probably going to get the kill since he's got a broadside shot. Yep. There he goes. Good work by the Massachusetts Black, by the way. He's doing a really good job of smacking stuff. Kipera XPL, I don't know what you are using for a language. I cannot read any of that. But welcome, thank you for tuning in over on YouTube, by the way. Now it's time for the torpedoes. Are you going to charge him and torpedo him, or are you going to torp from long range? You're going to torp from long range. Okay. He's starting to turn in a bit. Yeah, he's going to casual. Well, that's why I was thinking, like, you could have also just charged him and hit him with all of them. You wouldn't have killed him, that's the problem, right? I'm surprised, though, that you made that mistake, Electric, because you play these ops all the damn time. I would have figured you'd know the Musashi was going to turn. Once the red ships get to their torp speed, torpedo attacks become more predictable. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Wolfie. Except in the case of Musashi, because autopilot, I mean, that's all scripted where he moves and everything. Massa gets the kill, sure. This is a very, very effective game, though. Over 200,000 damage in an operation. Pretty nice. What do you think, Electric? Is this, are you glad you picked it up? Or is this a ship that, like, you can kind of see making it work? Ah, it's 50-50 left or right. Gotcha. So you picked the wrong direction, essentially. Silly guys, I know. Event pass container, very nice. Alrighty, well. Very nice game, almost 250,000 damage. You got 2 achievements, Sea Star and Assistant. Pretty good stuff. Over 600 main battery hits. Came in first place on your team. I mean, very nice game. Took a while to find those citadels, and I think that's part of the problem with the Bliss 44. But you know, once you kind of adjusted your aim, that seemed to work out better for you. Yeah, solid game. I don't really have much I can give you feedback-wise, so I suppose let's just put the replay render up and let's watch it. And chat, if you guys have title ideas for YouTube, share them, please. I mean, I'm thinking like Ops Farmer could work. Because, you know, if somebody is getting the ship and playing it, right, and wanting to know if it's any good or not, like that, I think this is a good possible replay for them to kind of learn about where is it really well suited. You know, I said it because new boat in game might be nice to show off in ideal conditions. Right, exactly. That's what I'm saying. Right, exactly. Yeah. Bliska Blitz. Okay. Any other ideas for a stream title as we watch Electric continue just to run around the map with this thing? In general, I probably would have luck chucked a few more torps than you did, but that's the only... And, you know, you got very lucky with the torpedoes, as you even mentioned yourself. 44 ways to die in the old Newport. Jeez, Wolfie. Ballroom Blisk? Okay, Ballroom Blisk. You know what boats are difficult to hit? That's true. Here's the final wave. Electric, do you have a preference? You did dance around. I mean, another good title could be Dances with Torpedoes. When you miss most torp salvos, you only launch torps when you know are going to hit a bot. Most likely. Well, yeah, I get you there. Personally, I just like to fire them early so that they can actually hit something, but that's your Moots' nickname? Nice. Well, either way, we'll figure out title in a little bit. But either way, Electric, thank you for sending that one in. First chooser chasing Romeo is difficult to hit. Yeah. Yeah, that was, I think, a Miyoko. I think that was the Miyoko. So, anyway, appreciate you for submitting that replay. And I don't remember if you used Cover My Replay for it or what, but either way, it's a good one to look at. So, thanks. And with that, we're going to go to the Be Right Back screen. We're going to do another commercial break here. We're going to get set up for our final replay. And I got a question for you guys on this. Electric, what do you want for a title, by the way? Let's take a look. Do you want to see Bluher, Valparaiso, or Lion? Those are the 3 that I already have set up and ready to go. So you got 3 minutes to enter the poll. Which of those 3 do you want to see? Okay? Let me know which one you want to see. And let me get a commercial break going. And let's get words going. Oh yeah, congrats on getting the grind done, Wolfie. That's great. Or Gaelic. You don't care about title?
I think that's the first genuine use.
Meanwhile, John the Ruthless with AP. Okay, we'll figure it out.
Oh, it's not enough!
Oh, it's not enough!
Load the AP! Quickly, boys! Load the AP!
John the Ruthless takes him down before he can get the ram off. That's a huge kill.
What an engagement! Look at that!
And Formacing's like, yeah, yep. Game that we are looking at. I just want to quickly shout out Khan Ikanen, who put together a fantastic tool for comparing the teams that are out here.
Ooh, fancy.
Yeah, very fancy. I don't know if you knew this or not. Sure, he's low health. You can kill the mines. Come on. No, what? No, stop. Oh, why? What? No. No. Turn. Kill the mines.
This is the way I had to trust my secondaries.
Well, okay. Now yeah, I see that. Now you're lucky that the FDG is stopped. Now I would probably have spread that out, widespread, because widespread ensures that you don't have to deal with saturation. And I would have widespread it there too, but okay. And just as I had mentioned, Puddin', look at that. Torpedoes for both. And he dies to the Brandenburg to your secondaries. Okay. Hey, Flint, ads finally. Did you get stuck watching some ads? I apologize, dude. I tried to not make you watch them, but this replay kind of happened. Luyens!
Okay. Well, Rudy is going down. There's no way he survives this. Right? Right? Right?
As he goes, as he just Homer Simpsons behind the island and heals, yes. GG right there. Whoop! Next shot. Oh.
How did he survive this? Like seriously, how is he surviving this? Where is my team?
How Leo might be trying to come out for the cheek here. Let's see if he gets it. He does have the angle. Yamato's ready. Rash is not turning. He's going out broadside. What is this? Yeah. That's what happens when you come out broadside to a Yamato with his guns looking at you. Oof. Ooh, torpedo hits Exot's Wushta. Lord Crafty's Minotaur, despite him having Hydro. He might take 2. Oh, he takes 2! No! And he DCP'd 1 flood. That's gonna be a full duration flood he takes up the... Gotta go for the drive-by and the win at this point. Alright. Okay. If you are wondering about the vote was for which replay to cover next, and so that's what we're looking at now. It's gonna be the Blue Hair game. That's SAT score, his game, and then this is our 5th and final. So once we're done with this one, then we'll do the vote for which to go to YouTube. All right? No, you're fine, Gaelic. And hello, Fire Knight. Me ping SAT, so he knows we're doing the Blue Hair game. Another good opportunity to see a optimal, perhaps, way to play the boat. We also, a while back, I forgot to do the draw for the for that game. Electric had entered and Joey had entered, and nobody else. So I just gave the code to Joey. It's not a problem. Oh yeah, that's when Sneaky Snake got to see his graphic there. Lol. Okay. 411. Okay. So despite like trying to speed things up, we are still doing replays with 2 hours to go. My goal is always to get through the 2-hour limit. Refresh the screen freeze. Oh, good timing. Okay.
Oh my god. Give me...
I don't know who's down. Get down, Mr. Presidenting the other because we have like a triple get down, Mr. President happening. Oh no. Let's see. I guess we're about ready to go here. Once this finishes up, we'll run our 5th and final game. Oh my god. Okay, that is a... Which is the blue hair. Do the thing. 3 more points to go. What are you shooting there?
He was
Bowser just salutes Tiger.
He was trying to shoot the nap.
And fail. All right, let's go. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is your SAT score. He sent in a replay in the Blue Hair, which is the dockyard ship that maybe some of you guys are still working on finishing up. I'm curious, do you have her? Have you been playing her? Have you enjoyed her? Personally, I haven't really enjoyed her much. I find her very similar to the Prince Eugen at tier 8, of course, but she is a tier 9. So you basically take the tier 8, you make it a tier 9, you put engine boost on it, and whatever. But, you know, in random battles especially, I feel like she's a bit lacking just because of her armor scheme. She's got the same armor scheme, and so very easy to get wrecked. Now, she does have better AP, right, SAT? She's got something special with her AP.
Improved penetration angles.
Okay, so she's got improved pen angles. She was nerfed, actually. That AP was nerfed during testing. But beyond that, it's essentially the same boat, right? I mean, she's got engine boost, but is there anything else besides pen angles?
Well, of course you get the heal. You have 1 extra heal because it's a German cruiser.
Right.
But mostly the pen angles you're going for.
Okay.
Reload time is actually a little bit slower than Hipper.
Mm-hmm.
And you also get Destroyer Dispersion, which in my mind is not that much, but it's still something.
Now, Destroyer Dispersion, for people who don't understand what that means, it essentially means when you're much closer at like short to middle range, that's when the Destroyer Dispersion kicks in and you get that better accuracy. It's not so important in long range, right?
Yeah. Long range, it doesn't matter as much just because it's a cruiser. It's like, unless you want to hit pinpoint stuff, then you're just happy landing on the ship with HE.
Right. Now, I've done a couple of videos of the Blue Hair, one of the dockyard, the other one I just did a review of her because people were asking, and I played her in ranked in 2 different methods. One was Lighthouse build, which is like how I play Hindenburg or Prince Eugen. And the other was more of trying to capitalize on the AP. I did better when I tried to capitalize on the AP. And I think part of the problem is playing this ship at long range. The turtleback that she has on it is great at trapping shells at long to medium range. And so it's very easy to get citadeled from far away. I've seen a lot of them in ranked. Most of them haven't done too well. So, do you like her SAT?
I think she's fine, but it's just the nature of tier 9 matchmaking is not very favorable to her. Like,
if you're taking her into randoms, yeah.
Yeah, I've had a couple times where I play in tier 10, I get shot at by like 5 or 6 battleships, and one of them Colombo, one of them Vermont.
Mm-hmm.
Not fun.
Yeah. No, absolutely not.
That does bring up another good tool she has, speed boost. So unlike the other cruisers, she actually can dodge somewhat, which is kind of important because her hull is not really that good at tier 9, as you've suggested.
Yeah.
She's also has a weird problem where she loses her engines, just like the other mid-tier German cruisers.
That's what I found too. Rimda, by the way, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in. So let's take a look at your build. You've got main armaments mod 1, engine room protection. I wonder why. Aiming systems mod 1, propulsion, concealment, and then finally main battery. Obviously, you've gone for hydro instead of defensive anti-air, and you've gone for spotting aircraft. We've always talked about why that's better than a fighter. Now, this is a 20-point captain. I'm surprised you didn't have a 21-pointer you could just throw in.
Nah, I just chucked whatever captain I thought was best on her.
Okay.
I don't think 2021's that much of a difference for her anyways.
The big deal in my opinion is just, you know, if you take Last Stand, right? Because then that helps mitigate the concerns with engines. Maybe that can help you say, okay, now I can feel better taking an engine boost mod or hydro, you know, instead of engine room protection, right?
Yeah, that would be where my last point goes.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you've got Gunfeeder, because even though the AP is great, the HE is still good too, right? It still has the 1/4 millimeter HE pen, doesn't it?
Yes, it gets the 1/4 HE pen. It's just that her damage output is not really good.
No.
You still rely mostly on HE, but you want to switch to AP quickly when the chance arises.
Right, and that's the key for this boat is it's an AP opportunist. It's not like an AP all the time and then HE when you have to. So you're just capitalizing on opportunities. And then you got Priority Target, Superintendent because it's got a heal and, I mean, all the gimmicks, so why not have one more of each? Yes, please. And then Concealment. You've gone with Adrenaline Rush, of course, Top Grade Gunner. I mean, it makes sense if something's in my Concealment naturally, then I can have better DPM. And then you decide to lean in even more heavily into the heavy AP shells. Are you happy with this decision, or would you rather have gone for Survivability Expert, do you think?
Yeah, I would definitely make a few changes with this build.
Okay.
Funny enough, I would actually consider taking off I would take off Superintendent first and put that in Survivability Expert.
Okay, yeah, sure.
And that's because you already start with 1 extra heal, so I feel like the 5th heal, you don't really heal much anyways, so you can afford to just take the extra HP.
Okay. And what else would you do differently?
Let's see. If I had another point, I would take heavy AP. I would take the heavy AP and actually just keep it there. Never mind.
Like this.
I think.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's what I would do.
Yeah, I have it set to just randomly do a clip, so there you go. There's a shout out for Do It. Go toss him a follow. He's another North American community contributor, even though he lives in Scotland. Figure that one out. Okay.
You guys
so you
have
like
a good day.
Yeah, you too, Puddin. Thanks for hanging out. I'm glad you're feeling better, and I'll see you in the morning.
Yes, sir.
So you like the AP enough to keep that. You figure the 5% extra damage is worth it for you, huh?
There's also the question of where else would I put it?
The only thing I could think of is Superintendent or another 2 and 1 point skill. But yeah, that's it. Okay.
Alternatively,
Sorry, go ahead.
The last part I would put is a Consumable Specialist and Consumable Expert.
Right, so if you were to drop this, like that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That would be it.
Okay. I mean, this helps you be with the utility, right? Getting your engine boost and your hydro, and to a certain extent, the spotter plane as well. Okay, and then for signals, you've got HP, fire and flood, fire chance, heal boosting. This is hydro boosting, speed, and consumables. You left 1 flag on the table. Are you trying to conserve flags, or did you just forget to take an 8th?
I just hit recommended flags, and I typically put 6 or 7 on there.
Yeah, because, I mean, if you're, when in doubt, ramming flag is probably a good choice, but...
Yeah.
Well, enhanced secondaries is a good point as well, Recan, because it does have decent range for secondaries. The problem is they just don't really hit anything. But, you know, that's also a possibility, I suppose.
Yeah, you get the normal dispersion, which means you can't hit anything.
Right.
I don't think there's any you don't get any benefits to putting ships in secondary range either. It's not like a battleship where you get there's a skill you can take that increase your main battery reload speed.
Right. Okay. Well, let's take a look at it. Duick, by the way, this is these are replay analyses that we are doing. So if you're not familiar with that, I don't remember if you hung out or not during these, but feel free to share your opinions on the boat if you'd like. So this is a random battle. Is this like your first game, or have you played it a few times by this point?
I played it a couple times already. I actually had the wrong build for the first few games. Because I slotted in I think I slotted in like a secondaries heavy cruiser build. I was like,
wow.
Whoops. Schroeder's, the Schroeder build doesn't work on this.
No. Okay. You haven't gotten around to playing yet? Yeah. I would say like this, there's no rush. I'm not a fan of this boat.
And honestly, it's kind of difficult to play it because you're playing a cruiser, and then there's a non-zero chance of the enemy gaining a Vizama.
Of what?
The tier 9 Russian, the Vizama, the Borodino tier 9.
Yeah. Yeah, we call that the VJJ. So you got the chance of pulling that on your enemy team because that's happened in ranked because I've played the VJJ all the time, and yeah. Hey, cool. I pulled in a blue hair. Nice. Kind of usually my response. This is good matchmaking, by the way, for you, right? I mean, you don't have any destroyers to worry about. Just the one sub. A lot of cruisers you can smack with your buffed AP.
One of the better matchmaking, the first couple of matches was against tier 10s, and yeah, as I said, getting shot by Colombo and Vermont is not fun, as we've seen on the stream before.
Hey, Dodolito. Navarin. Now, how is the AP against broadside battleships? Pretty good?
Pen damage. Just don't expect citadels.
Yeah. Because even though it's got improved pen angles, it's still that German AP where, like, does it still have to be, like, flat broadside, and if it's a little bit off, it doesn't pen?
Pretty much.
Okay.
It has the same, actually has a little bit higher penetration than the other German cruisers.
Okay. Well, yeah, kind of. That's been my experience. I mean, SAT, for example, here, normally you probably want to take the shot, but you know your AP has no chance of penning, and he could switch to HE, which also has no chance of really doing anything. So he's holding his fire for something better, like that.
Yep, that's pretty much why, because I'm waiting for good targets to shoot at. The only problem is, I wish I got rewarded for such things.
That would be handy, wouldn't it? Unfortunately, it didn't happen.
Yep. I thought he would go completely turned out, which is usually what they do after they panic like that. Unfortunately, I did not get rewarded.
Nope. But he turned in, so I have a feeling it's coming, right?
Nope.
He disappeared. Wow, he disappeared. Interesting.
Engine boost deactivated.
He was turned out. I was like, I'll just shoot the Navarin once.
And look at that, 5,500 damage. Good thing you've got the enhanced AP skill. Feeling real good about that one. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still keeping an eye on the Etract just to see what he's doing.
Well, I mean, that's your best chance at doing any meaningful damage, right?
Yeah. I also noticed his engine was hit for whatever reason, so it's like, okay, make sure to not lead as much and finally get rewarded.
Yeah. But the problem, though, is you can't stay here because your team's pretty much abandoned this flank. And you've got look at that damage you just took from the Navarin. And those are just 406s. Those are just 16-inch guns.
Oh, and 3 shatters there.
Now you're tied on ships now. Okay.
It's not too bad. I actually like this situation because then I get to push in. Well, I almost like it, except there's this annoying little bug flying around me.
Yeah. Yep. So you've reinforced the sector. Now you could use engine boost to try to juke him if he goes to strike you. He is.
Engine boost activated.
I didn't notice it in time. So.
Yeah. But you still tried. The problem though is that that's turned you sideways to the Navarin.
At 15 kilometers, I would be okay with that just because that engine boost lets me dodge more. It's a risk I'm willing to take.
Okay.
Problem solved, sir.
It looks like he's shooting... Yeah, alright, he's shooting the Carl anyway. So, fortunate for you that the Carl decided to turn in.
Thank you for your sacrifice.
Because you know he's dead. It's just a matter of time. And will he take anybody with him? Probably not. Now he's starting to show side again, so going to AP. And the Varn's a hard nut to crack with AP because it doesn't have a lot of superstructure.
Thankfully, the HE lets me do pretty good damage. Like that, that extra HE penetration is super useful for that moment.
Took another decent hit there. Parsifal really... Oh no, he gave up on you. Okay.
Parsifal, the German AP dive bombers, they don't have very good accuracy against cruisers.
Right. Yeah, they're better for battleships. Still, since he struck you last time, I wouldn't have been surprised if he went after you again.
He probably just saw the Johann about to die and he just wanted to kill.
I suppose so. A little bit on the greedy side, because I'll tell you, if I was the Parsifal, I probably would have dropped you. Because I would look at my team and be like, yeah, that's a dead Carl, you know? So you're gonna keep shooting the Navarin?
Yep. See if I can finish him, but he's just out of range. Just not worth it anymore. I didn't notice it until just as he jumped out.
Yeah. If anything, maybe you can get a base decap on him or something.
And also, I'm keeping an eye on the Parsifal because he is the biggest threat to me, so I have to watch him.
Yep, and look, now he's striking you again.
Torpedoes astern.
You can take all three. Ooh, that's rough. Skill issue indeedy.
Problem solved, sir.
So now he might set a sticky flood on you. Nope.
No, he dropped a little bit too close, so I was able to just get inside.
And the Charles Martel's fighter plane actually lashed, which is really good for you.
So when you're fighting the carrier like that, you want to try to isolate. You see how far back I am? Like, yeah, there's like all the battleships on my side, so I had to basically run away and isolate that fight.
Because otherwise, you might have to deal with battleships firing at you while you're also trying to dodge torpedoes, whatever else.
Yep, and that would be the worst case scenario.
I completely agree. Completely agree. Tulsa's... Like, the rest of the enemy team is all just backing up, except the Wu Jing. That's interesting. So now you're just going into farm mode, right? You're just gonna sit back, pen everything with your HE, and just not think as much.
I don't want to go in just yet, because that blob's a little bit too big.
Yeah. And you are still down a ship.
Yep, I at least wait for my heal to come back up. Oh, and since Scharnhorst is not looking at me anymore, that's when I start to get ready to turn in.
Yep, I can see that already. You're starting to turn a little bit more than you normally would. Tried an AP shot.
So when you're looking to turn in, you can actually start to maneuver once you notice the enemy's turrets are turning away. Since Sharn is clearly just going to run away, he's not going to keep his turret on me. So that gives me the perfect time to run in.
Also, you've got priority targets, so you can tell if he's targeting you anyway.
Yep.
Now you're going to stay on the Scharnhorst because he's the lower health target, right? Compared to the Wu Jing.
Yes.
I just noticed your team doesn't have the B cap. That's kind of funny.
B cap is a lie.
It's lava. And then your poor sub. Lol.
Well, I don't have any sympathy for him. Partially because he's a sub, but also partially because he's annoying.
He's also in a really bad position. And somehow detected, and the only way that happens is if he's pinging, or a plane flies over him. Or I guess if he's on the surface and Tulsa radared. Maybe that happened.
Didn't have time to figure out, so yeah.
No. So you're already going in a kite away position because you don't want to get in range of everything else while you're charging.
That, and I don't want Wuji to get a lucky salvo and just nuke me for the rest of my health.
Yeah.
And also CV.
Yep. And they've got, again, another battleship to shoot at. Speaking of CV, hi carrier. He does really want you dead, doesn't he?
Yep.
Wow, nice dodge there. And you weren't even looking either. You're like, I'm SAT score. I'm too good. I'm just gonna, you know, keep going straight and pray. Well, there you go.
These torps also don't do too much damage, so I'm willing to just take one and say, okay.
Yeah. Yep. They're faster speed. I love how people are clicking on you now. They're upset with you. Why are you still alive over there? You should be dead. Or, you know, in the game and dying. Something like that.
Yeah, that guy was pretty annoyed. He did not have any map awareness. I'm like, dude, look, we're both almost dead. We actually just killed a few ships too. Like we are doing our jobs.
Didn't want to say, also say, and diet was implied. See, exactly, that's what I mean. Like, okay, whatever. Wow, he actually went dark. That's hilarious.
Deactivated.
So, I think he just fired. So you can turn. Why are you firing those torpedoes? Aren't they 6 kilometer?
8 kilometers.
Oh, they're 8 now. Okay.
Yeah, they're 8. It's honestly not that much of a difference, but I figured, hey, if he just somehow goes into here and he somehow doesn't die, then I guess it may do something. At
and
least
it makes you feel better.
Yeah. Funny enough, even if it doesn't hit, it still has a psychological effect of distracting him for a few seconds. And that does sometimes help.
Well, there goes your other battleship shield.
He served his purpose. I'm just disappointed he also took the kill.
At tier 9, 6 kilometer torpedoes be nearly useless. Well, yes. But doesn't Brandenburg at tier 9 have 6 kilometer torps?
Brandenburg, yeah, the tier 8 gets 6. Most German ships do get 6 kilometers.
Yeah. So it's a little confusing.
Yeah, I don't know why they put 8 kilometers on the Blucher. Like,
Yeah.
you would see no difference between 8 and 6 here.
Rune and Hindenburg also, right? 6 kilometer. For that matter, the super cruiser, a Clausewitz, isn't that also 6?
That might be the one that's actually 8. Let's see.
Okay. I don't remember. Now you could engine boost here to try to get to sea quicker, right?
Claws is also 6.
That's what I thought.
I got nothing. Balancing department does mysterious things.
Look, Wargaming, put the AP performance back when it was testing and then just put the torpedoes to 6 and call it a nerf. Right?
Yeah.
And then it's in line with all the other ships. It just 8 feels odd. It really does feel odd.
Battle ends in 5 minutes.
But
5
hey,
minutes to go.
it still has the same 13,700 damage as any other German torpedo. So it's not all that bad.
Enemy aircraft.
Now, you could have been using your plane as well, right? To help you with accuracy over the distance, right? Hey, Invictus.
I could, but then I saw a carrier, so I was like, let's just get the carrier out.
Never mind. Brain off. Kill carrier. I'm with you there. But then you saw the Navaran being very low. And he's turning in, too.
I expected him to die earlier, so I didn't bother.
Yeah. So now you're just keeping an eye on the York to make sure the York doesn't shoot you for whatever reason. And you're watching your secondary range and his secondary range, right?
More his planes, because he is... I'm attacking him, so naturally he must attack me.
Well, and he's been attacking you the whole game. I'm surprised he's not using rockets. That's probably the better choice against you.
He might have been out. I wasn't paying. I didn't pay attention to his plane situation, but I do agree.
Hey, look, he's in torpedo range. Oh my God! Now you're playing with your food.
Yep.
SAT school, if anything goes. XP grinding. Get something low, carrier, and just keep farming plane kills. Better XP earnings.
No one is shooting him, so I actually have a few. I can afford to spare him for a few salvos. But then again, he's also a carrier.
He's also a carrier, and therefore must die. Wow, that was earlier for you. I thought you would have kept it a little bit longer.
I probably should have just turned in as well, just ate the rockets.
Yeah, you could have done that.
Yeah, but I think that's just more reflex, because I don't like eating big damages.
Yeah, if you turned in, like, you know, you could also farm the cap planes on the carrier too, right? Citadel like that? Wow.
German armor schemes are weird at times.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are. Yeah, this is definitely a GG. Your Parsival, he said, GG, I tried. He did try very hard. I think his decision... Go ahead.
Yeah, he gave it a good effort.
I think his decision to ignore you that one time and go for the Carl was probably his biggest mistake. If he would have just dropped you, even if it wouldn't have gotten a Citadel on you or something, that might have pushed you farther back.
Possible.
Oh well.
But even if he landed, unless he landed a Citadel, which I don't think is likely, that may not have changed anything. Hard to say.
Yeah. Always hard to play the what if game. At least he didn't blue hair it. I see what you did there. I see what you did there.
Gosh dang it.
Almost 200,000 damage. You got Confederates, Dreadnoughts, and High Caliber. Got yourself 2 kills. First place. Of course. Of course. Where's the sub? Oh, he came in 3rd. Mr. Chatterbox. Only 2 kills. The Indroct, which, I mean... You got fortunate he turned in, and then kept turning in circles, and then you killed him. And then the Parsival.
Yep, Navarin was mostly fire damage. The others was just chip.
Now, I'm curious, with your AP shells here, 103 shots, or 103 hits out of 216, and 113,000 damage and half. I don't know about you, that doesn't seem like that much.
And that would be about 5,500 damage less if I didn't have that skill equipped.
Right.
I think that's it.
Yeah, so I'm just trying to think about, like, is that AP skill that useful on this boat? I don't know.
Not really.
Yeah, I think you're better off going utility, and whatever. But hey, like you said, you were playing around with it, trying it out, and see what worked, right?
Yeah. It's better suited for, like, the big caliber ships like A-Gear, or,
yeah,
mostly A-Gear.
Yep, or Vyasma, right? The VJJ. It's good AP hits for that.
The 100% balanced burst fire ship.
Yes. So, we'll watch the replay render, and chat, what do you guys think we can put for a title for this one?
there just wasn't any more opportunity to farm cruisers, because I feel like that's what Blue Courier would do best at, just shooting at broadside cruisers.
Oh, absolutely. And when I saw the setup, I was thinking that's what I was going to see in this replay. No glue factory for this boat. But it didn't work out that way, and you were forced to kind of play more the traditional farming boat and stuff like that, and the games and all whatever. So that's fine.
Yeah. If I had a different tier 9, it's possible. If, for example, I had the Azuma, I might be able to break 200k. Don't know about the EXP difference though.
Mm-hmm.
That's just kind of the nature of the Blue Courier though. The more you invest into AP, the less damage you tend to get, just because AP usually results in more like direct damage. You're not reliant on fire damage that's 100% healable.
Yeah, if you're going for the farm approach, you're going to get bigger damage numbers because they're just going to heal through fires and you just keep setting them on fire. But even then, her fire chance, especially with the lower DPM, just isn't that great.
It's not great, but at least you get direct pen damage, so it compensates a little bit.
Mm-hmm. Young Frankenboat. Ooh, I like that one. SAT, what do you think?
Let's do it.
Or I might just call it Frankenboat, but either way, that's a great one, Wolfie. Thank you. All right, so I'm going to start the poll now. It's a 10-minute poll then. You guys can vote for which replays should go out to YouTube. Really appreciate you, Wolfie. Always coming up with some good titles. You and Gaelic, like I said. Yeah, you guys are naturals. But you know, like there's not really much to talk about through this replay. I mean, it's just I think you did a great job of demonstrating just how fragile this boat is and how careful you have to play it, you know? It's not an easy boat to just go and do things with.
Mm-hmm. I'm a tier 9 cruiser that's down tier, and I was still having problems with survivability.
Well, you were, yeah, I mean, you're top tier in this game, right?
Yeah, top tier cruiser, and I was still kind of like playing on the edge of death a couple times.
Right. So that's why when people ask me about her, I call her a tier 8.5. She says she's tier 9, but I really think they rounded up in her case.
Yeah, it's... If I were to take like a tier 9 ship, honestly, how would you rank her in terms of tier 9 cruisers?
Among the bottom. One of the worst. I'd probably put her maybe Seattle below her. But I don't know. I mean, there's a bunch of decent to good tier 9 cruisers. Neptune. Okay, maybe Neptune would be below her. Yeah.
I put the Hector and Dalian below her as well.
Okay. Yep. Those are good choices. All right.
Click the follow button and write
yeah,
something
I feel like her AP gimmick, it's nice on paper, but in practice isn't really that helpful.
No.
You saw how much I was using HE in that game.
Yeah, and she just lacks the survivability to be able to put herself in positions to make that stuff happen, which is honestly, I think, a struggle of Rune as well, you know? So, you know, it is what it is. Either way, SAT, thank you for sharing the replay, and it was good to look at. So appreciate you.
For showcasing.
All right. Be right back screen. Very different tool sets compared to Chikuma 2. Absolutely correct, yes. Duckman, you're going for the lurk. We're about to do our cheer. I'm going to have about an hour to play the game myself. All right. So, I'm going to go get some dirty water, guys. We'll get words running. I'm going to put this on autopilot because I don't know how long I'm going to be down there. I'm going to check in with the wife. And we're either going to do ranked battles or we're going to do Perilous Route. It's really It's up to you guys. We'll figure it out, but I'm gonna be playing tier. I'm gonna be playing tier 9 either way, I guess. And I'll be playing destroyer for the dockyard. I think I could play a couple of cruisers, I suppose. We'll see. Yeah, it's all about potential for that boat and kind of the lack of actual something out of it, I suppose. If you guys didn't hear the announcement, there's a giveaway in chat, y'all, for the 3 dynamo containers, and I've corrected the codes this time, so I know they're good. They better be freaking good this time. All you have to do is be a follower of the channel and type something in chat, okay? So if you're on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, head on over to twitch.tv/Lord_Zath, type something in chat, and make sure you're following as well, okay? Perfect. Thank you very much, guys. I'm gonna go and get some dirty water then. If you guys want to get something to drink to join for a cheer, more than welcome to do so. Rogue Pope, thanks for sticking around this whole time, by the way. Recan, thank you for being here. Been a while. Usually you can't catch the stream any. Really? Why not, Nevermore? I remember you from a while back. How you been? I do need to run a commercial break in about 5 minutes or so. Don't forget to vote. Everybody has a vote on Twitch, and you can use channel points to get more votes if you would like. You're choosing between the Georgia, that was their box game at the beginning, we called Hold My Beer. The Kunberti, that was M Notes, we called Too Safe. Shinano, that was Revenge of the Shin, because that was Shin's game. In the Shinano, we've got the Bliska 44, Ballroom Blisk. That was Electrics, and then finally SAT's Blue Hair game, which we just did a moment ago, and that's Young Frankenboat for the title for that one. Hey, Tone 50. Okay, I'm gonna do a commercial break. Go get some dirty water and start this off right away. Don't forget, you can catch words if you're in Twitch and want to play words during commercial break. You click that link there. It should take you to a new tab, and then you can see all the words, and then just tab back into the game or into this stream to type. Okay? BR Bizzle. Commercial break starting now. Sorcerer, I think, is the big word.
You remember the Shimakaze sort of committed one of those cardinal sins of a destroyer when you put yourself between a priority target and a potential other target, then yeah.
Yep.
Those torpedoes weren't even meant for him.
Of course not. Yesterday. And that's why I'm so freaking sore, because I had to do a lot of bending over. And here comes the chain smoke, and Shima's caught out. Really out.
Well, he's gonna have to show some side to get away from that.
Oh!
Or that could happen.
And that happened. Mabuki with the hero play in the Venezia, just smacking Points Minotaur.
A lot of people do forget, though, Mogador AP is disgusting at close range.
Oh yeah, it's got the 139s.
Mogador's known as an HE spam at range, just fly around as a ship. Here's the first set of torps out. Looks like the Riga's gonna dodge those.
Yep, Shokaku takes a Citadel from, I think it's the Des Moines.
Yep. And looks like Potato's
what
gonna...
What are we seeing
wait,
here?
Is Potato gonna get the... Yeah. What are we seeing
What the hell
here?
are we seeing here, guys?
He's trying to avoid the ram. I think he just avoids the ram. This is a cluster.
What the hell is this? What the hell?
All sorts of weirdness happening over here.
Like, throw 4 ships into a place, tell them to kill... Oh, there it goes. Tell them to kill each other, and like, not. This is wild.
Yeah, now Cager should be able to get one down, you would think. Though Donskoy's gonna try to get his guns.
And killed it.
Hey, dude. All right, commercial's still going.
Is it
so
live?
we'll do one more. Huh?
Is it live playtime?
Oh.
Yep.
Who bumps him on the rear as a way of saying "neh," and even rubs his butt into him.
Well, once again, thank you to the Petro for not.
Raiden Shogun P. RPR in the Holland with the torpedo build. We've got Unforgivable Wee in a Venezia with
Hey, Deesbill, love that name, Unforgivable We. Yeah, you like this? Joey, you got the code, right, for the game?
Not true. Why are you hacking? You can still see him.
Whoops!
Oh. He is dark, but Matsuri's
Poor guy.
That leaves Pikachu all by himself. Source Tug on 800 HP. He escapes. But the combat has been all NACL all the time up at this point. Well done getting pushed out of the B cap. His little gambit there not working out.
Correct. And you can see Pikachu now might take a torpedo as well. 2 torpedoes and he's gone.
Oh my goodness.
And he's gone.
Hearing torpedoes from downtown. Look at that. Right as they run out of range even.
Yes.
Wow.
Brilliantly played. Now, guys, just another quick reminder while we have a moment here. For those of you guys from EU who joined the raids, welcome again. Keep in mind that on NA, we do ship bans. So we have ships that both teams can ban up, basically up to 2 ships, and neither team can run them. So for this particular game, we have Petropavlovsk and Moskva banned by KSX, and Smolensk and Des Moines banned by KIA. Some of you guys are asking, why are we not seeing any Petropavlovsk? Because EU is littered with them today, and that is exactly why. Petro was banned right away. Look at the storm. Look at A. Look at A. Oh!
He went right around the corner and just absolutely slapped the Salem right off the board. Well done.
Right in the face.
Well done.
Right in the face. E20.
Oh my god, can you guys remember? Can you guys remember back then when King of the Sea didn't have when King of the Sea didn't have bans? That's crazy. All right, so the Shinano is going to be first place, and then the Blue Hair comes in second, and I'd agree with that. Probably be a good one to release to YouTube. Okay, thank you guys for the vote. We're gonna do our cheer in a sec. So I'm gonna ask you guys to tell me, what are we doing? Am I gonna do ranked or am I gonna do Perilous Route? All right, I'm gonna give you guys 2 minutes to vote, because it should take about 2 minutes for us to do our cheer. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I got my dirty water here. You can feel free to share what you're consuming in chat. I've got 2 carriers. Look at that. I wonder if that means the other side's gonna be 2 of something as well. Let's see. Yep, 2 battleships. There you go. These are our Wargaming issue whiskey cubes. So thank you, Wargaming, for that Christmas gift. All right, everybody, if you would like to celebrate something, type exclamation point cheers in chat. Cheers, everyone.
Almost.
There we go. There we go. Let's spam some emotes, shall we? I'm wondering why my overlay isn't showing all of these emotes, because it's supposed to do that. So that seems kind of a little on the weird side. But as you guys can see, I made some special emotes just for you guys. Just for you guys. With Dirty Water. I don't know why it took me so long to do it, but I've done it at least. Let me open up my HUD and let's see what's going on here. My, the chat box... Emote box. Yeah, there's the emote box right there. The emote box should be showing everything, and it ain't. Oh well, whatever. I won't worry about it. Alright, so you guys got a minute left. Vote for what you want to do. Obviously, if we end up doing Perilous Route, you can send me a message in game, and we'll develop. Alright? And by the way, feel free to share what you're consuming if you want. Tone 50 with the win. Congratulations. Alright, let's get back into Warships. I'm assuming Perilous Route's gonna win, although I'm looking at it and ranked is tied. Ranked is tied. Alright, it's a tie, so that means I get to choose, and I'm gonna choose Perilous Route because I can hang out with you guys. So, anybody wants in, send me a message in game, Lord_Zeth on the NA server. Let's see. Where am I at for Dockyard here? For Dockyard, I still need 200,000 damage in cruisers And I still need 150 incapacitation ribbons. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna play Draw on the Pole and you didn't even make it happen. That's right, Electric. That's right. I think I'm gonna play Schroeder. Because Schroeder's a fun boat, right? So I'll play Schroeder. Alright. If anybody else wants in, send me a message. While we're waiting for people to send messages.
I'm loading now.
That's fine. I'm gonna do a little bit of the card game here, just get things kind of out of the way. So like I want this one and I want this one. I don't care about these little free XPs. They don't matter. So I need 160. Need 160. You want me to play Chikuma? Okay, I can play Chikuma too. That's fine, Wolfie. Just give me a minute or two because it's gonna take a bit to figure that one out. Actually, I can just do Sirocco. That'd be even easier. But then that means that I lose the smoke to the above me. That's unfortunate. I don't know if I have anything that's better card-wise that has smoke above me. No, I don't. Okay. Here's Note. Get on in here. Who else wants in? Message me while I play cards.
She's gone from suck to blow.
Indeed, she has. Okay, so I could also go for something like this. Oh, never mind. Shice, get in here. All right, so that's not going to work. I'm going to need something that debuffs to the smoke to the top left. Like the Javelin, I'll put that in for right now. And then I need 160. If I get 160 that's got the glass to the right, is there anything else that's got smoke upper left? I don't think so. Not at least that does decent damage. That's the problem. It's going to force me to use my Javelin here. And then I could use the Medway Queen, because that's smoke above that. That's fine. This is still a defeat, so I'm going to need something with the hourglass upper left. Like that. That makes that a victory. Or... yeah, I might just do that and be done with it.
Bork.
What's up?
I said bork.
Bork. Bork indeed. Did you see I found that clip you were asking me to find before?
Uh-oh. Which one?
I pinged you on the Discord. It's in the clips channel.
Uh-oh.
All right, let's see what we can do for the next one here.
It's Nelson.
No, it's the one with me and the Rodney.
Oh, that, yeah, sorry.
Yeah. When I completely surprised you.
Lame.
That was a fun battle.
For you?
Yeah.
I was on the receiving end.
You were. And you were such a good sport about it, too.
Oh, probably. Did I
cry?
Yeah,
you were a very good sport. You didn't cry. What are you talking about?
Caliber, save star medal. Let's go.
Oh, yeah, there it is.
What the heck was that? Oh. Glacial! Hey, thank you very much for the resub with your Twitch Prime. Just dropped a sub like it's hot in the icy waters of WoWs. Your support keeps the fleet sailing smoothly, Captain. Here's more epic battles and cool strategies. I want to try to just finish this one off.
Thanks for reminding me of that day.
You are most welcome, sir. You are.
I bet I am.
You are very deserving of that reminder. No, actually, I was just so excited. So I was building my BRI back screen scene in OBS, and then I heard your voice, and I said, "Holy shit, that's the one!" And so I raced over and I looked at it. I'm like, "Okay, what's the title?" And I couldn't make out the title, but I'm like, "Okay, so clearly this is on my channel somehow, right?" So I looked at it and I'm like, all right, let's go and find it. So I just did a quick search on Twitch for, viewed clips, and I found it. I'm like, that's it, done. So I figured you'd get a kick out of that one.
No, it's good stuff. Let's just look at it. It's like, oh, no, what did you do to me?
Okay, so I have been asked to play the Japanese cruiser, Chikuma 2, right? That's the one you wanted, Chikuma 2? I think that was the one you wanted. Yeah, Wolfie wanted that one. I'll do it right now, that's fine. Yeah, just go with that. No worries. Bam. Here we go. All right, here we go. Just for you, Wolfie. Did you get the ship and you want to like learn about it or something, or? Go ahead, Chase.
No, you're good. You're good. And see, there it is. That's what I'm talking about. I see the cup.
Oh yeah.
But
cheers.
I needed this. It just wasn't right without this. Yes.
What is this? What are you drinking?
Oh, dude, you know it's rum. Come on.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right.
But I had to give
Fair
you the
enough.
cheers.
Fair enough. Look, I even put it together a new cheers command in chat.
Yeet out a code.
Just wanted you to give her some love. Okay, fair enough. What about eating out a code?
Sound like a good time to do it.
I mean, I could, or I could choose not to.
Okay.
So what you're saying is you could choose to, and you could choose not to. Tautology is tautological.
Hey. Trying over here, okay? I'm gonna go left.
Cool. We still have room for 2 more, by the way, if anybody wants it.
Do we have room for 3 more? Is it at divisions of 7?
Yes.
Is it 7? I thought it was 6, but yeah, if it's 7, then 3 more. Tune-up, are you playing? There you go.
Who we got? Cringe Tannis in here? What's up, Tannis?
And we do. Tannis is back from his break.
Just call you cringe. Is your cringe-worthy?
Wow, that's really nice of you. I misspelled
him in a
ether.
while. That was pretty cringe, not gonna lie.
There you go. See, I had to get there.
Yeah, that comment was cringe.
Had a lot of internet.
Took you a while to get there.
Ooh.
Oh, transports. Good thing you went left. They move very fast, by the way, so shoot farther away. Don't shoot the closest.
Yeah, it's aggravating.
Very.
I'm speed boosting and clubbing.
Excelente.
And they shoot back and they're pretty accurate.
They are indeed.
Oh, I had that one. Captain Mal Reynolds decided he needed it.
Nothing like a front overmatched
Hey, Xander.
Citadel.
Xander, you were on Raptor stream last night, right? Happy Friday to you, by the way. Hey, Bownetter. Everybody's showing up now. Let's go. We're playing live play and people are showing up. It's almost like you guys don't like replay analysis anymore. What's my torpedo range? 15. Ah. Lurking, modding while raiding and world. Okay.
The fight?
Well, so I'm just curious. It just looked like he wasn't having a good time last night. I'm just wondering what happened. If you knew. Ooh, Mysore. So if you don't have the Chikuma 2, she's a very fun boat. She's a hybrid cruiser. She's got the Japanese 203mm, so 8-inch guns that have really good accuracy, as you can see there. Pretty good damage as well.
Okay, so they got away, but I did get.
Yeah, they'll come back.
Killing 2 of them. Oh,
they'll come back. Last couple times he's played boats, he hasn't had the best
I hit a
game.
motorboat while aiming for the repulse.
Focus flame springs.
Well, that's what I'm curious about, because like I was watching his stream while I was also hanging out with the wife, and every time I look back, he's like dying and unhappy. Like I can't listen, so I could tell, you know. I don't know, I'm just worried about the guy. Oh, I've got a smoke in this boat. I forgot about that. That's kind of sexy. Stupid motorboat. Oh, yeah, you need one? Here you go. Everybody press 9.
Thank you.
You are most welcome.
I was thinking a lot over here. Musashi decided to actually have good aim.
Hmm.
Not
there was
very
Musashi?
Electric press 9, there you go. Oh, you know what? I don't have anything to do. I know. I'll yeet my planes out. One of the nice things about playing a hybrid boat. Good song choice, by the way.
Lots of planes coming from the east. Torpedos.
Yeah. And you know, I agree with him for randoms. I'm just surprised that he's still doing randoms. You know, like if you notice me, I'm doing this mode because this mode is just easier, stupider, I don't know, more relaxing. And frankly, it's kind of nice to be able to do that.
Yeah, it's chill unless you're playing a cruiser and you accidentally turn broadside to like half their ships and just die instantly.
Yep.
Don't do that.
That sounds like you're talking from experience there.
Yeah, no, that's how my experience with this game mode's been.
Don't do that.
Well, you are in a Mogami, so there's that too.
Well, I mean, yeah.
All right, you say.
Lots of ships to the east, guys. Lots of ships to the east.
Yep, I see him.
I'm gonna smack the Issei, and no, I'm not. Shit, maybe.
You got invited to a new guild. Ah, okay. Now, which game is that you're playing for the raids?
Ooh, slapped him.
You need any help with that Issei?
Nah,
I think so.
He's fine.
Going down. I just rocked him for 17 grand, and another
Warcraft.
salvo's in the air.
Okay. I just wasn't sure which game it was off the top of my head. I couldn't remember.
And he's dead. Yep, he's gone. Oh, look.
And
Liberty ship.
Secondaries. Lock and load.
So I actually never played World of Warship, or sorry, World of Warcraft. I never played World of Warcraft. And that's because I knew that I would get like hardcore into it. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's one of those games.
It sucks you in. Absolutely sucks you in. So I said, nope, I'm not going to risk it. That's your main game. I mean, it kind of has to be, right? Otherwise, you fall behind and you miss all the things.
I played it since beta and then gave it up recently.
Really?
Yep.
I know a lot of people got back into it when Classic was released.
Yep.
And then remembered why they stopped playing it and got out of it again.
Yeah, it's the sucker of life.
Hmm.
That's the problem.
Not to be confused with the circle of life.
It literally, it'll consume you.
Sean Von Boom says that way you are always playing WoW, right? Exactly. I'm on fire. That's not good. And they have made a lot of changes, I suppose. I don't really follow that game, so I'm not the best at understanding what they've been doing.
My understanding of Classic was it was just like an opportunity for them to resell all their like mounts and things again.
See, that's kind of how I saw it too, but since I didn't play, I didn't really, you know, judge, right? Try not to talk about it in Warship streams. Ah, you can talk about it. Who cares? I don't care. Talk about other games, not a problem. You guys have fun playing other games? Share it. Ain't nothing wrong with that at all. Doggy agrees. Goodbye, whiny man.
Taking a lot of damage. Repeal if you got it.
Everybody hit the 9 button. Nice kill there, M Note. Oh, you're in the Georgia. I just saw that.
Thank you.
E. I didn't take note of your ship. Did it? Broadside Mutsu? Does nothing. Let's go. 99999. Hey, with a torpedo. Let's go. Everybody shoot the motor butt.
Are the motorboats like actually dangerous?
Oh yeah.
They'll torpedo if you get close to you.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I got nothing to do again. I know. I'll launch my planes.
Oh. That motorboat just stopped short to juke out someone's salvo. That was
yeah,
silly.
that was mine. I saw that. So last night when when my wife and I were done watching TV, I tabbed back over and I'm like, Raptor's done? Like, he usually goes till 10:30, and I'm like, it's 10 o'clock and he's done already. So I went and I rewatched the last game he had. I can understand why he quit. That was ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. He also made a bit of a positioning mistake, but still, like, ouch. Speaking of ouch, y'all are gonna kill this guy, aren't you? I say that and then nobody kills him. Oh, there we go. Okay. Let's go and torp the Warspite. Never a dull moment in Chikuma 2. Ain't that the truth? Ain't that the truth? Wolfie, do you have her yourself? Heyo. Ooh, two torpedo hits. Let's
I got
go.
13 kills and I'm about to die.
Here, have a heal. Everybody hit the 9 button. And now you won't die, because I'm healing you.
Ideally. Thank you.
Thank you, Xand. Xand is hitting 9 for you, too. Cheers, Xand.
So did I.
So am I.
I'm out of personal heals. But most everything on the east side is dead. Done 240,000 damage so far.
I'm only at 101. Sad.
214 for me.
56.
Cruisers suffer. Japan suffers.
250 now. Yorktown spotted.
Nope. I can put the plane up again. That's right. Oh my god. Nope, 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 nope. Jesus. What the hell is this? Okay, I know. I'm gonna make Inky. Shut up, you.
That's funny. I love this. Funny. That's funny.
I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm okay. I'm just gonna slow down and stop in my smoke. There we go. Now they can't see me anymore, guys. Until proxy spotting from the too long.
Surprise, motherfucker!
Pretty much. Pretty damn much.
Holy shit.
That was a brown alert if I've ever seen one.
I'm also here to take some heat off of you, Zaf.
Well, thank you. Goodbye, Toulon.
You gotta get it won't happen until you're the closest target to the rest of the fleet.
Mm-hmm.
They always shoot the closest target, and if there's a cruiser that's just out of range of being the closest target, they'll shoot it anyway.
I'm helping.
There was rum in that burp. Sorry.
That's okay. Nothing wrong there. Why not using the golden to show random plebs your superior ship collection? The request was for Chikuma 2, not Chikuma 2 golden, sir. I'm just following the request, and that was terrible AP performance there. Welcome back, Wolfie.
Ow. No,
oh, who put this island here? Bogsy, it was you, wasn't it? I need 9s. I need 9s.
The Duncan's come turning back, and there's an Issei and something else coming down. But we gotta kill 5 more of these ships and it's over.
Yes.
So let's just do that.
When is the Chikuma 2 Platinum? Oh my god, don't give them ideas, SAT. They will do that. You know they will do that. Oh right, I got a regular heal too.
Zap, can you go forwards a bit?
How am I still alive?
I need to continue reversing so I can angle properly. Target-rich environment. Yes, I am the environment. Jeez.
I don't know how I didn't die.
Whoa, torpedoes. Yo!
I should not have lived through that, just being real.
How about me? How about me should not have lived through that? I mean, Jesus, look at that. Let's evacuate the captain.
Before the 2-minute mark, so I'm happy.
He's not wrong. I have 1,400 hit points. Sorry, Tannis, you just...
Wow, I came top of the team. By a wide margin, too.
We do have 3 more spots. So, message me in chat. Let's go. Get on in over here, Cobra.
Yes.
And over 1 million credits in profit.
Get over here.
Get over here.
So that
1.2 million.
Oh,
Seth, do you have the Georgia? Because then we could go triple Georgia gang.
I do, but Electric has requested Takahashi.
I feel like you ripped me off him, no?
How so?
More kills and more planes and more probably. Screw you.
Powering up Wargaming. There you go.
Well, last session it was Electric doing the same thing to me. So
you're good. You're good, brother. I'm just talking smack.
All right. I think Xanda's coming in too.
Walking down. What? Oh, you can't do the freaking naval battles in this mode? That sucks.
Sorry?
Son of a. Never mind. I'm taking a different boat.
If anybody else wants in, you know the deal.
I'm over here trying to do my naval battles thinking I'm getting somewhere. Nope.
Sorry.
No.
Xanda, are we waiting for you? I can't remember.
It's fine. I just didn't know. It's like, yay. No.
I think we're waiting for Xanda, but I'm not 100%. He says, give me a second, trying to power up Wargaming.
Someone's told me.
Game's downloading an update. You haven't played in that long? All right, we'll go now and we'll get you on the next one. All right, Xanda? Is that okay with you? God, why did you make me play Takahashi again? That's fine? Okay.
Yeah, that's a war crime.
It really is a war crime. All right, Scheist, hydration request. Here you go, sir. Cheers. Look at all the battleships in queue. Look at, see now Xanda's trying to help me out here. He's gonna make me play Georgia next. Although, Xanda, if you don't mind, I'm gonna refund you on that because I need to play Destroyer for the dockyard. So I'll refund you for that. And if you have a Destroyer you want me to play, and that goes good for the rest of you guys too. If there's a Destroyer you want me to play, feel free to request it, okay?
Let's see, what's the worst Destroyer we could make Seth play?
I'm hoping after this game, after this game,
Adriatico.
I can play Destroyer now. I'll be done with the cruisers. We'll find out. I had thought about resetting the Japanese gunboat destroyer line and just free XP to Akizuki and then that, but I don't care. Don't matter to me. I'm gonna run out of dirty water. Let you log in and see. There you go.
Jadis, you want to just double team the left flank?
Sure.
Oh. Okay. So let's see. I'm just gonna cower behind Cobra's Alaska.
Going to E8.
I think that's the play.
That's good.
Alternatively, I can just die and go play cards, which I kind of like too.
Surveillance stations detected along the route. Suppress them.
I don't find you amusing at this moment.
Hey, I'm the one that's stuck playing this boat.
I played this yesterday, and the teams I was on were having real struggles even completing the mission.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's because you were there. I mean, that sucks.
Jesus.
Joke. Ew.
Molotov.
Planes left. Or right, if you're those two guys.
Oh, there's more transport ships.
Molotov getting shot up. Doesn't like it. Someone else is going to secure the kill while I reload.
Meanwhile, I'm trying to just get a fire going on the Mutsu, but that ain't happening.
I know,
No,
right?
did you build the Georgia secondary?
Oh, yeah.
Why wouldn't you? There's the fire. See, all you do is complain about it.
Big guns that you're supposed to like spec into or something.
Little pew-pews coming in.
I mean, the guns are good. Sassy
Yeah,
Hill.
the guns are
That's
good
actually not a
too,
bad
but-
choice.
The thing is it has battlecruiser dispersion, so you don't really need the better accuracy. It already has good accuracy.
Yeah, in slot 3, Absolutely.
Oh, you're talking about the mods? I haven't put on mods. I ran out of coins.
You've got to... Okay. Never mind. Hey, there we go. 2 fires finally on the Mutsu. Let's go. Jaeger. Ah, that's a good choice.
What is Jason Sharp doing?
He's using defensive anti-air because I'm guessing he forgot that he didn't have hydro.
He's charging into the battleships and he's almost dead already.
So what? Just press your 9 button, everybody. Then he's fine. Trust.
I mean, it doesn't do that much.
Sure it does. Issei shooting HG, so.
All right, transports are taken care of.
Nice. Good song choice, by the way.
What in
See,
the
look, he's
detonation
dead.
was that?
We're good.
Much obliged.
Did I just overmatch the front of the Warspite?
Yep.
It's very possible.
Welcome to this game mode. Wolfie's eating dinner, lucky you. I got pizza that I'll be eating in an hour. Yeah, about an hour. The typical Friday night dinner for me.
Yeah, I can't eat pizza anymore.
What? Oh, because you're trying to lose weight?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, told you.
I know. I can't remember everything.
Day, most days.
All right, I need to ease off a second. I am low.
Everybody press your 9.
Already did.
I know, me too. Oh god, I'm in front. Xander pressing his 9, let's go.
And I got a freezer full of pizza downstairs. That's the depressing part.
Well, crap. Where do you live again? I'll come get it.
2 hours south, bro. Let's go.
I know, right?
It needs to happen.
Oh, you're another Midwesterner?
Oh, yeah.
I'm in Illinois. Unfortunately. Fucking shithole. I mean, what?
You're not wrong.
You see all the crap? I mean, man, we don't want to get into a political conversation, but man, they did some stupid shit this week. Let me tell you.
I mean, that's par for the course every week.
Yeah, well,
I don't even know what happened. I'm not sure what I want to know.
I'll say it and then I'll leave it alone. The Illinois legislature has a strong majority in the Democratic side, and they're passing all kinds of stupid laws behind closed doors and just totally screwing the people of the state. And there's nothing we can do about it because everybody in Chicago seems to think they know how to vote.
I mean, some of the laws they're passing, I can understand the reasoning behind, but others, not so much. And I could lose a lot of hit points here.
Yeah, unfortunately, I've healed up quite a bit now, so I should
this
be
way. And I'll be, oh shit, I'll be back. Let's go. Here I come.
Oh,
I'm coming.
really? Really?
Crap. Yeah, you're in a bad spot.
All right.
That ain't good at all.
I could use some 9s about now.
I'm coming.
Jesus.
I'm coming, brother.
Yeah, Zaf, play Takahashi, he says. It'll be fun, he says.
Why are you there?
Why am I here?
Yeah.
Why not?
I mean,
fortunately, I've got Mr. Jason over here taking care of business.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jason. My savior.
I
That's
just
fine.
found out what you meant about the motorboats.
Yeah. Tried to tell you.
Cobra is my hero.
I mean, they missed, but still.
Partly because he starts hoe trains.
Ooh. My favorite.
Right? Alright, let's turn back around again. Torps are about ready.
I'm on my way. I got torps too.
These are ready, okay.
Damn it, just wasted a salvo. They splattered the DD that I was trying to help kill. Alright.
Excellent.
Came to the
there's an
rescue
Atlanta
for
over there.
Nothing.
Yeah, I just did.
The Neptune is just cleaning up. We've got full health still. That's
Fine with me.
surprising. He's standing behind you guys. That's
Yeah,
why he's not getting shot.
he's chilling behind the Neptune is what he's doing.
Yes. I don't know if I'll live in Illinois much longer, though.
I've been trying to get out, but
well,
certain somebody doesn't want to, so.
My company might go belly up, in which case I'm gonna have to be looking for a job. So.
Oh god, that's gonna suck.
If I'm gonna have to switch jobs, I'm just gonna get my house done and sell it.
Yeah, that's understandable.
Get the hell on out of here.
Heal time.
I'm just tired of moving around, man.
There goes Note
I hit
and
the T
Jason.
button, but it didn't take over before the fire.
Damn, hey, you got fucked up.
I'm in danger? Yeah, we'll go with that. I'm in danger.
I'm trying to get there, man. There's a lot of ships over here.
There are a lot of ships. Oh, I've got torps available. There we go. Right side of me is free and clear. Leave me alone, PEF. I think I'll be okay, because the Neptune is forced to actually do something. Let's turn the guns. And let's get ready to just drive by. We're going to do a drive-by in the Prince Idol here, guys. We're going to go straight past him, and we're going to torp him in the face.
Repulse doesn't have torps, does it?
Who? What?
Repulse doesn't have torpedoes, right?
No.
I don't know. He's got one.
Does he?
Everybody's got one torpedo. Ah, he's too close to me. Damn, this arming distance. I'm not used to that. Look at that terrible arming distance. Who designed these ships anyways? Here you go.
Oh, cringes. Gonna get all up in there and freaking get massacred.
Here you go. Have a butt fire. Bye.
See if I can help you out there, Tannis.
Ta-da!
One.
Yeah, this
took a torpedo up the butt.
Ricochet.
Yeah, I mean, it's a thing. Watch out for the DD that's about to torp you in the face.
Yeah, I'm trying to get into its arming distance.
Happy Friday, dude. How's your Friday going, man?
Trying to
mean,
sevens.
I mean, it's a Leon. Its torpedoes suck.
Yeah, but he just straight up rammed that sucker and killed it and lived.
Nicely done, Tannis. That is kind of funny.
Kind of funny.
Teehee.
Yeah, I burned through all 5 of my heals. Well, the last one never ticked, but...
Oh my god, you got a Georgia?
Like 3 of the 9s, so...
Guys, look at this. It's a COTS ready build. He's got no skills, no upgrades, no flags. Tannis.
Well, I mean, my commander's still in training, so what do you expect?
But that's a premium ship.
He didn't get the memo.
But you still have to retrain it the first time,
No, you don't.
I think.
Premium ships have all the skills available, which means you don't have a captain on it.
He did not get the memo.
What? Command ship didn't get...
No. Yeah, like the instructional video on how to actually not do that.
Whatever. Alright, I'm in the back. Choose my next... Paulo Emilio. Paulo could be fun on this map, sure. I still have to do Asashio and Jaeger first, so I don't know if we're going to get to Paulo. Just time. We'll see.
I might choose
Xander, did you get logged in? You good?
Yeah.
Sweet. Sorry, I wasn't sure how long your update was going to be, so I thought, just go, not wait, you know?
No, you're fine.
I got bracketed the Orion. That's frustrating.
Yeah, you're about to die. Oh yeah, look, 9 button.
Oh, nines.
We're down to double-digit HP.
Oh.
And now, baby Molotov.
Yes.
I'll just shoot at you.
Bouncy. How many heals do you have left, Tannis?
I'm completely out.
Yeah, I got all mine. What's up
You
with
would.
that? I did. I better than last round. I was getting my shit pushed in.
Thought you liked that.
Ooh, funny guy.
You funny guy.
You funny guy. You was a funny guy.
Rip the Molotov.
Does the Duncan have heal?
Yes.
Hopefully.
If you're talking about our flagship, I don't know.
Yeah.
Ooh, someone's torp's
You're
just
on your own.
short.
I'm good. I got this.
Yeah, he's
Yeah,
coming.
he's got
coming
all
in
the
with
heals.
with a fresh body after the two of us have gone like 5 rounds.
Yep.
Played smart.
I mean, yeah.
Glad you're enjoying.
I used my first personal
Brisbane.
heal. I mean, come on.
Hey Rob, did you post in the replay analysis chat that I owe you that sub replay for the Brisbane? I want to make sure I get it covered and I'll get ready for it and stuff like that. That'll be next Friday, by the way. Corpse already soon.tm. Wow. Look at all those torps missing. That's great. That's great.
Oh god, my smoke fire's 18 kilometers.
Yeah. I mean, it has 18-inch guns. What do you expect?
Mm-hmm. All right, we're gonna do a drive-by of the Mysore, or just watch him die in front of me. That's great. Even better.
Huh, the Duncan actually got a kill.
Ah, he's the one that stole my kill. Jerk. Oh, that's right. It's because of the. It's because they've got that curvy thing. Forgot about that.
What?
The torpedoes, they have like curviness to them. That's why it's so far away from being able to actually do something to them.
I'm a slimy snake.
Well, there's my damage mission.
Da-da-da.
So I think now I'm officially playing destroyers only.
All those hit points and I'm still #1.
Yep, destroyers and incapacitations is what I'm doing. All right, Xander, you're in? Send me a message, man. Let's get you in.
No HE that round.
Yeah,
Wow.
Gyro was suing for torpedoes, right? Asashio.
Well, I mean, yeah, you're in Georgia. Why would you shoot HE?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good, you joined Cthulhu's clan.
Yeah.
Asashio is tier 8.
Oh, that's why I don't have anything mastered. The guy I have on here is 4 skill points.
The last time I played this, I actually got to play with Legionnaire. I didn't realize until the end of the stream that it was actually Legionnaire that I was playing with.
Yeah, you mentioned that. You had a good time?
We won, yes. He had more kills than me.
So?
Do you think the Tennessee build's good enough for Georgia?
They're very different ships.
Dude, Georgia, you just go all in secondaries.
So Brisk and stuff ain't gonna work with...
No.
Georgia's fast enough and has poor enough concealment that Brisk isn't really useful on it.
Right. Right.
If you're looking for a good 2-pointer, I will say that its turrets turn really slowly, so Grease the Gears isn't a bad option.
Might just respec one of the does then, because if I'm not using any of their points, if they're not using any of their special skills, then why am I using them?
Ooh, that's a good spot. I don't need the numbers though. That's the problem I always run into in this stupid thing.
I mean, to be honest, both of the does special skills are good on Georgia.
Yeah. For 3-point, do you think I should take survivability or adrenaline rush?
AR,
Adrenaline?
definitely.
Yeah.
FPE or emergency repair?
Good song choice.
Oh, that's actually a pretty good choice. I mean, I end up taking both of those, but which one would you want to take first, Zath?
What was the question? I'm sorry.
FPE or emergency repair expert? For Georgia.
Fire prevention.
Yeah, probably.
Especially if you're playing this.
The 5th heal is useful.
One
That's
in,
why I
Rob.
took both of them, but fire prevention I think is just better as the first one.
Banjax, you should know me by now. My name is Smog. That's who I am. That's what I do. I collect all the things in this game, including support tokens. I wanted to show you guys today how to easily handle that card game, but because it took so long, I think I'll wait until tomorrow after the tournament during the after party. And I'll show you guys some tips and tricks for this card game mode. That's the plan, at least.
So I'm the only cruiser?
Sorry to correct you, but I just can't have you calling yourself Smog.
Why?
It's not going to work. Because it's
Why?
not right. It's not
Why?
right.
Okay.
It's not right.
Why is it not right?
Dude, don't make me get in the car.
Oh, hey, when did Rob join?
Recently. Just by, well, that's part of it, Gaelic. But I'll show you guys a more nuanced tomorrow or Sunday during the after party, okay? Because I wanted to get to the game. I didn't want to, like, spend an hour playing the card game. All right, we got a couple destroyers besides myself.
So why is it, Seth, that you don't do replay analysis after tournaments? Is there a particular reason?
Because I'm spent. I'm absolutely 100% spent by the end of tournaments, and I feel like I can't do a good enough job that's that the people deserve when I cover the replays. That's item one.
Yeah, that's fair.
Item two, when we get to like playoff stage, for example, each of the matches that I cast is typically going to be one YouTube video. So what I used to do, and I've changed it around a bit now, but what I used to do was every single match was a video, even at like the first day of COTS or whatever. So I'd have like 8 or 9 videos I would have to somehow figure out releases for. And then if I did replays on top, come on, like I just don't have time, you know? So it's a mix of those two together.
Ooh. I was in the perfect spot for these.
Why aren't they dead yet?
Yeah, usually I'm more animated during
Same
tournaments.
plan as last time?
Yep.
I'm not.
Ooh, transports again.
So good.
A lot of fun going back and forth between targets here, trying to figure out where to luck check my torps. There we go.
Scout the area and confirm the presence of any threats. Commander, stay on course and protect the command ship.
Oh, that's right. It's just one rack. I'm dumb. Might as well open up.
I just took 3 torpedoes for you, Shiest.
Oh, that's so nice of you. Why would you do that?
I mean,
Oh, sure. As I shoot at him, kill him.
you're fine.
Do you need a heal or something, Xander?
I'm good.
You're good? Okay. Rip Mutsu. Suck it, buddy. Oh yeah, this is actually a good mode for Sassy Ho. Except for random torpedoes like that. That's alright, that just buffs my AR. That's how I look at this. Sweet touch, thanks Vaco. I do what I can, you know? Doing what I can. Cheers, man.
That was a crazy drive-by.
Girls love scars. Jingles, pick a year. Chicks dig the scars.
And glory lasts forever.
Why are they turning? Don't turn. Don't be turning now.
I think it might be time
Show your
to
ass, zigzag, spam HE at the poor boats. I could do that. Fine, whatever, Electric. I'll do it. Oh no, he spotted me. He's turning. Look at that. He's doing like
You're playing like a carrier.
Random battles or something, like just hardcore turning. By the way, that completely screwed up my torpedo strike on the Prince Idol, but whatever. The Electric, if I stayed dark, they would have probably sailed straight into their death. Just saying. Now, we don't have Duckman here. Really, guys? There we go. We don't have Duckman here to play the Dirty Water song. Not a complaint. Observation. Hey, sorry, YOLO, what's up? Been a while. How you been doing?
Why is that even a thing? You're literally up the guy's nose and he still shoots at me halfway across the map.
Because he can't see me. Or are you looking at somebody else?
No, I'm the guy that was... I very clearly called out the guy that was right in front of you that's still shooting me and not missing.
Good.
Bro.
Yes.
Commander, stay on course and protect the command ship.
Everybody doing okay? Anybody need a 9? Evernote needs a 9.
I could definitely use some.
Alright, 9's
I
up.
just used one while I was soaking all the damage while you're over there hiding in smoke.
Yeah, well. How much damage are you at right now, Scheist?
100.
Uh-huh.
Already?
I mean, I'm at 148, so...
In a
I'm
destroyer?
at 60.
In a destroyer? Yeah. I'm at 100.
I'm at 47.
You're in a Georgia and you've only done 60,000 damage? I mean,
yes.
Are you firing your guns?
Yes.
What happened to know which streamer during Team League will be giving away Hindenburg camo? So, Battlestar, I'm not sure. What they've done in the past is they've allowed us to choose which camo we give out. So I have no idea. And if I remember right, what I used to do was I used to let people choose.
Oof,
like the winner chooses the camo, but I could be wrong on that. It's been a while.
Ooh, there we go.
Oh, thank you. I was not paying attention because, you know, chat and things.
Rise, motherfucker.
All right, Issei.
All right, last personal heal. Anybody need a 9?
Zeka!
I could use one.
Have you ever considered the long-term effects of reusable mustaches?
I'm almost dead.
Nope, I have not. I must admit, I have not. Zeka, thank you for your resub, man. Appreciate you. You know, I was looking at this off stream, but every month I get to about 80 points for the Partner Plus program, and you get to 100. So I'm like almost there every freaking month. I haven't said much about it because, frankly, you know, it's like I kind of want to get there on my own. But what's crazy is we're once again 81, and like, oh my god, they killed Rob. And it's weird because, like, you know, it's a fun goal. I've never really actually gotten to that goal though. So, Zaka, thank you for helping advance to that goal. We're at 81 out of 100 now, which means only 19 more points to go between now and the end of the month, which is tomorrow. Suggest people gifting subs go for tier 3 subs themselves instead. This is true. This is true. That's something that you know, I could ask like Taro to do or something like that, or whatever. But you know, like, I don't know. I never really thought it was that big of a deal. But if I think about it, even gifted subs, there's a higher rate or whatever. So it just feels weird because, like, I keep going out of town. Like, in a couple weeks, I'm gonna go visit my dad again for a couple weeks. So it's like, he's doing fine, thank you. This is actually I'm actually gonna visit him, like, to hang out, which is gonna feel nice as opposed to, hey, look, he needs another emergency surgery again. $850 in airfare, you know, like that crap. So I'm looking forward to that part of it. But, yeah, I was talking with, yeah, gifted subs don't count. No, but I'm saying once I get to those 100 points for 3 months in a row, that applies, I believe, to all subs total, which would apply. I might be wrong. I don't know. I don't really understand how Twitch.
Going for the point.
I don't really understand how Twitch works with it, but yeah, it was like 80 points in February, 84 in March, 82 in April, and now 81 this month in May. But like I said, I keep leaving vacation, surgery, other trip. So I don't know. Kind of sucks, but it is what it is.
Well, thanks to people like Hassan, you're not making as much money on Twitch as you used to.
Well, you're talking about with ad revenue and that sort of thing. Sure. Signing up for Team League
right now.
Well, I mean, I know I don't sub to you, but I mean, I have Turbo, so at least you still get my ad revenue. I just don't have to see the ads.
Yeah, no, and there's nothing wrong with Turbo. Absolutely. Actually, Raptor and I at TwitchCon, the last TwitchCon, we met somebody who welcome back, Duckman, who he actually runs, I kid you not, 12 minutes of ads per hour. Now I run 6. So if you think I have a lot of ad density, 12. He runs maximum ads per hour. And his game is to encourage people to buy Twitch Turbo, as you said, because that helps him, but it helps anybody else that watches streams on Twitch. And
That's
it's like
for everyone.
Yeah, and it's like $12, I think, or something. So
it's $12, and I follow like 30 or 40 streamers, so that's like $200 a month.
Yeah, Puddin used to do that. I don't know if he still does or not.
Given the fact that I currently am without a job, so.
I thought you had one recently. Did something happen?
Yeah, I walked away from it in April.
Oof. Okay.
Like, I walked away from it.
Yeah, so you're like, I'm out of this. Goodbye.
Yeah.
Nothing wrong with that. I mean, if it's a bad environment, it's a bad environment.
Oh, there was a lot more to it.
I'm sure there was. Turbo to skip ads, yes. So most people understand you don't quit jobs, you quit managers. And I have a feeling that's where you're going with that.
There was more to it.
To avoid seeing everything, just pay money. Yeah, that's right, Wolfie. Yeah, good luck, absolutely. But you know, the thing is, like, go ahead.
For the previous job, I worked 12 and a half years, 7 days a week. So I'm actually taking some time to myself. I have enough money to where I can live on a couple of months and just be myself and do what I want to do.
That's great.
So,
yeah,
that's
well,
great.
my job's about to crater and go out of business, so I might be looking for a new job myself here pretty soon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you were mentioning that before. I'm fortunate in that I've got a job where I don't have to. I hope I don't have to worry as much. And like, I can still make Twitch a side gig or a hobby, to the point where I'm not like begging you guys for subs or, you know, whatever else. You know, I might mention it, but that's about it.
I might have to sell my car.
Oh my God, your truck?
No, my car.
Okay.
It's an investment.
Was that the Camaro?
Yeah, it was the 01.
That's what I thought. Yeah. Why am I detected?
I drove it today. It was a lot of fun, but might have to sell it. It's worth about 55, so.
Wolfie, I don't think that it's affecting stream revenues as much as there are people that are choosing to support other streamers with their money, which is fine. You know, I don't think tariffs are involved in this at all.
Straight into the waterline of the space, 4 overpens.
Just when I can shoot something. But I think On a side note to that, Wolfie, I do feel like people are tightening up their pocketbooks a little bit, and they're spending a little bit less overall. Hey, Kilo India. Which is fine, I mean...
Ooh, that was a 20k salvo.
Nice kill. People need to, you know, be able to live affordably within their means. Number one. 100 degrees... Oh, it's a surveillance station. Okay, got it. Thank you, Electric. So, like, you know... 2 incapacitations.
132,000 damage.
Jaeger's next.
271 for me.
Oh my god, I did more than Zath.
Yeah, it's gonna happen.
Nice. Y'all did better than me. Could I actually change Jaeger?
Honkai stock, if you want. That was your choice, Xander. What do you want instead of that?
Gronigan.
Ronigan.
Oh, there goes Scheist.
Yeah, he said he had to step away.
Yeah, I'm gonna go have dinner and hang out with my pups and go to bed.
Well, thanks, Scheist, for hanging out.
Yeah, for real. I'm glad I got to see you Sunday.
Yeah. Tomorrow as well. I got my tournament tomorrow. We got the after party afterwards.
Oh, we'll see.
Yeah. Why do I have...
All right.
Why do I have range?
Thanks for the game, buddy.
Yeah, no problem. Cobra, you gotta go too? All right, no worries. Thank you for the matches.
Thanks for being a good sport when I bust your balls.
Yeah, you're good at that. That's for sure.
You're an easy target. I'm sorry. There's alcohol involved. I'd give you a hug if I could. Peace.
Aw.
You can put a ram flag on this.
Yeah, but Xander changed it over to Gronigan.
I can give him the ability to just mass torp out. I forgot that Jaeger was a mass torp.
Yep. Jaeger's all about the torps. This boat is all about just sitting and gunning, which is fine.
Oh.
Nice, easy, don't think about stuff. Stop buying Starbucks and filter your coffee with a sock like the rest of us. There you go. All right, let's go. We got room for one more in our div if anybody wants to join. Probably time for one more after this game. We'll see. We'll see. We shall see. Paulo is my next ship if we get another game in. Okay.
Yeah, 2 freeze on the sock.
Napoli or Moskva? The answer is yes, both. Pro Scorpio, how you doing? Between the two of them, I'd start with Napoli. Unless you're looking for clan battle or ranked. If that's the case, I would go Moskva.
I have AP loaded the last time I was playing this ship.
Hey, Pro Scorpio, thank you for the follow. Welcome on in.
The last time I was in the ship, I apparently had AP loaded.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why.
Napoli is a more fun boat, but I think Moskva has a bigger impact if you're playing ranked battles between the two.
Hey, Pac.
Second damage Moskva bow. I mean, you don't know joy until you play Moskva, charge a Yamato, and Citadel him in the cheek while you're charging him. You're gonna buy Barbiano with steel coupon, then you saw they buffed the Sigma on Wilhelm. Only have resources for one, just started the game, pretty much noob. Not a problem, Scorpio. If you're choosing between the two of them, Napoli, I think, is more fun. Especially if you're playing randoms or like a game mode like this. Operations, whatever. I'd go Napoli. Moskva's a good choice, though. Good choice.
I'm thinking of picking up Plymouth.
Oh, God, no. Last ship you pick. Last ship to pick.
Well, the thing is I do want it, and if I pick it up now, before it gains 4,000 steel in like 2 months.
Attention. Enemy force detected along the route. Neutralize the threat.
I mean, I agree with you there. Make sure you pick up any ships that are going to be more expensive in the future if you can. Sure, why not? All right, Fearless Brawler, go! Riveting gameplay, everybody.
I just shred the Orion's torpedo tube from one side.
Neat. That's great, kid. Don't get penisy.
Yeah, the Family Guy did such a good job with those.
Oh God, yes. I always feel now that the proper Star Wars viewing order is episodes 4, 5, and 6, and then the Family Guy Star Wars of the you know, corresponding. And then if you feel like more Star Wars, then you can do the prequels. And if you feel like pain, then you can do the Disney ones.
Disney has not made Star Wars. I have no idea what you mean.
Well,
no,
I
they've
wouldn't go
ruined
that
Star Wars.
far.
They haven't made it, they've ruined it.
Rogue One was a great movie.
Rogue One is the only good movie that they've created. I tried to get into Solo, it was okay, but Rogue One is where it's at. I agree with you there.
I don't like the sequels because they're just completely implausible.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like them because I like the old Legends continuity better.
Well, yes, I was also mad about that they stole the name of the Mandator for something that has no design lineage with it.
I just think it's silly that they tried to put World War II bombers into Star Wars.
Well, yes, that too.
And then you've got
hopelessly obsolete by that point.
Yeah, and then you
So
got
what's the
what's his
point of
name, literally sacrificing everybody just because he likes some Asian chick.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Rogue One was wonderful. Thank George Lucas for leaving 40-year-old plot hole that needed filling. Absolutely. The thing about Rogue One was that there was an actual, like, end point. So they kind of knew where they were going.
Also, they actually took, like, the chance and just killed everyone.
In Rogue One?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then they realized how much of a mistake that was because they could have sold so much more merchandise.
Although, I don't think they expected to do as well today.
That's what I mean. Harford!
What was I missing? Like that.
That's right, the first Death Star was set up that way, right? Easily designed to just die. New Hope ripped Death Star track from a movie about World War II dam busters. Oh, really? It did work.
Well, I mean, that whole trench run was pulled from the Dam Busters movie, yeah. It was... I think it was even worked on by the same guy who did that, man. That's him.
You okay, MK?
Could use some help if holy crap, I just realized I have
Mine's
no
everyone?
healable health.
No? Is that you who said that?
Yeah, I have no... I have 3 heals and can heal 0 hit points.
Crazy.
Look at me holding
This is
down
either
left mouse button,
fortunate or
everyone.
horribly unfortunate. I'm not sure which.
Seeing how well
you know.
I don't about 20 seconds.
I mean, who doesn't like hyperspace ramming, Wolfie?
I don't like hyperspace ram. It breaks the
WTF was that all about?
Okay, I don't like it from continuity. I think that cinematically it is a wonderful scene.
Yes, I think cinematically it's fine.
And then you've got Princess Leia doing a Mary Poppins to go back into the frickin' bridge,
which was weird.
Please.
I mean, I did try to make it so that she was force sensitive, but at the same time, like, there's better ways to do that. Alright. Because even before the sequels, people were saying that she was force sensitive, so...
But yeah, because she's half brother to Luke, right? So she's got to have some force sensitivity. But that doesn't mean that you can be ejected into space and then just hold your hand out and magically come back into the frickin' bridge.
Well, we do find
That
out
just
that she
made
was
no
trying
sense.
somewhat, but still.
Ironically enough, I'm doing more damage than I did last game.
I'm turning around.
And I'm just freaking sitting here. Of course, it helps that I've got health brick, so I'm getting a little bit of extra damage. Hey. There's the heal. You're okay with Leia moving through zero gravity? Other things such behavior command step work you more? Hey!
What's more you say?
There's a giveaway in chat, you guys. CC container. Make sure you're a follower and type something in chat. If you are on YouTube, Rumble, or Kick, get over to twitch.tv/Lord_Zath. Follow the channel if you haven't already, and then type something. Look at that. We even have Rob, Mnote, and Tunip tabbing out of their game
love how everyone
to enter in.
immediately tabs out to enter the giveaway.
That's right. That's right. Let's go, indeed, Jackal.
I have no reason to enter CC container giveaways anymore than the coal. Which I would like the coal, but I'd rather have someone else get a chance of getting the ship.
You are too nice.
Yeah, I've only gotten the one ship, the Massachusetts, from a CC container.
I've gotten a key from a container from Deacon.
Oh, there you go.
I would say whoever got the Massa got the better.
That was Rob, yeah. I already had the Massa though, so the only ships I didn't have in the container at the time were the key and the Kuznetsov.
I got the Massachusetts from somewhere, I don't remember what. I think it might have been like a super container. I don't know.
I know you got the Georgia from a lucky draw.
You mean the Kuznetsov? Yeah, we all pinged you on that, and then you're like, "What is this?"
I remember, like, I came back from not having any internet for like 2 weeks, and I was like, "Why is everyone pinging me?"
Yeah, surprise Georgia on your account.
Right? Seriously, Georgia jump scare.
I love the Georgia though.
So what do you do with it? You put a 0-point captain on him.
No, it came with a 4-point captain. Okay.
Okay. So why did my build viewer show that you had 0 points on him?
Because I didn't bother putting anything on it yet.
I rest my case.
Why would you not want to play Georgia? It's such a fun ship to play.
Because I had like 100,000 silver.
Oh, so you couldn't mod it out.
Okay, yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, but you can still do a 1 and 2 point captain skill at least. I don't know, whatever.
Oh, I just destroyed that Warspite.
Also, it's a tier 9 premium, so if you need silver, it's a good way to get it.
Absolutely.
It's not a Missouri, but it's still pretty good.
Yeah, so he's got Georgia, and you also have what, Brandenburg, right, for your premiums?
Brandenburg, Tirpitz. I got Repulsion back in like 2021 from a giveaway.
Yeah, Repulse tier 6 though, so Tirpitz and Brandenburg are good for tier 8 for credit gain.
Oh yeah, I also have what's it called, the French, sorry, the Italian French one, the tier 7.
Oh, the FR25.
FR25.
Ew.
Yeah.
Training captain has to have some up. Exactly right, Wolf. Exactly. Look at that. I'm not like way in the back anymore. It's exciting. Why am I Is it the stupid surveillance station?
Most likely. Yeah, probably the surveillance station.
Okay, 14-kilometer Citadel will not complain.
No, they're all shot at me. I'm gonna smoke.
See, I want to turn this away so I can be closer to the other enemies. After these guys die. I'm in danger? Nah. I'm fine. I'm fine.
What other Citadel?
Well, that's what happens when you have 18-inch guns.
Hey, there we go. More main battery damage. Let's go. So chat, we'll probably do one more game after this. If you want to jump in, you know the deal. Message me, Lord_Zath, on the NA server, North American server, okay?
That considered myself a legend.
What's up?
Someone bumped into me.
Would have been me. I popped into your smoke.
Hard turn.
FYI, if anyone has any group heals left, I can use
9,
them.
Press the 9, y'all. Press the 9.
Both heals. Didn't say that like 4 people hit theirs.
I am also out of both heals.
I haven't used any consumables this game.
Oh, that's a good point. I should use my Hydra now.
I got hit with overmatch by emotes over there.
Ooh.
Kind of hurt.
Alright, Prince Idol. I got 2 sticky farms on the Warspite.
Yeah, I am out of group heals now.
Victory radar.
There we go. See if we can get a butt fire going.
Delivering the good news to the Prince Idol.
Oh. Yeah, that's the good news, alright.
Part of the nose of the Warspite.
Ooh! And the Warspite dies too.
300k.
Clean.
This map is clean. Oh, I got a commander.
169,000.
I said 16 fires.
It's at 5.
10 fires.
Baco! Get you in. As soon as the game decides...
Alright, 122,000, so same performance as the
I think
Georgia.
that's collect rewards, but I can't
10
tell.
fires.
Oh, now it's telling me. There we go.
In those 2 matches, I've gotten enough to get all of my containers.
All your white containers.
All of my daily containers.
Oh, good. There you go.
I have 170 containers.
How did I not have Zand in my contacts list?
Because you suck and you're bad and you should feel bad.
Like, I played them enough.
Oh, hey, Scheist, you came back.
Came back from dinner
Actually,
already.
triple Georgia div, hell yeah.
Scheist isn't back.
Aw.
No, I was referring to the fact that Zath was eviscerating people as being Scheist.
Hmm? Does not compute.
Does not compute. Also, I did not die that match.
Oh my god!
I don't think anyone did.
You're watching Andor season. I tried so hard to watch that show. And I think it was by like the 3rd of us. I just couldn't. We couldn't watch it anymore. What you taking, Xanda?
Hold on. I somehow minimized my division.
I'm out of dirty water. No, we couldn't watch Andor. It just felt like it was too slow. And just couldn't get into the
I've heard
world
a lot
building.
Of I haven't watched it myself, but I've heard a lot of people say that like it is even better than the original trilogy. Like they consider it that good.
I've heard a lot of people say that. Yeah. Yeah, too slow.
I'm finding it's easier to take Germans into this mode. German ships.
I don't know. I've been doing very well with the Georgia, and I can confirm the Georgia is not German.
I don't have the Georgia, so I have to deal with it.
That's fair.
Mandalorian's a good show. Yeah. Mandalorian's fun. A movie over 12 episodes. Okay. I guess the problem is, like, by the time I got to 3, I really had no idea how to keep track of, like, all the different plots, who's doing what are the characters, why do they matter? So, I don't know. I had trouble with it. That's the idea? Okay.
I like things with deep, complex plots like that. What I don't have, however, is the ability to watch it, so...
And therein lies the problem. Alright, so I've gone and played the YOLO Emilio. And this is gonna have to do it for us, unfortunately. So, from today...
All 3 Georges have a different color scheme.
And land, and then Shinano and Blue Hair.
Really? I just see the regular camo on all 3 of them.
Do you have the Christmas camos turned off? Because I have the Christmas camo on.
Oh, yes,
yeah.
I do.
Yeah.
I don't see the Christmas camo on yours, but I don't have that turned off. Interesting.
Yeah. Hawkingen's got different camo. The rest of you too. That's the same.
I have
The
everything
same, but
except,
they have the alternate color schemes.
I have everything except regular camos turned off.
Do not let them escape. Engage immediately.
You guys have fun with the transports over there.
My secondary as well. I was shooting at the repulse. Didn't even notice they were there.
Any director's cut always longer. Yes, this is true. Tears off. All right, guys, we're going. We're going.
Smoke, ambush, Leo.
Also use my anti-air. I don't remember what my smoke fire penalty is. Oh, motorboat spawned? Fucking motorboats. Ruining my fun. Get out of my game. Alright, Bang Man, come here, come here. Come here. Come here. Come here. Bye.
Alan Orion. Singular.
Real men don't look at explosions.
Smoke screen set. Enemy cruiser founder.
Probably win all the Emmys? Well, good. If it's a good show, then it deserves to win, right? Stop it.
Transports are dealt with.
Cool. He stays dealt with. I could use a 9.
God, I cannot hit.
I am not a racing turtle anymore.
Damned.
Motorboats?
No.
So which Issei do I want to clobber?
It takes a bit of getting used to, I won't lie. Once you get the lead down for any of the Dutch, you kind of falls into place with the rest of the Dutch ships.
Bastard broke my engines.
A lot of the premiums are different lead times.
I need those engines. Missed, loser.
That Lucy just got obliterated.
Yep, that's what a Citadel will do.
I got 2 of them on him.
Torpedoes! Stick to Master Splinter's plan.
Yeah, those torps missed. Yo, dog, you got any more of them 9s?
Mine's on cooldown.
Mine too.
Cooldown.
Well, I only have one choice. And that is to play right behind the Issei here and try to prevent him from hitting me with the secondaries until my torpedoes reload. Or you guys kill him, one of the two. Maybe this Huron won't kill me.
We're sitting turtles here.
Oh, great. Engine's gone. Let's go, game. This is kind of fun. Come on, torpedoes. Yeet.
Someone got 3 ricochets on the 5 rig at this angle.
Let's go. Maruk with the sub. Twitch Prime sub. Here we go again, he says. Thank you very much for the Twitch Prime sub, my friend.
I'm trying to get the Huron.
Thank you. 5 seconds until I can smoke up. And here we go.
Ambush,
Homer Simpson.
Leo.
You see nothing.
Problem solved.
Bingo! Now I can kill the Huron. Bingo! Double kill. Let's go. I'm still alive. Suck it!
And nothing but bounces.
And I've already done 114,000 damage. I've done more damage in this game than the Groningen game where I fired my guns the whole battle.
I've done 9.
Yeah, I'll take all your 9s.
I got 181,000.
Ay. Hey, Wolfie, you got the CC container. Congratulations, dude. Make sure you tell us what you got, huh? Maruk with the standard O/greeting. You've just saluted your way aboard our fleet with a sub. Your support keeps our ship sailing smoothly. Welcome to the crew, matey. Let's go. Appreciate you, man.
Tannis, you just took a pretty big hit, I notice.
Yeah, I just took a torpedo.
Only one?
After that.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it was from. I think it might have been the motorboats.
Lucius Spider, hey. Happy Friday to you too, sir.
Why is that I always get left on this flank?
I
Rob,
even
why
want
you
to
leave?
bother torping this guy.
What the hell is
I feel like it's not gonna matter.
where the enemy was.
Wipe out.
Well, the enemies are here now.
Well, good. You don't have to go to them anymore. Oh, stole the kill. Let's go. Oh, that means the carrier's down here.
I don't think there is a carrier in this one, is there?
Yes, there is.
The carrier is dead.
Oh, is it? Okay.
Yeah, the carrier died right next to where Tannis is. Ran the channel.
Oh yeah, carrier's dead. As it on those thing.
Good song choice with Wipeout, by the way. I think I'll use
We're
Engine
all the
Boost
way
just to
over
catch
here
up.
already, and the Duncan hasn't like moved at all. Is the Duncan broken?
Thank God he's not. No, Shrek, he is. He is. Somebody's got to go here.
Yeah, someone. Quick. So. Otherwise, he won't move.
I go.
Whoever's in Yarsville, Tannis, can you get up there?
Yeah, he's going.
Engine Boosto, get up there. You'll probably beat me, so I'll let you go.
I might just set my secondaries
Good
in the
catch,
loading.
whoever said that. Oh, I loved Rogue One. Rogue One was great.
Somehow survived.
Well, the 3 that we need to kill are dead, so...
Yeah, Rogue One was a good show. We had a game last week where the Duncan was still in the spawn, and we sent all the way up there just to make something happen. Crazy. All right, I'll use a 9 if anybody else has a 9.
That game with like a minute left.
We did because we got behind him and just pushed him, which is ridiculous.
That was pretty fun when we pushed him.
Yeah, it was.
All pushing the boss strategy that used to work in operations.
Andor's the same as... I know it's the same people,
Now
it's
in
just...
operations, the bots are just iron walls.
I think the big problem with Andor was trying to get to those people, like... You know, you only saw, I think, one of them by episode 3. You hope you didn't win the giveaway. Had to get your son? Jackal, the giveaway goes whispered to you. Oh, for God's sakes. Yeah, so if you do win, the code gets whispered to you. Right, that's why I just said for God's sakes.
Somebody killed it.
No, we're talking about the one in Delta 1. Here.
I know, because nobody killed that one.
It just got spotted though.
Yeah, it just spawned.
Yeah, you just have to be active at least once,
It's there
Jackal.
because nobody killed it.
Okay. I'll go kill it.
Go to YOLO and Milo things.
That is the plan. Also to have them all spawn right in my face like last time's. Yay, HP restoration, let's go.
I got another one in 20 seconds.
Woot!
Just use mine.
75.
My last one's available in 27.
I have 2 left. I'm using one
Oh,
of my
God.
heals.
I'm using my group more than my personal, and I'm still at
Watch
full
every
health.
Game of Thrones, nothing happens to episode 9. There's no reason you can't watch Andor. The Game of Thrones at least is interesting because they have sex and nudity and stuff.
I figured my regular heal. There goes my last heal.
Woo! Last heal.
I'm out of heals.
Here, last group heal. Enjoy your 9s, everyone.
I got one more.
Wait, are we supposed to be using the group heals?
I got
Yeah,
2
why
more,
not?
but they're on cooldown.
I've got 2 more in there on cooldown, and I have 1 personal left.
I just used my last personal one by accident with a fat finger.
Smoke now. Engine Boosto.
400 secondary hits. I've only used 1 heal.
I have almost 500. I have like 491. And 248,000.
424.
Go, go, Speed Racer.
I got only 200. I did not get a lot of secondary action alongside the line.
Warspite is burning, so he will probably take a full flood. Hey, how did you know to turn this way? Here you go.
He's like...
That smoke lets me shoot undetected.
Yo! Bye, son.
Big gun is down.
What you gonna do about me, Issei?
Smoke screen
Nothing.
set.
That's the answer. Nothing. Take them all 6 torpedoes. Or 8. 8. You didn't even need 8 of them.
Oh no, he got planes.
Oh god, almost
have a
200,000 damage. I gotta play this in this mode more often. Jeez.
I think you need to play this boat or play with Raptor with this boat in this mode. Because Raptor loves Emilio.
And Polyneal's a lot of fun.
I am not a racing turtle anymore.
Venom works.
I know you were asking, but Raptor just doesn't seem to enjoy like operations or things that are like this. Because like his community is like, we're trying to get him into it. He's like, I just don't like the mode. Maybe since you know him, you can talk to him and try to get him to do it a little bit more.
Talk him into playing them.
I mean, he did
like a drug deal.
Unbreakable Line last month either.
No,
that's weird because that's a fun mode.
He
they're bringing back.
Yeah, it's coming back now for tier 10. I think they're on tier 10 this time, aren't they?
I think he didn't like it because it was just like, go forward, YOLO, die, respawn, redo it. How
There's
fun
no
is
tactics.
Yeah. And I'm like, that's the whole point. That's
No, see,
fun.
Yeah, I didn't like it though because when I played it was really stuttery.
But those are the tactics. Like M-Note, there's that one game where you got stuck behind an island in a cruiser, like a Charles Motel. I'm like, dude, just go out and get yourself killed. Because then you spawn back in and you can do something instead of being stuck and suppressed. But what's cool about the game mode is you can do that.
Well, and the other thing, he was like, I think this is a good mode if you're farming ships, if you're trying to work on something or get something or do your dockyards. Yeah, then I see that. But as far as everything else, no. Just regular.
Shouldn't everybody be working on dockyard?
Right?
I already got the Blucher.
I mean, then get the steel, get the extra steel.
I don't care about the Blucher, so.
Yeah, I don't want the Blucher.
I don't care about it either.
And honestly, that's fair.
I don't play this game enough, because this is my backup game to get away from my main game.
Right.
So
that main game be
worth that ass.
So wait, is their backup game? You thought it was worth it to buy the Blucher but not play for the Blucher?
No, I got the Blucher. I just
engine boost activated.
I had doubloons sitting around.
Of course,
so
of course. Atlantis is the freaking radar. Jerk. That's alright. I'm stuck against all these cruisers anyway.
I'm coming around the corner, Zaf.
That's cool.
I think he might be dead by that time you get around the corner.
Trust.
Trust my last 9.
We're sitting
I'm using mine as well.
here.
I'm using mine as well.
Oh, there's a kill.
Just finished mine.
Oh, there's another one. Come on, come on, turn. On the Mutsu, and I died. 240,000 damage, and it's gonna go up.
What a day, Leo. What a day.
It's gonna be like, what, did he just take the Molotov out?
That was good. That was good. 11 kills in this thing.
Wait, I've done more damage than you have?
I mean, I've done 40k, so, you know.
Woo, Yarsveld! Stop enjoying yourself so much. This is why I know I'm supposed to be angry. I'm supposed to be angry at my teammates who also are my div. So, fuck you all, you're idiots.
I'm running you die.
Oh, was I supposed to heal you, Zath? I forgot.
Bastard! Reproducing the charge of the Light Brigade. Yes, exactly.
But I mean, now if he's dead, we get more damage to farm, even though I'm way out of range.
This is like
4th or 5th grade. I memorized the entire Light Brigade poem for some reason.
You get extra XP the number of heals you have left at the end, right?
No.
I think so. Save all your heals.
I got 3 groups and 2 personals still left. I'm like, I feel like it's good.
Electric with this like
people
troll
are
request here.
And think that if you have several radars at the end of the game, you get more XP if random things go by.
Do you guys remember that once upon a time?
I got a Kraken and a Jean Bart without taking any damage.
Jeez.
I have a clip around here somewhere where I did that on the Burgon. 0 damage.
It's my call. I decide who gets a beatdown.
How satisfied am I with the battle I just played?
I'm satisfied.
I'm extremely satisfied.
I am too. I had a match. I had a match in Medea at the Tier 2 British destroyer where I got a Kraken and was within 2 kilometers of somebody the whole time.
Halo to shenanigans.
Where am I at for combat missions? All right, so I'm done with all the dockyards. So at this point, I'm just cleaning up. You know, just grabbing whatever missions I can. I don't think I've played a lot of Destroyer, so I'm probably just gonna play spam Destroyer and ranked and stuff, and that's about it. Yeah. Cool. Well, thank you guys for joining me for the div. This was a lot of fun. And it's World of Warships, and it was fun.
Good night, then.
Tequila.
Goodbye.
Yeah, good night, you guys. I'm gonna leave the Discord so I can say goodbye and stuff. Wink. All right, Wolfie with the hydrate. Let's go. Thank you guys all for being here. Hopefully you guys had a good time hanging out and seeing that Warships can actually still be fun. Amazing how that works. Guys, tomorrow is going to be more Enterprise tournament. It will be the start of the finals, okay? The playoffs begin tomorrow. We got 8 teams left. 8 teams left. And we're going to be down to 4 by the end of tomorrow. And then Sunday, we'll figure out who's first, second, third, and fourth, okay? So that's the way it's going to work on Saturday and Sunday. Great question, Lord Jackal. The tournament starts, I don't know what time zone you're in. I'm in North America, Central Chicago time zone. It starts for me at 10 a.m. Central time. That's 5 p.m. European time, Central CEST, Central European Standard Time. Something like that. I don't know. Something like that. Oh, Tyrosaurus H3 on Kick. Check this out. He wants to help me gain 1,000 followers and earn at least $1,000 per stream to enable the subscription button on Kick. What a nice guy. What a nice guy. There need to be more of that guy out there. What do you guys think, huh? More of that guy out there in the world, I think. Anyway, y'all, I hope you guys are able to join. If you're on Eastern time, yeah, Jackal, it'll be 9 a.m. for you if you're on Eastern time zone. Hey, Ms. Montana Gaming, it's been a while. I don't recognize your name. Did you change? If you don't mind me, at the risk of sounding like I don't recognize your name. Ms. Montana, you did. What were you before? Is he related to princes in need of ways to access their money? Only Nigerian princes have this problem. Wolfie, only Nigerian. So anyway, tomorrow and Sunday will be the Enterprise I tournament. And then after that's done, we are going to do after party, hang out. I'm going to teach you guys some of my dirty tricks with the card game and stuff. Ultimate. Okay. Apologies, I still don't recognize your name, but welcome on in. Thank you very much for stopping by and saying hello. What a concept. You can gamble on ships while playing on the gambling stream platform, right? Oh, you're also a no-cap. Okay, cool. Well, welcome either way. I hope you found the stream exciting and fun and all that good stuff. My next replay stream, like today, will be on Friday of next week, just because with the tournaments and stuff like that. You remember Miss Montana? Okay, cool. So Saturday, Sunday, tournament, after party. Monday night is going to be Manor Lords hard mode, and I hope you guys can tune in for that because it's going to be a lot of fun. I think we've kind of cracked the code on Manor Lords hard mode. So a lot of new things, stuff and things going on there. Guys, you're going to see a bunch of links pop up in chat. You can support me by clicking those different links. In the meantime, do you guys have anybody you want me to raid you off towards? If so, let me know in chat. Raid targets. They do not have to play World of Warships. They do not have to have a certain number of people tuning in. It's perfectly fine. Anybody out there you want me to raid, post it there. And until next time, guys, thank you very much for tuning in and being here. Appreciate you guys all. There's a hard mode. Yes, there's a harder mode than regular, Vaco. I've been playing that Monday nights. If you can tune in, do so, because it's wild. It's been fun. Rita Gamer, huh? Okay. Is Rita live? I'd love to raid her. Is she live? Let's see. Rita Gamer 2. No, she's not live. So Rita would be a bad choice because she's not live. Sea Lord Mountbatten. Okay, is Sea Lord Mountbatten live? You took a 2-year break from WoWs. Okay, what's bringing you back, if you don't mind me asking? All right, CeeLo Rambatten is live, so that's a fine for a raid target. Magi41. Rita was on this morning. Okay. Well, thank you for saying hi, though. That's really nice of you. Oh, really? Does he not raid people? I do like to raid people who raid out to others. So if Sea Lord does not raid, then forget that. Sconce. Sconce is live. Sconce would be good. Hago. Hago's toxic? That's okay. All right, we got room for one more nomination, guys. We're going to run a commercial break because it's about to start, y'all. It's about to start anyways. So put your recommendation in chat now. One more person. I got my rerun channel in there too, of course. You can support me with the rerun channel. There's Patreon there, of course. That's a great way to support me outside of Twitch. Son, okay. Son is a good target too. All right, commercial break now. Vote, guys. I'm going to give you 3 minutes to vote. Vote is live. Yeah, I want to raid people that raid others. I want to raid people that keep the party going and keep the vibe going. That's important to me. Meanwhile, while the commercial break is going, those of you tuning in on YouTube, Rumble, and Kick, thank you very much for being here. Appreciate you guys. We met some new faces today on Kick. One was Helena James, a graphic designer who was interested in commissioning artwork, and Tidersor H3, who wants to help me make more money on Kick. Really good people over there on Kick, let me tell you. You need followers, Elusive. There you go. Always funny when you leave a device running, come back and see that you've been through. Exactly, Pocket. I love Twitch surfing. I love Twitch surfing. Who did we meet over on YouTube today? Seabear was on YouTube today on one of the feeds. And on the other feed was Cupex PL. And Let's Get It Boy, who also joined on Twitch and followed, which is really cool. Which is really cool. All right, so YouTube Rumble Kick. Take care, guys. Thank you for tuning in. Bye-bye for now. Hopefully you guys can tune in tomorrow for some more of the tournament. Oh, by the way, the tournament is 4-minute delay. 4-minute delay tomorrow.